a fight. So whatever happens, happens.
Win some, lose some. But you live another day.
But when Daviz unleashed the power shots, there was only...
What's poppin'? I be who I be, my nigga.
Now I was dreaming about a deal that day.
What's poppin', bro?
I was waiting for the bills. I ain't talking about you. Can't some of my niggas in the field.
Kush. What's poppin', Big Kush? E. Athletic Mind. What's poppin' with you, bro? I be, man. All I gotta say, man. Hold, let me turn the camera on, nigga. Hey, let me turn the camera on. All I gotta say about last night, bro. Congratulations to my nigga Regis, for sure. For sure. He won me a little cheese. He won me a little cheese on there. Congratulations to Regis. But Charles Conwell, my nigga. Hey, Charles Conwell. I'm gonna keep it a book. Dude, which I already was like, man, Charles Conwell, I told motherfuckers a long time ago, man, when shit, I just told motherfuckers when Fundora beat Ocampo. Charles Conwell will whoop dude. Charles Conwell will whoop Fundora, bro. And that's a fact. If they ever fight, I seen Charles Conwell. He number 5 in the WBC. If they ever fight, please remember me. If you're going for Fundora, keep that shit in your mind. I got Charles Conwell beating the shit out of him. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Charles Conwell, bro. Dude look good last night. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If y'all don't know who Charles Conwell is, y'all remember Patrick Day, dude that passed away. It was from the hands of Charles Conwell, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Dude is he a beast, man. Kazi, what's popping? On me, Big my man, Big Regis, fucking nigga talking about on me. Hey, Big Regis, bro, went in there and stopped his ass, won me some cheese. Know what I mean? Hey, Bruce, I was waiting for you to pull up. Hey, you know how we doing it, Bruce, man. We keep it back. Hey, we talk boxing, we smoke this gas, and we love our music, bro. And that's just how we do it, man. Salute Bruce Gas. But yeah, man, this weekend, bro, man, it was a nice weekend of fights. Man, I like it. I was just swerving through Instagram. I'm gonna pull up my Instagram. If y'all don't, man, go follow Lost Starter Boxing on Instagram. Go and follow your boy on there, man. I'm about to pull up this Instagram tab, man, because they got. I seen some little news up there that I wanted to see. Seen some news. I don't know who it is. Oh, that's Gervonta. Fuck, he sparring. Yeah, man. See, we on there. She brought them cakes out. Hey, in this fight too, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know who her name is, but I feel like she lost that fight. I watch her, and I don't remember the girl. Her name, but she was giving old girl that work, bro. That was a stiff little test for her. I just got tested for COVID, no smoking for a bit. Damn. Yeah, damn, Bruce, man. I hope you get better, man. Hope you stay well, man. Keep yourself safe, man. I know how you do. You know what I mean? Drinking your water, taking care of yourself. Yeah, man. Hope you get better, man. Yes. That boy Regis got that belt. Man, hold up. I'm trying to see, bro. Fuck it. Let me just pull it up. Come on, bro. Dang, let me go. I'm trying to find Top Rank. Top Rank just announced a little fight, man. I know people gonna like that. But anyway, man, I'm gonna scroll through. I'm gonna find it. But man, good ass card last night, man. I felt like they slightly disrespected Regis them last night. Man, I felt like that fight should have been a little bit bigger, man. That was a hell of a fight. It was a hell of a card. It was a good card for the little heavyweight match. It was good. I don't remember exactly who the heavyweights was, but man, they had a good. Oh, there it is, right there, man. Y'all see that? They got it at the end of next year, man. We got January 28th, 2003. Look what Top Rank said. Not going the distance. They said they're going to stop that boy. ESPN Plus. Let me see. Tickets on sale, 11 a.m. Oh, yeah, they already on sale. Oh, I'm late as fuck. They dropped this at 7 days ago. I'm thinking that shit they dropped that last night or something. I'm a week late. Happy as hell. The tickets are already on sale. This guy right here, this nigga right here, Charles Conwell a beast. Charles Conwell a motherfucking beast. I'm gonna tell y'all that, man. Boots ain't. He's still at 147, but if he get to 154, that guy right there. That guy right there in Xander Zaya is gonna be waiting. I like that boy. But the Regis fight, man. My guy, Big Regis, man. Big Regis, bro. Came through and got that dub last night, bro. That's what I like to see, man. Regis came through, stopped him. I won a little cheese on that. I think I won like $30 or something like that on the knockout. Which was good, man. I'm fucking with that. Now I think, who was it? Now I think it's time. I think it's time for, man, them unifications. Oh, cuz, why you put my government out there like that? Oh, cuz, put my government out there, man. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't put my government out there like that. Blood salute, man. Salute to my nigga Blood, man. Make sure y'all go follow my nigga Blood. I ain't got number 5 people in here, man. But you know, like the real one say, man, it's quality over quantity, man. I'd rather have 5 real niggas in here with me than 100 busters. You hear me? So that's just how I feel about it, man. Small channel, stand up, man. It's the underground. It's the underground. I'm trying to find Regis. But man, what the fuck is Floyd wearing, bro? The fuck is Floyd wearing, bro? Man. Bro. Man. What's up with this nigga Floyd, bro? What kind of outfit is that, bro? It's that fugazi ass shit, man. God damn, boy. This nigga wearing a fucking... They got that shit from the fucking women's section. He ain't gonna lie to me and tell me he didn't, bro. That nigga got that shit from the motherfucking women's section, bro. That shit, it's not cool. Ugh. Boy, Regis stopped him, man. Stopped the boy cold in his tracks, man. Salute Regis, bro. I think, man, last night that fight, man, Regis showed me everything I already knew he had, man. Underrated. I think he underrated defense. He got some of the best upper body movement, man, in the game as far as moving his head, slipping, taking away people's jabs, slipping some of their big shots, countering. Man, he showed the chin, man. Zepeda hit him, actually had some big shots he hit him with, man, early in the fight. But I think Regis pretty much just cleared it. Just pretty much cleared that. That nigga Floyd got the Inspector Gadget Gucci edition. Hey, that shit wicked. Man, O.B. ransacked his ass. That, like, Regis, bro. Regis looked good, bro. And that was a top quality opponent he went against. Zepeda, man, gave him a war, bro. I actually thought Zepeda wasn't going to actually be looking that good. It just seemed like a lot of stuff was coming up in the weeks coming up to this fight, as far as him getting cited for having a fight at a gym. UGC, man, salute. What's good with you, UGC Flame? What's good with you, Black Horseman? Like Zepeda, he got cited. I guess he ain't get arrested, like officially took in, but he got cited and shit for hitting somebody in the fucking stomach. He got into a car wreck. I guess it was small. He ain't getting no injuries or nothing, but it just seemed like a lot of shit, man. The world was trying to throw a lot of obstacles in his way, man, before he got to this fight. And I'm glad both of them actually got it and, man, put on a great, really underrated fight. Went under the radar, I say. Like, a lot of people didn't know about it. I know a few people did. I know one of my last clients that I cut last night, he was hip to it, man. He was from Houston. He was just down here visiting one of his homeboys. And he was talking about he was gonna be watching that fight. You know, he was rooting for Zepeda, you know, and I told him he was gonna get stopped. So, and he followed the channel, man. I think that's one of the good things about being a barber, man, that I like, that connect me with the sport, man. I talk to real people every day. Every day I'm at work and I talk about boxing. I'm that guy in that motherfucker, loud as hell. Shit. Like, I say like this, man. On the panels, I really don't even be. I'm real passive. I let people talk and do they shit like that. But, man, in the motherfucking barbershop, man, I'm the loudest motherfucker in there, man. They call me Mr. Disagree. I disagree with anything a motherfucker say. We talking football, we talk basketball, we talking boxing, music, all that shit. That's me. You know what I mean? Hey, you know how I go. You a Spence fan, nigga, I'm charging your ass double. If you think Spence gonna stop Bud, I'm charging you triple. You know what I mean? The gym incident, the car incident was blown out of proportion. They weren't factors at all. Yeah, I think ultimately that's what it was. Like, it kind of had me thinking that it was bigger than what it was. Like, damn, he really gonna have this. But, man, Zepeda went in that bitch, gave it his all, 100%, man. He did great. Man, fast as hell, like, underrated ass speed. He had fast ass hands. Regis seen that shit. He was able to make adjustments. We seen Regis use his jab. He boxed a little bit. He banged. He did what he did. He fought too. I'm gonna call Regis Mr. Get Back. The motherfucker hit him. Regis hop right back on you. You hear Regis, he gonna jump right back on your ass. That shit, he was on to pay the ass, boy. That was a good ass fight. You know what I mean? But Africa versus Rougarou, man, hell yeah, I want to see that. If y'all don't know who Africa is, that's that boy Richardson Hitchens. Hell yeah, I want to see that. Richardson Hitchens, Africa, for sure. Yeah, that's for sure a good ass fight. I think Richardson Hitchens need to move up the rankings a little bit more. I ain't seen him on top 10 of no rankings. You know, probably due to the fact that he been so inactive when he was signed to Floyd Mayweather and them. But now that he with DAZN, hopefully DAZN can keep him active and keep him moving up in the ranks, because I think he competition for any of them guys at the top, or any of them guys at 135 who want some smoke. When we talk about T.O., we talking about Devin, Shakur, when he ultimately get there. We know Shakur real close with him. Hey, E, I'm not sure. Did Shakur ever say he wouldn't fight Richardson Hitchens? Because I know they was on the Olympic team and shit together, but you know, I don't know. I know they close, they cool and shit, but how close are they? Are they close? Like, man, I wouldn't fight them, you know, cause shit. I hope it ain't none of that. And Richardson Hitchens, you know, real 140 pounder, actually one of them 140 pounders that I think could go to 147. You know, he big like that, and I do think he got the skill to do it. You know, he just needs to stay way more active. You know, I'm glad that he got away from Floyd Mayweather and with Mayweather Promotions, bro, because they was really holding him back. He wasn't getting no fucking action over there, no action. That's true. Jose Zepeda can't be an active queue and compete with those that are active. Facts. I felt Zepeda came out nervous. Regis got comfortable early. Man, I think starting that fight off, just starting that fight off, it looked like to me that Zepeda was both of them was trying to establish something. You know, they was trying to gain their respect in that early round, in the rounds. And I think Zepeda might got going maybe earlier than Regis. I kind of feel like, because I feel like Zepeda won that first round, and then I felt like Regis after he won that first round, especially like at the end when he caught him with those shots, Regis kind of turned it up. Like, boom, it was too late for him to turn it up in that first round, but man, when they got to that second one, Regis he got in his bag, got the jabbing, got the slipping, moving that head. That's that head movement. Hey, that's that head movement. Hey, I love that shit. I like a motherfucker that can sit there, that can fight, that inside fighting. Like, man, beautiful inside fighting. Charles Conwell and that guy that he fought, man. I don't remember his name. Might have been Jose or something. Man, dude was cold than a motherfucker. Charles Conwell. And that and I think let me see if he got anything on this page. Yeah, but Charles Conwell, man, he was in that bitch. Good boxing. And is it me, or was that ring small as hell? That ring looked small as hell. They was in there, but I like that shit. I agree. Hyper Regis made a statement by stopping his ass. Hell yeah, Regis made a statement, and already to the fact it's like people already know, like they know about Regis. You know, a lot of people don't really call him out. He not one of them people names that get brought up a lot, and shit. I think it's because he's so damn good. He's so damn good. He a good fight for anybody, and he gonna bring it. So with that, man, I love to see Regis matched up with anybody that I feel like that'll take that fight. You know, when we talking T.O., fucking Matias, shit, Devin, any of them, bro. To be honest. Wrench my nigga Sheldon up cute. Oh, okay. Shit. Sheldon don't never comment. I dropped the link. Shit. You know, OG Sheldon, you know, he just hit the link. He probably don't even be commenting like that. Let me see. Let me see. He said, bad news was rusty as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That rusty ass bad news impressed the shit out of me, OG. That rusty ass Charles Conwell, bro. That nigga was what y'all thought he looked ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I felt like that was a good opponent. Like I didn't know that dude that he fought Boots. And when I'm looking at dude was big as hell. So I know if he fought Boots at 47, and he fought Boots at 47, he was drained as shit. And dude had a little fight for him. I feel like that shit I seen from Conwell. I do feel like, you know, he could have been way better. He said himself that there was like a C performance, C plus performance, and I agree with it. He didn't look as good. I feel like he could have stopped him. He hurt him, but for what he did against an opponent that I knew didn't come in there to lay down, man, that was a good ass performance as far as what I seen and how we had to fight. That ring was little as shit, you know. But yeah, I think Charles could look way better than what he did. But for what I seen, I did like that shit. You see, I still have Josh at the top of the division. Man, I think Regis would beat Josh Taylor right now. I always thought Regis would beat him in a rematch. But one of the things I did see in that fight that hurt Regis in that Josh Taylor fight was his gas tank. Regis did look like he kind of started getting tired and shit. And like that eighth round, he kind of looked like he got tired. I'll love to see that rematch with Josh Taylor. I think Jose Ramirez, he been off for a long time. Last fight was Zepeda. I think Ramirez and Barbosa would be a good fight. T.O. I mean, hell, even him and Regis, but shit. Man, if they can make it happen, that'll be two top ranked fighters back to back. Two top ranked fighters back to back that would have fought Regis. That's cool, man. I like that, man. That's what the sport need. I say go get the rematch with Taylor, get that blemish off his record. Mm-hmm. Get that shit off his record. Shit, make another fight. I think, and you know, that's the money fight. They rematch, they gonna make more money. And they'll be unifying again. You know what I mean? It's still back with Bill. So, you know, that just showed the resilience of T.O. actually coming back 3 years later and being able to become a two-time champion, man. I fuck with Regis. He one of my favorite fighters right now. You know, I love his style. You know, I do think looking at that shit, him and Devin, that'll be a good fight. Regis ain't got the best feet, but that motherfucker can fight. He got a lot of heart. Regis coming in that kind of shape, fighting with that kind of fire. Regis is best at 140. Man, I agree with you, Hypey. Man, Unique was good with it. Unique Don, salute to the queen. Appreciate you for stopping through. Man, I'm gonna drop this link, man, cause shit, we ain't talk about Tank, man. You know that Tank interview. Oh shit, it done started up some shit. That was a puncher's ring. Yes, sir. That's what they call it. Puncher's ring. That motherfucker small. What it look like? That shit look like about 18 by 18 or some shit. Small ass ring. Yeah, I know he's being inactive, but he's still the man to beat. Plus, he has a victory over Regis. Facts. He do got the victory over Regis, and that's always gonna keep you one up over somebody, even when they get the looking good after. That just make your win over him look better. Like shit, I beat him, and look what he was able to go do. You know that's still a test to how good Josh Taylor is, because Josh Taylor beat that guy that we seen last night. He's a damn good fighter. Regis versus T.O. would be good. Hell yeah, Regis versus T.O. would be good. That'll be an inside fight. Not too much moving around that ring. You know what I mean? Whoever can establish and dominate the middle of that ring, that's who will be the victor. You know, I still edge Regis in the power, but I ain't got to see enough of T.O. to kind of really judge his power at 140. Really judge his power at 140. But man, I think that's a great fight to see. It looked like Devin trying to line up a Regis fight, which I knew he was gonna do that shit. Man, I want y'all to come up here and chop it up with me on that shit on this Tank Devin, this 135 shit, man. 2022, man. I think is really gonna have to be. 2023 is gonna be a great year in boxing. I feel even better about 2023 than I did in 2022, and I was one of them people who was very adamant on saying 2022 was gonna be a great year. Shit, this year that was the year I started my channel and stuff like that, and I do feel like it's gonna be getting better and better. Boxing did kind of slow down, but that shit picked back up. And you gotta love it, man. Salute the boy OG Sheldon. Hold up, man. Yeah, we gotta bring in OG Sheldon the real way. You know what I mean? Oh.
Player Haters Bar. The winner of the 9th annual Player Hater of the Year award is
OG Sheldon. We winding down the end of the year. You know what I mean? And we gotta damn my man's OG Sheldon as Player Hater of the Year.
Yes, hate. You know it. Hey man, check it out. I was there last night, man. Great atmosphere. What about? I'll be generous if I say it was 3,000.
We got OG Blood in here, man. Let me bring him in.
Bring it in the home.
Bring him in the real way, man, because you already know how he coming. Let me see.
Grown man boss. Something he got to deal with. Because no matter how many of them fabricated lines he said, it ain't going to equal up to this real shit.
OG Blood, what's good with you, man?
Hey, man, what's good with you, Q? Shout out to the OG, man, Shelton, too, man.
What's up with you, brother? Your brother, how you feeling, man? Hey, it was a great night last night, Blood. It was about, hold on.
18 by 18.
Yeah, it was 18 by 18 ring. Yeah, it was a bunch of shit.
I like that shit.
Yeah, there wasn't nobody running last night. But yeah, man, it was a great atmosphere. I'll be generous if I told y'all it was 3,000 people there. That'd be generous. It was a nice little crowd, but the homies came out. Rachel and Onito was there. They looked out for your boy, got me on the floor. The Charlos was there. Jaime was there. Motherfucking Virgil was there. Motherfuckers came out for this fight. Bevo was there. He came out for Javelov, though.
Yeah, I seen him. Man, that did look good. It did kind of look a little empty, but shit, hey, it's all about the people that's there. For the ones that ain't there, it is what it is.
Exactly. It was a great night, though. Great night of boxing, man. Hey, that constant pressure from Regis, it broke Cepeda, man. It broke him. Because Regis never took a backward step in that fight if you watched it. He kept coming. Even those rounds he lost, he was coming forward. He stayed coming forward. And he eventually broke that dude down, got to him, man. It was a great fight, though. I heard a lot of people last night saying it was one-sided. I didn't see it that way. That was a competitive fight. They was both in the fight. Regis just broke him down.
Yeah, man. Salute to everybody in there, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. And we brought in my motherfucking guy, Black and Brown, consistently putting motherfuckers in one of these. Nah,
Black,
man.
what up?
Man, Black.
Partners, salute to my partners, man. What's going on, Shelton Moore? You're a lucky man, bro. I wanted to be there with you last night, man.
You could have met. Well, you know, I heard, you know, what you told me. I understood. I completely understood, especially with the prices and gas and shit. It was $50 to park in that bitch, so I feel you.
Yeah, man. We got my man's athletic mind, aka exclusive news, aka E. That's what I call him. I call him E. You know what I mean? And my boy, motherfucker. What's good with it?
What's good, fellas? Give me a second, real quick. Give me a second.
Shit, what's up? Hypey, what's happening, man?
What's good?
Yeah, I was thinking about pulling up to that motherfucking fight last night too at the last minute, but then you know what I'm saying, my girl came with food and shit, so we just stayed in and ate.
Yeah. Hey, Blood, what you think about the fighting shit, man? The card or the fights that you seen, man? How you like that shit? What you think?
Man, it was a good fight with Regis, man. Of course, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I didn't pay for the pay-per-view, but I watched it, man. I found a good stream, man, and Zepeda, man, he brought the fight to Regis. He's a very good fighter, but the thing is, he started getting caught with a lot of left hands, man, early too. Regis started catching them and finding range with that left hand, and that's one thing that Regis is really good at. He's real good at closing the distance and finding the range and things like that, and he could do that early. He establishes that early, man, and then once he gets that range down, man, his timing and his quick hands and everything else, he just takes it from there. He's a tricky southpaw. He said that his idol is Marvin Hagler. Now, he's a constant pressure fighter like Hagler. He utilizes a jab like Hagler.
And Duran.
The only difference is that if he wants to be a little bit more like his idol, you know, he'll have to show some orthodox looks sometimes.
Hey, his favorite fighter, Roberto Duran.
Oh, okay. Well, last night the commentators said that it was Marvin Hagler. So I don't know. You probably heard him more than me, but Roberto Duran's a good choice too.
Yeah.
He's a tricky
Duran.
southpaw that does pop a good jab. He does have quick feet, but he still moves forward. That's how Marvin Hagler was. He had quick feet, but he still was a come forward type of fighter who was looking for that range, looking to establish that distance, closing the distance. He did that with Zepeda, but Zepeda is one hell of a warrior. I thought that I agree with Regis. I think that if Zepeda keeps it up, man, maybe he could pick up a belt somewhere else down the line because he's a talented fighter, and I'm not going to shit on him for beating a fighter like Zepeda. I thought that was a very good performance. Now you got, for Regis Prograis, you got big fights out there. I want to see him get that rematch with Josh Taylor. I know that you guys saw Josh Taylor with Catterall, and you're saying, well, he's not the guy no more in the division. He dropped 3 of the belts, but he still has the victory over Regis Prograis. Styles make fights, and then there's other big fights such as Tio and other guys. But great fight last night. That's what I got to say about it for right now.
Yeah. Black and Brown, man. What you think about it? How you like the fights?
Nah, I'm gonna say this. Shelton Moore said a second ago that it was more competitive than people thought. What I seen Shelton Moore is that Regis Prograis was clearly winning competitive rounds. Zepeda was super competitive. He held his own, but I think Regis was just a level above, if not 2 levels above. But salute to Zepeda because he put on a hell of a fight, but he was just outmatched. He was outclassed. He was outmatched. Regis Prograis is on a different level at this point in his career.
I agree 100%, Black. I agree 100%.
But L.A. Raider was there last night with you, and he said that the fight was closer than people thought. Maybe at home it looked one way, but in person it looked another. And that's what I told him. I said, nah, Raider, I think Regis Prograis clearly won 10 rounds. 9 rounds. I had it 9-2. I thought he clearly won 9 rounds, but the rounds were really, really competitive. They were not one-sided rounds. They were competitive rounds that Regis Prograis was clearly winning.
I had it 8-4, maybe 9-3. But I met Raider, Brown Gone. I met all them dudes last night, man. They some cool cats. They all right. But yeah, I had it 8-4, 9-3, Q.
It didn't go 12 rounds. He knocked him out.
12, 8-3, 9-2. I had an 8-3, 9-2. I had Regis winning, like Black and Brown said. He was winning the fight The rounds were competitive, but Regis was edging him out with the jab, the little body work, the left hand coming over the top. Regis was just quicker to the punch, I'll say, than Zepeda. He would just beat him to the punch every time.
Anybody on the panel remember the second round? Because for me, the second round was all Zepeda. I thought he fought beautifully in the second round.
Yes.
That was it. After that, he never had success after that.
See, I thought the best round he had was
the 10th.
The 10th. I mean, the first round, he won the first round. In the 10th, he had that good 10th. But the second round, I thought that's when Regis started getting like at the end of the round when they would start banging and shit. Regis was tagging his ass. I was like, oh shit. But Zepeda looked good because he hit him. Zepeda hit him hard as fuck hit him with a hard ass left and shit. I think that fight started. That
was hard left.
Yeah, that fight started quick. I ain't gonna lie, I like that shit. That shit was a good ass fight.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be fight of the year, but then it got kind of one-sided in there a little bit, you know what I mean? But with the first 3 rounds, I said, oh shit, we got a fight of the year on our hands.
E, did you see it?
Oh yeah, I caught it at the breakdown. I caught it like
you caught it where?
Like I caught it right as he as he finished knocking him out. The commentator started talking. That's why I caught it. Like right at the end. Yeah, I was like, I had forgot that they was fighting.
So y'all ain't see who seen the Charles Conwell fight? Because I ain't gonna lie,
I sat right there front row.
Performance.
I sat right there front row and watched it, man. The dude, he should have got that dude out of there, man. That dude should have been in there with him, man. He just was rough. He was tired. He was getting tired. He would get energy, then he would get tired. He would get some energy, then he would get tired. He let the guy push him to the ropes. He needs more ring work, man. The gym ain't doing it for him. He needs to be in the ring more. He needs to be more active because
I can
see the ring rust. I don't believe in ring rust, but I saw it last night.
Did he break dude ribs, bro? Because he hit
he did.
Well, good.
I was like, what the fuck?
He did.
What's good with you?
I'm good, fam. Yeah, I saw that Charles Conwell fight. I like him. He a good fighter.
Dude, he a motherfucking problem. I ain't gonna lie. Dude, he good as hell. That small ass ring, and dude was bringing that motherfucking fight to him, especially at the end.
Brady was a good fighter. Brady was good, man. But that dude, he's levels above that cat. He should have got that cat out of there. That was ring
I think motherfucker got a chin. He got a beard. Like he was getting hit with shots left and right all night, and that nigga just stood up to it.
Yeah, if he was gonna stop him, he was gonna have to do it to the body.
Yeah. But he kept catching him clean with them right hands, and that dude didn't even budge.
Yeah, he was bringing that shit on. I like that shit. I was like, damn. At first, I was like, damn. I wanted them to stop him, but when I seen how tough dude was, I said, man, the hell with that shit, nigga. You better put on.
Him again. I want to see him again, y'all. I want to see Abreu again.
Yeah, dude, nice.
Yeah.
Dude, he tough. He a tough motherfucker, man.
Well, I like Conwell because he showed good inside skills. He showed that he knows how to hold. He knows how to throw good little short punches on the inside. I really like him.
That was an inside fight.
Blood, I got
a dog.
Blood. Hey, Blood, do you think that that Patrick Day fight affected him?
You know what, man? Though I didn't see that fight. I didn't see that fight last night, man.
Why? That was Conwell. That was Conwell that did that to him, or Brady?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know Conwell did that to Patrick Day.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's a good question, then, Shelton Moore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know that was that him either, man.
Yeah.
Y'all schooling me on this shit right now. What y'all talking about right now? Y'all schooling me on shit.
Does anybody think
I don't think it affected him though, Sheldon, because I didn't see he looked mean as hell last night. He was trying to do damage. So I don't think it affected him mentally to the point where he's holding back or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It was either ring rust. For me, it was either ring rust because he ain't been in the ring in a while, or he was affected a little bit by that Patrick Day fight. I don't know.
Yeah, he got it. Shit, he not signed to nobody, so he got to get his fights how we get them, and shit. For the fact that, man, that was a good card to be on, and then he actually ranked in these divisions, man. And I said after everybody was super high on Fondor, you know, because we've been saying them, bro. But I've been saying, bro, Charles Conwell will beat Fondor, and I'm willing to put my bread on that. You know, if they ever fight, he 5 in the WBC right now. But
That'd be a
Fondor,
fight.
Tony Harrison, I do think that would be a good ass fight, though. You know. And shit, and maybe a good ass fight with Boots too, because that guy that he fought last night, Boots fought him. Boots stopped dude to the body.
Hey, well,
I
we
didn't
do
see that
got
fight, but I'm gonna check him out today, man. He sounded like an exciting young guy. You say he could beat Fundora and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
Brady's a good fighter, man. Check him out. He's a good fighter.
No, I'm talking about Charles Conwell.
Oh,
Bad news.
Conwell? Yeah. Bad news is good. Bad news is good. He just was rusty last night, in my opinion.
Hey, we do gotta acknowledge that, you know, he got cut early in that fight, and for a few rounds that cut was bothering him, but then he took it like a champ and he came through it.
He did.
Who gonna take them belts now, Zay? Who gonna take Regis' belt? He said keep them motherfuckers warm. Who gonna take them motherfuckers? Who gonna take his belt? I mean, nah, Zay, man, go and inform me. Give me some news and reviews I can use.
I feel like he gonna say Devin.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I think they should try to unify, man. They should try to have some kind of unification at 140 now that all them belts are all over the place again.
Well, I think Regis the only one that picked up one. The IBF's and the WBA. So yeah, it's one more belt that's vacant, and that's the IBF. But yeah. Puello got the WBA.
Yeah, Matias and Jeremiah Jeremiah Ponce, they're gonna fight for that IBF belt.
That's one of them ones to look forward to.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fight. To me, that's gonna be fight of the year.
Yeah, you said the undisputed champ. It'll be a good fight.
See, I told you.
If Devin could take that punch, cause he gonna make him, and he fuck around and take away Devin jab. Devin gonna have to bring some shit out. And it be one thing I be seeing Devin hold back his right hand, whether that's the straight, whether that's the uppercut. He just don't be throwing that shit, and I be like, it's like he's scared to throw it. In the first, when we talking about the first
Cambosa's fight,
and he used the jab. You know, I'm hearing Devin. I'm hearing Bill Haney telling him, throw that right hand. He never did it. I seen him do an interview on the Boxing Voice, and he said it himself. He said, man, yeah, my dad was telling me to throw it, and man, I just didn't throw it, bro. And in the second fight, he let his right hand go. Yeah, the hook, all that. But Bill throw the uppercut. You know what I mean? He throw that uppercut, throw that in with that left hook. Cambosa's done. You know what I mean? And he didn't throw it. And he said, Bill said when he was standing there with Devin, I was telling him to throw it and throw the uppercut, man. He didn't throw it. I'm like, why he not throwing this shit then? He's scared to really just let his shit go. So I feel like he gonna bring it out, man, in the next fight. One thing I do say about Devin, when I see certain things, he do kind of do it. But, bro, you better come with that shit against Regis, bro. You talking about a two-time champion who done fought Josh Taylor, somebody who you actually was getting trained by his trainer for a while and shit like that. You know, so shit. That'll be a good ass fight, but E, go ahead and say what you was gonna say. My bad.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Speaking of that, you see the little Twitter war these three got going on. Tank,
man, hold up. I'm gonna pull it up, man, because I know Blood ain't got Twitter and But go ahead.
I don't have Twitter, man, so you guys got to educate me, man. Pull it up.
Pull it up. Go ahead, talk about it. I got to put my.
Basically, it's Tank trying to say, Shakur is his, his little homie, and he be trying to friend him up and all this, and he was trying to get back. He always trying to get backstage to be Tank friend and Tank, like he ain't trying to be his friend. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't competition. And then Shakur came back like, yeah, you the same one who said I prepared you for your fight against Pedraza and all this and that. You learned from me, and it's just a whole lot of crap. And then Tank said he sparred Devin and Shakur. He cracked both of them. And then Blue Blood was like, yeah, well, I heard different. I heard that Devin made you quit and all this and that. He like, he ain't make me quit. Well, that's the word on the street is that he made Tank quit. And he ain't come back out and call the spar. So it's just a bunch of petty stuff. But there's more to it than that.
Man, hey, Blood, what happened to the unwritten rule? What happened in sparring, stay in sparring? I'm tired of these little niggas,
These guys violate that all the time, man. They'll always talk about their sparring sessions. That used to be the rule, but it's not the rule during the social media era. I think they killed that shit during the social media era. Because for several years, people been talking about what happened in a sparring session. Ever since I've been on YouTube, they've been doing that, and they wasn't supposed to be talking about it, but shit, they do it now. But sparring is sparring, and fighting is fighting, man.
That's a fact.
That's what people got to understand that shit, man. Because sometimes when people be sparring, you don't know what they was doing before they started sparring. Was they working out already? It's not really a fight, so it's something different. They could be working on something. They need to keep that shit in to themselves.
Man,
but they've been doing it for years because like for instance, Ali back in the 60s was telling people anytime he had a spar match, I beat Ingemar Johansson. I sparred him and I beat the hell out of him. And, they've been doing it for years. You know what I'm saying? But they do it more now than they used to.
I'll tell you this though. Whoever put your money on Tank against Shakur, save it. Because I got my money on Shakur 100. But with Devin, I don't know about that. I'm probably going better on Tank. But Shakur, put my money on Shakur against Tank for sure.
What's been going on with Shakur though? I've been hearing a lot of you put in your title Shakur against Shakur. What the fuck going on right now? I thought he was supposed to fight Garcia and then fight Ryan Garcia, the other Garcia who beat Colbert and then fight Ryan Garcia.
That's what Tank fighting.
That's what Tank fighting. But they said Shakur said that he is supposed to get it over Williams and Pater, but now he ducking. And before that, it's supposed to be Isaac Cruz, but he ducking. So
Yeah, man. Damn, did they delete the shit?
Yeah, they probably took it down and all that.
Damn, I screenshotted a couple of them shits, man. Tank still got, not that picture. Hold up. They got, man.
What was it that you looking for, Q? You looking for an interview?
Nah, I'm looking
for a screenshot.
I'm looking for them motherfuckers going back and forth.
Look, Q. Look, Shakur has said him and Tank.
Man, ain't no Tank gonna keep nothing up on his Twitter.
Look, Q.
What?
Tank has said no. Shakur has said him and Tank had a private conversation, and Tank was like how he gonna fight these bugs and just run up this money and all that. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That's been consistent of what he's been doing as of late. Not saying
it is,
bugs, but
Yeah, shit. Yeah, that what he on, man. Pull one out the motherfucker.
Crazy, bro.
Pull one from their day job. What they do. Gonna fight.
Wow, bro.
Let me grab this because they got them screenshots, man.
Man, I just see, man. I want to see him and Shakur fight so bad, bro.
I want to see it too, man. Look at this shit.
Tank can't beat that boy, man. I'm sorry.
You said Tank can't beat him?
Hell nah.
I think he could beat him, but I pick Shakur in that fight.
Let me see.
See, I ain't with all this weak ass shit. These niggas taking screenshots of DMs and shit. That's some weak ass shit. I don't fuck with this shit.
Look, these personal text messages. He said, who is
I can't see it. Read it to me.
I feel like Tank was deleting some stuff too. That shit don't even look right.
So Tank said, "This ain't you. You just got your nuts. You just got your nuts because you getting a little hype. You a little nigga, stay in your place." So I don't know. I don't know what they said before this, but I'll probably find it. Tank called him shaking my head, bitch ass nigga, get out my DMs. And then I guess this he said, even though you be on bullshit, fuck that nigga up tomorrow. Let me see. I don't know who he fight on May 27th. No.
Oh, that was that's when he was fighting Rolly, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. He said, fuck that nigga up tomorrow. I ain't got no beef with you. It's a few fighters come from nothing like us, real shit. So I support every nigga who could get that shit out the mud. that shit hit different when you really from that. So my nigga, whether you fuck with me or not, I'm rocking with you, gangster, until we square up. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's some real shit.
Who said that?
Shakur told that to.
That's kind of weird a little bit.
Shakur told that to Tank, but Tank just on some shit. If I don't fuck with you, like, and I don't fuck with you. I guess that's just how it is. I mean, he said he ain't got no friends. He ain't got no friends.
Then it's kind of weird. Like I caught Shakur saying a couple times he look up Tank and Tank is like, I don't know, some weird shit going on there.
I'm looking up to this.
He said 2024, you're Shakur. It'd be the biggest fight in boxing.
Stopping him too.
That shit sound good, bro. Yeah, he chatting, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He chatting. Take his chatting out here.
He just talking.
He
just talking.
Yeah, he just talking, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It sound easy.
A motherfucker with a jab that can keep Tank on the end of that stick is probably gonna beat it.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth.
That's a little bit more.
I don't think he is. I think he'll fight their ass shit. That motherfucker. It ain't like he's still trying to sit up under goddamn Floyd and shit under the protection plan. He going through getting these, which it's a goddamn check with Ryan, because after they did the little fight shit, he said bring the Brinks truck. Like, nigga, he gonna get a bag for beating this nigga Ryan ass, and it's cool because he the first one to do it if he can do it. So shit, after that, he better stand on that shit.
I mean, everybody they mama don't take. Everybody with common sense don't take go beat Ryan and Blaze. Come on now, bro.
Shit, he gonna have to stand on that shit. I wanna see that shit. Cause who the fuck else you gonna fight?
This is very convenient for Tank. People think Ryan gonna beat him. People like, oh, that's the guy people thought was gonna beat him. You know damn well nobody thought that he was gonna really beat you, bro. So it's all convenient, bro.
Shit, I want to see the Lomachenko shit, all of that shit, all them motherfuckers.
Yeah, Loma about to retire after this ass will be get from Devin. I can't believe I'm saying that now, but that's what's gonna happen, bro. He looking bad, not bad, but that guy he fought with, he fought would beat most of these guys 35.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think that guy's underrated. The guy,
yeah, he's nice, bro.
I agree with that shit.
He'll beat Kambosos for sure.
Man, and that's what I like. Ain't none of them got no standout resumes. Devin through his resume he's a an undisputed champion fighting Kambosos. But shit, the fuck, man, bro, like y'all saying, who the fuck Kambosos do we think Kambosos can beat other than Tio? And like, we ain't even think that till we seen it.
That's what I'm saying. After he beat Tio, I'm like, bro, I don't care if he beat Tio. He not beating the rest of the dudes, bro. Like, that was my stance on it. Like, we was all just
I ain't got no friends in this shit, man.
Yeah, man.
That's that what it was all about. Who gonna be him first? That was you just waiting on.
Yo, we gonna play this, man.
Be prepared. Make sure they keep running. They're gonna
keep running for me, bro.
Make sure they keep running, because after these first two niggas, oh man, I'm coming straight at niggas. I'm telling you, I ain't got no friends in this shit, man. All them niggas can get it. Everybody, 30, 35, 40, all them niggas can get it. Real. I do not got no friends in this shit.
He say he ain't got no friends. He serious about that shit.
Be prepared. Make sure they keep running.
We won't see, man, cause shit. You ain't got
bro.
It ain't gonna mean nothing until we see the shit happen.
Yeah, Take revealing what he doing to people in sparring. He the one I heard get knocked out of spar. I ain't heard nothing about them being knocked out of spar.
Tank got knocked out?
Yeah.
Who he get knocked out by?
They say they trying to reveal the name, but they say he got knocked out of spar. They kept it under wraps. You know how he was sparring? I'm not saying this is the guy who locked him out, but you know how he was sparring. What's this dude name that they said hurt Terrence Crawford too?
Oh,
Brian Norman. They said how he was sparring him, and they wouldn't even let the boy record or whatever the case may be. You know how it work or whatever. And I guess they call it record. They say hey, don't record. They like dish the footage. So they probably was some shit like that. He got knocked out. They like, yeah, don't record. Do the record away type shit.
I don't know, man. Shit, I don't know, but shit.
You say he got knocked out by T-Bud?
What? This all?
He got knocked out by Bud?
Nah, he ain't say that.
Hey, there ain't no shame in that.
This nigga's stupid.
Yo.
No, I don't know who he got knocked out by, but
I forget who said. I think it was was it Devin who said that? It was one of the.
Yeah, I did hear that Brian Norman was giving him that work though. I heard that.
Sure. Yeah, that's a fact.
Or Haney.
I told y'all already, man. I think Devin Haney gonna win, man. I told you it's a 50-50 fight.
50-50 fight, nigga. How you gonna keep me off you and you ain't got no power? Let's talk about that. How you gonna keep me off you if you ain't got no power?
Hold on, Tank. But that's what you. But Tank, that's what.
I like how Blue. Nah, play that Rick. I like how Blue is standing on it. I like that.
You supposed to say, right? As a fighter, you supposed to say it ain't 50-50. Ain't no fighter gonna say this fight is a 50-50 fight. You supposed to say that.
Tank or Haney.
I like that.
I told y'all already, man. I think Devin Haney gonna win, man.
Yeah, he was loud and clear with his shit.
Look, Cug put a cap on this shit. What he talking about?
What you talking about?
Oh no, somebody put a hat on his ass.
These young niggas gotta get out their feelings, man. Everybody ain't got the rock with you, bro. Some niggas pick the other nigga, man. It's just the way it is.
Hold on.
$9 million offer to fight.
Oh, that's old. Cause they made that fight. I mean, really, I can't even say they made that damn fight. Shit,
this man still talking, bro. You got knocked out bad, bro. Come on.
Yeah, man. Now all phase through Regis, man. I'm trying to see who gonna fight him. I guess Jose Ramirez said
Regis said he ain't calling out nobody no more. Y'all call me out, bro. I like that. There ain't nobody really to call out except Josh Taylor. He dropping his belts like every week. He ready to move up.
Who?
Josh Taylor. I think he down to his last two. He dropped. I forget what belt he dropped, but he dropped.
He only got the WBO belt, I think. I don't think he. Yeah, he don't got. He don't got no motherfucking.
Who y'all want to see him fight next, y'all? Who y'all want to see Regis next? I want to see Regis in there next with the winner of what's his name? Puello and Matias. That's who I want to see him fight.
Oh my gosh, bro. This dude better be who he say he is, because just like the last dude, he wasn't who he said he was.
Who, Matias?
This dude is who he say he is.
Who y'all talking about? Matias? Y'all don't think he that?
No, he don't think he that. I think he that, but he don't. He thinks he's a hype job.
I think Africa will beat him. That's what I think.
I mean, shit. That nigga can box.
He's too small to be fighting like David Benavidez, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Who too small?
Subriel. I mean, he in a smaller weight class fighting like a big man, bro.
He big.
I mean, against Africa, he ain't that big. They about the same height.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah,
fight like a zombie.
You said what?
Fight like a zombie, not move his feet. It's gonna get him all marked up, lumped up. It's all good.
He got a little small head movement.
But first, we go ahead and do Montana Love. You know, that's my guy, but I gotta stick with my hometown guy. You know what I'm saying? Montana gotta get this work. Then whoever else after that.
Montana, man.
Man, people already look. Oh, go ahead.
Nah, I was about to say after Montana Love last performance, it's over with, man. Niggas ain't need niggas like.
You know what be getting me the most aggravated cue when I be walking in these gyms, they be like, "Oh, you look like Africa." That be getting me tight. Everybody say that.
You do that. That's why you had got aggy with me, man. I had said you look like Africa that day.
Oh, you said that? I forgot you said that.
See, I don't get mad at E because E is like most young niggas, man. Once a motherfucker got a loss, E think they ain't shit.
Oh, not even. Lomachenko got multiple losses. Y'all see me capping for him sometimes.
You said who?
Lomachenko.
Yeah, Lomachenko. Yeah, Lomachenko.
But is his overall? If you look at his overall resume, He really ain't fought no goddamn body.
Oh my gosh! Here he goes. This
Lomachenko.
So all right. This is what you say. You said no. Hold on. I'm about to cook you. I'm about to cook you. You say that about Loma, but who did this man Zerto fight? You gonna say,
oh he got his ass whooped. He didn't fight nobody.
Oh no, don't say that. Before he fought.
No, he got his ass whooped.
No.
He wasn't what I thought he was. I can admit that. But Loma, when you talk about motherfucking Adam Carollas and goddamn Luke Campbell's and all these other little bitty motherfuckers he pulled up in 26, that nigga ain't fought nobody. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
You see what he doing, right? Q?
And Gary Russell's.
Look.
I'll give you the Gary Russell fight. I'll give you that one, but that's about it.
Look, Q, you see what he
Gary
doing,
Russell
right?
is better than any of them other motherfuckers he fought. I bet you that. Gary Russell's better than anybody else he ever fought. I bet you that.
Q, you see what he doing, right? All right, let me talk now. Before this man lost to Bivol, what was you saying about his resume? He beat all the 40 people he fought. That's what you were saying. So where's that at now? Lomachenko has a way better resume than the guy you was capping for.
Yeah, he does. He does. But he still ain't fought nobody. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
The third of the fight.
All right. He ain't fought nobody. All right, so since we talk about who he fought, we could just not pay attention. All right, so he fought.
Every time he fights somebody that can match him, that's a little. Every time he fights somebody that can match him, he gets his ass beat.
You said who he fought, so I'm going to buy about what you said. He fought Teofimo Lopez. He fought Gary Russell Jr. He fought Gabriel Rigondeaux. He fought who else did he fight? He fought Lares. He
fought at 118. He put up a guy for 118. Okay, and he fought Linares. He beat Linares. I give him that. But he ain't fought no goddamn.
You want to do all that? You want to talk about what weight classes they? You see,
hey, niggas said Zerto retired.
Loma got a better chance of beating Haney than Zerto, right? Again.
Who? Loma? Loma not beating Haney. There's no way. There's no way on this planet that Loma's gonna beat Haney. And he got no chance.
Look what he said. He said Loma got a better chance at beating Haney than Zerto fighting again.
Zerto just got to come back with a new team.
Those chances are about equal. Because there's no way in fuck that Loma's beating
Haney. You said there's no way Loma beat Haney? Shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be
no how, no way.
Loma, Devin should beat him, but I don't know. It should be a good fight. Loma gonna come with some shit. I think Loma a nice little. He one of the best combination punchers. That was shit.
I see it. Yeah, he getting old, bro.
Yeah, he getting old. That last fight was a little telling, but you know, shit. Fuck it, put him in there with Devin. I mean, that's what
Devin beat him, bro. I don't want to hear nothing because he deserves. I don't know why he ain't on nobody pound for pound. He on my pound for pound, but you know ESPN on that. You know.
I thought they put him on there.
I don't know.
I don't know. I heard they put him like 8 or some shit like that, or it might be Ring. I ain't no telling shit, but I don't know. I ain't did a 10 pound for pound in a minute. I'm probably gonna do one. Shit, man, fuck. We need to do one with the channel, man. Hey, Blood Black and E, y'all hop on the panel with me one time, and we could do like a.
Man, you ain't even gotta ask me.
Yes, sir.
Come on now.
I fuck with the pound for pound, bro. Some people don't like that shit, but I fuck with it. I like it, man.
I want to do like a top 10 for the lab. I want to do a top 10 trainers, top 10 prospects, and top 10 pound for pound.
You know Clay Cunningham in my top 5.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna have to school me in the top 10 prospects though, because I don't keep up with the young fighters as much as y'all do.
Oh, okay.
And we gotta come with like a defining line to define the difference between prospects and contender.
I'm gonna do a criteria. I'm gonna do a pound for pound. It's just gonna be whatever. But I'm gonna do a criteria for voting as far as like the voting and shit for the prospects and the trainers. But shit, to be honest, like I feel like everybody really be on the same little wave and shit. You know, we do our little votes. It'll be 3 different lives. So I do a pound for pound live, but one of them probably like all in the same week. And we just come on the panel and then come up with that shit. I mean, but after everybody fight, so shit. I guess since Derrick James trained Frank Martin and shit, probably do it like after they fight. Like so after like December 17th, all them prospects fighting on TO card. And then them trainers, I want to say you got like Bo Mack. Who trains Anders Ayes?
He and Camboso share the same trainer. I can't think of his name right now.
You know what was the funniest shit I saw yesterday, though, fellas?
American trainer.
The funniest shit I saw yesterday was after that fight when Jamal did that fight hype interview talking about he'll knock out Bivol.
He said he'd knock him out?
Bro, nobody care what that.
Yeah, I'm like, this
nigga be capping, bro.
This nigga here, he gotta stop drinking, bro. He really gotta stop drinking.
Damn, I was gonna say he ain't even look drunk.
If he think that, he gotta stop drinking. Thinking that. You ain't even be the champion in your own division. Talking about going to 75 and knocking this dude out. Come on.
He said you ain't be the champion in your own division. That's facts. Oh God, he gotta chill with that shit, man.
Hey, let me add on what Blood be talking about. Motherfuckers do not know these boxers because Bivol barely knew who the hell Jamal was.
Wow.
He said you got a belt? Like 160.
He didn't know what weight he fought at. Didn't know he had a belt. Man,
thinking about
know these niggas.
Zerto would beat the skin off that boy. Me beat the sleeves off Charlo. I ain't gonna lie. That ain't
what Bartiel was locking this man up, bro. Man, come on, man.
I ain't gonna lie. That ain't what he wanted. That ain't what
he'll beat the skin off that nigga, man. Bivol will beat the skin off that dude.
And then how the fuck you trying to tell a motherfucking champion to meet you at 168 where it ain't no belts? Like, nigga, if you don't take your ass to 175, nigga, you talking about you better than Canelo? The fuck on somewhere, bro. That's that little shit that I be talking about. I don't really be tripping off them wanting to call them out and do all that shit in there. But when you get to talking all that shit, and I'm like, man, what Canelo did from y'all was actually go up and fight somebody, whether your ass think they good or not. Nigga, I would appreciate his ass for the simple fact if he like, man, to even entertain the Bivol fight at 175, go fight a bum at 175, just to test yourself up there. And then I'll be like, shit, yeah, he might want to fight. Hey, man, he on this shit. And that's just fighting a motherfucking tune-up, bro. Like Canelo going up there fighting motherfucking champions and shit. Like, bro, get on somewhere, bro. I'll be like, man, I don't know. That shit be weird to me, man. Salute to Charlo, man. Come back in February, man. Do your thing, but it better be against somebody we know, bro. What y'all talking about? And or I want to hear them talking shit about him like they is Bud and shit. You know what I mean? He better fight somebody at least in the top 10, because I don't know what the fuck the last dude Selecki was ranked. So man, these guys out here be wilding, man. Out here fanboying and shit.
Hey, Black and Brown, this is what I was talking about regarding that video too. So after they shook hands and walked away from each other, Jamal, he was walking by himself. And he was, oh yeah, I see Bivol. He over there calling me out and shit. So I'm gonna go over there. I'm like, how is Bivol calling you out? And he didn't even know who you was when y'all was face to face. That nigga, man, that nigga's a fucking lame.
Bro, that confrontation was kind of weird, bro. This fool Charlo didn't know who had what belts. He wanted to fight him at undisputed at 168. That shit was kind of weird, bro. And then you gotta
start drinking, bro. You gotta start drinking, bro.
You know what was crazy, Shelton Moore, is the size differential. Like, this dude looks bigger than Bivol. You know what I mean? And he's down at 168, and he's trying to bring Bivol down to 68. You know what I mean? And he's fighting at 60. He's trying to bring Bivol down to 68. He never one time said he would go up to 75 and fight him for his belt. Never, not one time.
Exactly. That dude, man, look, man, needs to fight, clean out 60. Fight them dudes at 60 first before you get to talk about 68 or 75. You ain't done shit at 60 yet.
That nigga for man, I don't know about clean up, but shit.
He got to. If you want to go up to 75 or 68, he needs to handle his business at 60. Ain't he the champ down there?
I don't even care what he does at 60. I just want him to start doing bigger things, bro, because he does things like a puppy, bro. He does puppy things out here, bro. I don't care if he goes up to 68. If he stays at 60, goes to 75. I don't give a fuck what he does. But he needs to start doing bigger things in the sport of boxing, bro. The dude's getting a free ride.
That's real talk. That's real talk. That dude is a capper and a scam artist. That's what he is.
He's a scam artist.
Yeah, now somebody calling you out and they didn't know who the fuck you was when they see you face to face.
He said Charlo must have got dropped by the PBC.
PBC dropping him, his wife dropping him.
Every time he try to get his dude to pass or give him some credit, he do some shit like this. And this is why motherfuckers don't fuck with him.
Hey, his credit card dropping, he dropping him.
Nah, PBC ain't dropping because he still got his belt. They drop his ass, they gonna snatch that bitch up off his motherfucking ass so quick.
Give it right to Carlos Adames.
Man,
well, here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. Let's not really shit on Selecki though. Selecki was ranked number 6, so he was in the top 10.
He was ranked in the 6. Okay,
number 6 at middleweight.
I know who Selecki is.
The reason why he can't slide on that because I remember him calling Selecki a fucking bum because Demetrius Andrade fought him.
Well, you didn't even fight him. You didn't even fight him. So what the fuck are you talking about? You didn't even fight the motherfucker. You was hurt supposedly.
He said, "Hey, you know what I mean? Like, dude be wilding on some shit." So he discredited him out of his mouth. So
I was gonna accept the Selecki fight, bro. I've seen Selecki fight before a few times, and I think he's a little tough opponent. So I was gonna accept this shit, right? But then when you don't even give me that, you know what I mean, if I'm gonna accept the Luke Keelers and I'm gonna accept Jason Quigley's, well, then you got to give them to me. You can't pump fake me and be like, I'm gonna fight this dude Selecki and then never fight him. If I'm gonna accept that weak ass fight, well, then you got to give me that fight. Because when you pull out that fight and that fight never takes place, well, then, bro, I got no choice but to talk shit.
Man, I knew he wasn't gonna fight Selecki after Jermell went undisputed, and their birthday was like the next day. It was like that week. So they go live, and this fool drinking out the bottle and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Ain't you supposed to be fighting him like next month, my nigga? Oh man. On me, I hear Mel like, hey man, stop drinking my bottle. I'm taking it home. I'm like, bro, wildin', man.
These niggas can't put that bottle down.
I'm like, man, dude, tripping right now, bro. Like, he fighting. I knew you, and then like a couple weeks later, bro, he got to fight, bro. He fight with. I'm like, dude, be bullshitting out here, man. That's why I was like, even before then, like he was already bullshitting, but after that, I'm like, dude, really don't give a fuck, dog. Like, dude was drunk as hell on live, nigga. Like bullshit. He was wilding, but. Ever since then, man, it been a little downhill. I do want him to come back because, like I said, man, I'm not one of them people who be getting mad. This person ain't doing this. They ain't making the fight. I don't give about what fantasy fight I done made up in my head, and now I say I want you to fight. Whatever. I want if it's 2 champions, I want to unify. But how they doing it at 160, bro? I'm just like, just be active, bro. Go in that bitch. That's why you don't hear me complaining about Munguia, bro. Nah, he out there fighting. He be going tooth and nail with some of these guys and shit sometime before we knock him out. But bro, he in the ring 3-4 times a year.
And he knocked out Charlo toughest opponent in the second round.
And he fought him at 47. Like, bro, like, man. So when I'm looking at them, I'm like, bro, just get active and bro, I don't even give a fuck. And then tell me you gonna unify. You know, hopefully you will do this shit, but man, them guys out there be straight bullshitting, baby back bullshitting, man.
Hey, Q, man, I got Mongolia beating Charlo.
Man, right now, man, bro, he getting blitzed. He gonna get in that bitch rusty. Mungia gonna be letting them shits off at his ass.
Yep.
And Mungia, he can fight. I don't give a fuck. He got a chin on him. He'll take a punch and he gonna throw that shit back at your ass. He ain't the best skill though. Like shit, he can get in there and get his ass thoroughly outboxed.
Molly Wop.
You know what I mean? But shit, I don't think he gonna do it, man. Shout out my nigga Ayo, man. My nigga Ayo. I ain't seen my guy Ayo in a minute.
Hey, well, speaking about, around this division, yesterday y'all did have an upset at 168, due to a sustained injury in the ring. How y'all feel about that one? I'm talking about that Zach Parker and John Ryder.
He had an injury?
Yeah, Zach Parker, he hurt his right hand in the face.
Oh, I thought he quit. I heard motherfuckers were saying he quit. I didn't get to watch it. I was at work still.
I saw the title of the video said Zach Parker pulls out in 4th round, so I thought he quit.
Well, I mean, he did. He retired on the stool, but he's saying that's the reason why. Yeah, broke his hand.
He broke his hand.
Right hand.
He broke his right hand.
Okay.
I mean, can he couldn't fight through it?
I mean,
that's easy to say, bro.
I know, but I'm saying like, and I hate to say that shit because you're right. Like, I don't know what the fuck I do if I got a broken hand and I got to fight for like 6 or 8 more rounds. But still, like, he not the first fighter to break his hand and keep fighting.
Wait, let me ask y'all this.
But you gotta understand that these fighters today ain't cut right.
Wait, let me ask y'all this.
Guys today, they're not going to fight with no broken hand or no broken jaw, nothing like that, man. They're looking for a way out of the fight as soon as they can.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this. When Floyd got that 8 count, right? What round was that when he had hurt his head? What round was that?
I think it was like the 6th round, and he broke both his hands, and he kept fighting.
That's Floyd. These dudes ain't cut like that. I keep telling you that.
But that's an opportunity to fight Canelo. Like you gotta put it all on the line.
These dudes ain't cut like that, bro.
It shouldn't be about the opportunity to fight Canelo.
Shit.
That's an opportunity, a life changing money. You telling me you just gonna quit when you break your hand?
They're gonna look for another opportunity, man. There's always gonna be an opportunity for get some kind of belt. So they just
Marky Dan, keep watching.
Ain't nothing like a Canelo.
Look at the old fights and keep watching modern boxing. These dudes is not cut that way. They not gonna go.
Nah.
They not gonna fight through injuries. They not gonna do that.
No.
You think somebody today gonna fight 10 rounds with a broken jaw like Ali did?
Forget Canelo. You fight in front of your fans.
Oscar Valdez fought with a broken jaw.
Yeah, but that's Oscar Valdez. He may be 1 in a million. These other dudes is not cut like that. There's too many examples.
I mean, Gary Russell just fought damn near the majority of his last fight with a bad shoulder.
Now let me add an interesting point to this scenario. Zach Parker is a switch hitter.
Oh shit.
He still ain't cut like that. He wasn't trying to.
You ain't been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing.
That should answer your question. Are they gonna do it? No.
And I think John Ryder is physical as fuck, bro. I think John Ryder is physical as fuck. And to go 8 rounds with a physical ass John Ryder, bro, that's that's asking a lot. People are gonna start shitting on John Ryder, but at the end of the day, the dude's physical. And if you look at his resume, the motherfucker got 3 common opponents with Canelo Alvarez, and he beat 2 of them. You know what I mean? Other boxers out here who want Canelo out, who want to fight Canelo, they can't even say they fought 1 common opponent. This motherfucker has fought 3 common opponents with Canelo Alvarez and beat 1 in Danny Jacobs, arguably beat the other one in Callum Smith, and who knows how he fought Billy Joe Saunders. I don't even know. I've never even seen that fucking fight. But the dude fought Billy Joe, he fought Callum Smith, and Danny Jacobs. So a lot of people are going to start talking shit about John Ryder, but I just wanted to put that out there that the motherfucker got common opponents with Canelo Alvarez, and he beat some of them. And he beat him, bro. Not just got in there with him. He beat common opponents with Canelo Alvarez. So
I didn't think he beat Danny Jacobs, me personally.
Oh, you talk. Oh, all right. I didn't get to watch that fight neither. I did
I
hear
watched
that.
the fight. I thought it was home cooking. It was a close fight, but I thought he got some home cooking.
I mean, he had
John Ryder,
he had
right?
a close fight with Callum
Yeah.
Smith too. You know,
That nigga method of food, bro. Yeah, man. That man method of food.
Y'all talk about the fight last night.
Nah, they talking about. They were just talking about the Danny Jacobs thing and what you call it fight.
you were talking about when last night Zach Parker got
No,
out
no,
the
no.
fight because he broke his hand.
No, I'm asking if y'all talked about the Regis Prograis fight or the Dillian White fight.
Yeah, go and talk about it if you want to. What you think about
Hey,
it?
them niggas, they say that Dillian White he got home cooking. I thought that was a close fight. I thought he won it. Me personally.
I thought Dillian White won that fight too.
Yeah, I was listening. I was listening to Blood Live when he was on it. I was at work and I didn't give a fuck about that fight, but Blood was live, so I listened to his commentary on it, and I was hearing. I guess a lot of people in the comments was talking that robbery shit, bro. But man, hearing Blood talk about the round for round,
That
bro.
was a toe-to-toe war.
Yeah, it just
You
sounded
know what I'm
like
saying? It was close.
yeah, like motherfucker just don't like Dillian White, so they and it ain't.
Yeah, exactly.
Motherfucker could lose by one round or be a close round, and motherfucker gonna talk robbery shit. Bro.
There was a lot of swing rounds, man. There's a lot of
you.
swing rounds that could have went either way, but I thought Dillian White landed the cleaner punches throughout the fight, and I think that he did the better work on the inside. And the problem is that old boy couldn't find no damn range, man. He didn't want to close the distance with Dillian White. That's what you got to do. You got to close the distance. He didn't want to do that.
You cute. Why nobody told about that trilogy fight with Tyson Fury and old boy?
Man, come on, dog. I damn near forgot about that shit, dog. I looked at the odds on that shit yesterday, man. Come on.
Oh, wow.
Is that fight coming up this weekend? When that fight
It's
coming up?
It's like next week or something like
It's
that.
next week, yeah.
Tyson Fury gonna beat his ass.
Man,
Real
that
bad.
shit is like. Man, that fight gonna be.
Hear me and hear me good, nigga. I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stinks.
That shit gonna be ass, bro. I mean, I'm gonna watch Fury because I don't know, bro. It's gonna be in the UK. If I'm at work, I don't give a fuck.
I like to laugh before, but people talking about he can't box and all that for the because how he looked in the last fight. I don't know what they was watching, bro.
Man, people be bullshitting. I do like Tyson Fury a lot, but that opponent, bro, you know, all that gas. Tyson Fury was gassing the whole fucking world, bro. He got CNN and all these motherfuckers to put out that he was fucking retiring. Dude was gassing the world trying to talk about all these big fights and heat fights scoring. Man, fuck out of here.
I knew his ass wouldn't retire. The only fight I want to see him fight is Usyk, man. That Usyk, that unification is the only thing I want to see with Tyson Fury.
And if they go watch that Chisora shit, bro, it just let me know they don't know shit and don't give a fuck about boxing. They just like people because Tyson Fury, like, whether you thought he was capping or he wasn't, bro, like, dude was just out here bullshitting, bro. That, like, he fighting who I'm fighting. Who the fuck dude say he was gonna fight? He supposed to be fighting Usyk and all these people. He retired. He want $500 million to get in the ring with motherfuckers and shit like that.
Yeah, that's ducking. That's a ducking tactic, bro. You know you ain't getting that much money.
And then you fight him. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Crazy, man.
You know what I mean? And
Niggas, they with the same promotion, they on the same network. And Joe Joyce said he would fight him in December.
You know, but motherfuckers talking good shit about my man Crawford in his fight, and he tried to do a fight with a motherfucker. He fighting this motherfucker, you know, David Evernesian, not somebody, you know, we all. God damn, he ain't on no Chisora. Come on, Chisora, my guy. No, fuck out of here. I don't want to see you fight dude no 30.
They ain't deserve no shot at that belt. I tell you that. They need to unify, man. All these divisions need to unify all the way down the spreadsheet. Unify Let's shorten up on some of these champions and people calling people champion shit like that. Let's see these top fighters fight each other. And that's every way, just like at light heavyweight, that B-ball guy needs to fight with Kirby Hill. You know, it's just these guys been holding these belts for so long without any kind of unification, no interest, no pressure from the fans. The fans only pressure certain fighters. They'll pressure somebody like a Terrence Crawford or a Spence or somebody like that to be unified, but they won't do it nowhere else. And light heavyweight, they've been needing unification for years there, man.
Yeah, I agree, but they don't want to put pressure on them niggas. And Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn could come out and openly say that they would never make that fight, and they don't get no backlash for that shit.
None.
I ain't heard nobody talk about that shit.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Cause don't nobody care, man. That shit. I don't know, bro. I think when we talk about boxing and the integrity of that shit and holding that shit up, man,
no integrity.
When I tell people I don't give a fuck about the heavyweight division, and I'm probably not gonna give a fuck about it till Jared Anderson get a motherfucking belt, you know what I mean, till we get another American heavyweight. But even then, I done heard him say shit in his last interview that I ain't even like fuck with like that. I respect it, I understand him, but bro, talk about like how you want to be remembered, as a fighter at the end of your career. I just want people to say I'm a nice guy, and then he say he not gonna be fighting in his 30s. Like this nigga gonna be retired when he like.
Who said that?
Bro, Jared Anderson, big baby. I'm like, man.
He also said.
That's a red flag. That's a big ass red flag.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I don't like to hear shit like that.
Q not telling you everything the man said. They asked the man about the spar. They said you sparred with Fury to get ready for the Wilder fight. What happened in that sparring? How did it go? He said, I don't speak on sparring, but let's just say I'm the best heavyweight in the fucking world. Can't nobody beat me.
Man, like I said, I'm got all my chips on him, all my eggs in one basket on him. But I'm telling you what I don't like. I heard him say in his last interview, bro. I ain't like here, like what? You're not gonna be fighting your 30s and you just want after your boxing career, you want motherfuckers to think, oh, he a nice guy. What?
Man, I'm telling you right now, Q. I'm telling you right now. 3 more fights. You get that dude 3 more fights, and can't nobody fuck with it. You give him 3 more good fights, can't nobody fuck with that dude.
Yeah, I mean, we can see, but I mean, like he said, he can't speak on sparring, so we can speak on shit that you can look up. Bro,
that's the old school way. Back in the day, they never talked about sparring. What happens in the gym stays in the gym.
I look at his amateur fights, bro. That boy from the Olympics, that top rank sign. What's his name?
Richard Torres.
Man, beat his ass in that. But
I think they said he beat him like 3 or 4 different times in the amateurs.
Man.
Now, who you talking about? Jolilev?
No, Jared Anderson and Richard Torres.
Because I know Jolilev put Richard Torres to sleep.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Well,
yeah, he put him out.
Bro, he put him to sleep. They had to
how
take
many
him out.
How many times did you guys beat Bud Damage? How many times did you guys beat Bud Damage?
The heavyweight that fought last night put Richard Torres on the stretcher.
Yeah, the boy that fought last night.
How many times
He didn't only knock him out, but they had to take him out on the stretcher.
How many times did Ugas beat Bud in the amateurs?
Once.
I don't know.
Would he beat him now?
Nope.
I don't think so. What happens in the amateurs is different when they get to the pros. It's just like with Michael Nunn and Frank Tate. Frank Tate beat Michael Nunn a few times as an amateur. Went on, got him Olympic gold medal, but when they fought as pros, Michael Nunn spanked him. So, it just depends, man.
Yeah. But it is people that never beat a motherfucker in their whole life. Shit.
Yeah, you look at Vernon Forrest, Shane Mosley.
Get it. Hey, but shit. I think Jared Anderson the truth. Like I said, man, I'm wrong with him, bro. Shit. That's who I think gonna be the next best. But if I'm thinking about it, that shit gonna be hella short. Like I said, he said he don't want to fight this person. So if I'm looking like it's going to take you at least 2 years to get a bit.
Well, I'm just gonna tell y'all like this.
You already trained for it. You only gonna have a 4-year reign. What you gonna do in 4 years? I guess.
I'm just gonna tell you like this. Jared Anderson, if he wants to prove he's the man, he's gonna have to beat Joe Joyce at some point. I know that for a fact.
He's gonna have to beat
Joe Joyce is gonna be at the top at some point.
He could age out Joe Joyce though, man. Just wait around 2 or 3 more years.
And that's why that's true. But shit, he gonna have to meet him at some point. I know that.
Yep.
A 24, 25-year-old Gerald Anderson versus a 41-year-old Joe Joyce. I got my money on Anderson.
Me too. I mean,
me too. But Joe Joyce, he take a lot of punishment. Now he can soak that up right now, but as he get older, his legs are gonna start to fail him.
He's getting up there, man. What Jared Anderson would have to do is he'd have to stay on his feet in that fight, man. And then if he could hurt Joe Joyce and take him down the stretch, that'd be the thing. But I think he should take 2 more fights, man. Because Joe Joyce is on the decline because of his age.
You think he's on the decline?
So I just wanted to stick up for my guy, that my Uzbeki nightmare Jalalov. While yeah, it doesn't translate necessarily the amateur to the pros. They just fought like last year. Like the amateur career, they're both just right out there. Like Jalalov was a pro before he went to the Olympics, just like Keyshawn Davis. He had a couple fights. And I was watching him. I saw him before going to the Olympics. And I was like, yeah, this dude, I kind of like this guy. And Torres is cool, but I think he's always gonna get his ass whooped by Jalalov. He's just too short. He's I don't know, his arms are too short. He's a nice story, but I don't think he's gonna be a very effective heavyweight. And while I'm not sure about Jalalov's chin, I do like what I see from him so far. I think his ceiling is a lot higher than Torres.
Yeah, and I think stylistically it's just a bad matchup.
Yeah, because Torres is I don't want to say he's an inside fighter, but he's a swarmer. Like he tries to get close to you.
He's got to take a lot of leather in order to get close to you. Like I don't know, man. He's a little bit like Joe Frazier, but slower with less power. I don't know. I think he's gonna get fucked up for real. And I think he's gonna be like a middling heavyweight.
My bad. I will say this. I do agree that sparring and the amateurs is different from the professional game. But when you sleep somebody and he needs to get on a stretcher, I don't think Richard Torres will ever forget about that. That shit will always be in the back of Richard Torres' head. Motherfucker put me to sleep.
Man.
I agree. And then they
get the smelly sauce ready.
Well, it depends on what his mentality is, because there's been fighters that's been put to sleep before and they came back and they won, like Lennox Lewis. He was put to sleep. He came back and won the fight. Ingemar Johansson versus Floyd Patterson. We see that a lot, man. It just depends on the fighter, bro. Sometimes it mentally disturbs them when they're always going to have a mental edge over them because they knocked them out once before. But if you're a true champion, bro, you move on from that shit. And several fighters have done that.
Hey, again, Blood, I agree with you. Again, I agree with you 100%. But like I said a second ago, I think in this situation, it's just a stylistic fucking nightmare, bro. Jalalov is too precise, too up the middle.
Long.
IQ is too good. He's too long, and it's a horrible.
Too cautious.
Yeah, his movement.
Rushing in. It's just a
horrible. He don't ever put himself in a position where he could get hit. He's always long.
I just don't think Richard Torres is that good. Like I said, he seems like a nice guy. He seems like a cool hang and all that shit. But like as far as like his rise in the heavyweight division, I would be very surprised if he ever got the belt.
Well, I think his style could probably give somebody but not Jalalov.
So Jabalov like a motherfucking heavyweight Bivol. Hands a little slower though.
Yes, bro.
But his feet are way lighter though. He's way lighter in his feet than fucking Bivol. He moves, and his lateral movement. He does way more lateral movement. Like Bivol gets in and out of the pocket. Lateral movement, like a little bit like Loma. Like he just takes a couple of steps to one side and then he comes right fucking back. But Jalalov, he'll use the whole motherfucking ring. He's a middleweight.
I don't. He was. I seen him last night. He looked good. He wasn't like that though. Like how you explained.
I'm just saying that's against low level competition. I'm not saying that he's going to be like that his whole career.
I was there last night, Q. That dude is quick. For heavyweight, that dude is quick.
Yeah, but
his style is very boring though. Until he pounces on you, until he catches you.
Nah, he was
man.
We're
not used to seeing somebody that big be that elusive.
Yeah.
I watched that fight last night too. I think this guy could end up being problems for some people. I heard the commentary.
No, I think so too. I'm just saying, like it's times like even in his last fight, the fight before this one, where it was just like nothing was happening, where he was just moving and holding.
I agree, bro.
But you know he's young.
It's that Klitschko vibe. When he fights, it's that Klitschko vibe.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly who I was thinking of.
So to me, it's a little bit closer to Tyson Fury, but whatever, same thing. We'll let us jiggle. Like Tyson Fury just looks so fucking odd. So even though it's like boring as shit, you just kind of look at like, what the fuck is this? What am I looking at?
Yeah, you look
Where's
odd.
this guy coming from? Is this a professional athlete? What the fuck?
I don't think that fight was boring. He was in yesterday. He put a beating on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
and that guy was from Jacksonville, Florida, too. I felt bad for the brother.
Hey, Blood, you know who that was, Blood?
That's
the dude. That's the dude who hopped out the ring as soon as the fight started.
Oh, that's that dude.
I didn't even know that, bro.
I didn't know that either.
Yep.
Man, in the third round, Javalov hit that dude in the center of the ring, and that dude flew all the way to the corner.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
I saw that shit.
That shit was funny.
I'm like, whoa, he hit this motherfucker hard.
Yo, I never put two and two together, though. I didn't know that was the same guy that walked out like that.
Yeah,
That
the
same
dude
guy.
training. The dude did a dick.
That was a serious card last night. You got a lot of names on there. You even got famous niggas like that walking out of rings and shit.
Yeah, but you know, you knew I knew the Charlos were coming because they trained with Regis, so I knew they were coming.
Yeah, Regis knocked that nigga out. I told y'all. I said it would be at 7. He did it at 11, but still, he dominated that dude.
Yeah, he smashed dude out like something.
Boy tried to headbutt him too one time. But
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, he lost a point for that, Blood. He lost a point for that.
Yeah, he showed it.
He headbutted him hard too. Hey, he got his ass.
Nut ass freak boy.
Hold on. I'm sure you probably guys already talked about the pro weight fight. I was watching that with my brother and my kid and my son last night, and Regis loved that dude to sleep. He mesmerized him. He didn't know what the fuck to do with Regis. Regis's rhythm and his footwork and his movement totally confused Zepeda. Like I'd never seen anything like that from a guy at this caliber fight. That knockout was him like he was watching Prograis dance around him and then got fucking caught. It's fucking and like that's one of the craziest fucking like drops from a guy who I guess he's never really been a champion, but he's challenged for the title like what is it 2-3 times?
Twice. Yeah.
Right. I guess last night was the third time, right? So
But
that stoppage was fucking bananas.
But that's what I've been saying, Smoke. It's like Zepeda, he's a good fighter, but I never thought he was at that level. And like he's on a win streak, but he hasn't really looked that good in his past 3 fights. And even his last fight where he knocked out Josue Vargas, I mean that dude got a glass jaw. So how much credit can you really give him for that? So I never really thought he was gonna really give Regis too many problems.
You ain't know he had a glass jaw till Zepeda showed you.
No, but at the same time, the next fight he gets beat by a journeyman. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that was that good of a fighter to begin with. And then he's getting, he's struggling against Hank Lundy, who I think is way past his prime.
I agree.
You picked him against Zepeda, though, right? Mark that.
Yeah, I picked Regis against Zepeda.
No, you picked Josue against Zepeda, didn't you?
No.
Oh, you was there? Weren't you there?
Not everybody.
Weren't you there?
Yeah, I went to the fight. Yeah, I was hanging with Rachel.
I didn't really pick nobody in that fight.
Rachel and Nonito say hi, Smoke.
What'd you say?
Rachel and Nonito said, "What's up?"
What's up?
You was at the fight, something?
Yeah.
I went there.
How was it? How was the atmosphere?
Nonito, YB, Kyle, Max.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, a whole bunch of motherfuckers was there. Kuro, or L.A.
Oh
Raider.
damn, yeah, I missed it. Now I feel like shit. I should have been there. But my mom's birthday was yesterday. We had a whole bunch of this shit was a whole thing. Yeah. But anywho, like I was saying, what was the atmosphere like?
Oh, it was fine, man. It was great. It was only 3,000 people there, but it was really live, man.
On TV, that shit looked lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that shit looked fun as fuck on TV.
It was fun. I didn't like now Black. I didn't like the fact the way they booed the Charlos. I didn't like that.
It is what it is, man.
Oh,
Shit,
nah,
hey, brother, hey, show some more. That's just how it is, bro. I'm telling you, that booing shit, it's a sign of respect. When I went to the fight in San Diego, Chocolatito versus Martinez, right? Devin Haney walking that motherfucker erupted with boos. It's just part of the shit, bro. Half them people didn't even know who he was. Half them people didn't even know who he was, but they were just booing the boo.
Yeah. So also Charlo, like you gotta remember the last time he was in there, there was like he did this USA Argentina thing. He kind of got it going right before he became undisputed.
Was that in Carson? He did that in Carson?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was in Carson.
Hey, Q, you can hear me?
Yeah,
what the fuck is that going on, man? Turn that shit off.
That nigga over there hacking up.
That nigga, I don't know who that is.
Marky Dan, he got hella background noise.
Yeah, Marky Dan got the.
Oh, my bad. I put in my headphones. You can hear me now?
Yeah, them shit's loud and shit. What's good?
All right.
They got clippers in the background.
Yeah, that's somebody.
Man, I picked Progress and knock him out in the 10th round. Man, I missed that shit by 15 seconds, man.
Man, I see. That's why I do the alternate rounds, man. I pick 9 through 12, and then I pick them to win by KO. So I won like 50, 60 bucks, something like that.
That's cool, bro. I fuck around in Champ Ross's prediction league, bro. So you gotta pick it. You gotta pick the round by knockout by round, and if you hit, then you hit. You know what I mean? I was one round away from hitting that shit. I picked 10th round. He knocked him out at the beginning of the 11th, bro. I said he almost had him out there in the 10th. It was almost over in the 10th.
Yeah, you heard him.
You can hear me now?
We done been
Yeah, you heard him bad in the 10th.
We hear you.
Yeah, you heard him bad in the 10th. You heard him bad in the 10th, Black.
Man, that was a good ass fight. I'm mad people slept on that shit. That shit was really.
That felt like a PBC promotion. Like the whole, I don't know the whole setup of it.
So Marv Nation is a branch off of Golden Boy, is what I heard last night.
Yeah, Richard Schaefer was there last night.
But the guys who run Marv Nation are ex Golden Boy employees, is what I heard last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah, bro, I liked it too, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Some of them, the camera angles were good. All the production was good. What I didn't like, they could have had better commentators and better interviewers. Their commentators.
So now you hate on Boom Boom.
Nah, I'm not really worried about that shit. But the whole telecast as a whole, bro, I liked it, bro. I thought it was good.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Hey, Mr. Moore, did you watch the SC game yesterday?
No, I didn't get a chance to. I was at the fight.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I heard they won though. I heard they beat them.
Yeah, my cousin was over. You know, like I said, it was everybody was over. So yeah, one of my cousins went to SC.
Oh, okay.
It was lit.
Yeah, I heard they beat them. I heard it was a good game. I heard SC proved themselves yesterday.
Yeah.
And one critique.
Yeah, so they beat Tennessee, then they beat Clemson in back-to-back weeks.
Yeah, Notre Dame was Notre Dame yesterday.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm thinking about South Carolina.
Y'all talk that college football shit with somebody that cares about college football.
Yeah. That's all good. Shit, let's get back to the box.
Well, shit. But back to like the whole presentation thing. One critique I had was it was certain angles where, like, they wasn't showing the boxer's feet. They was like a zoomed in angle, and like me, I like to look at the boxer's feet and stuff. So that was just like one thing I had about just the overall, visual of it. But other than that, it was good.
I saw
Yeah,
this
I
one
heard-
shot
I
though.
heard a lot of
They
people-
showed this one shot where Zepeda threw a hellified combination and hit nothing but air. Like it was just like, and they showed like the glove side of it. It was a real good fucking angle that I never really saw before. I was like, God damn,
Yep,
Zepeda
I
throwing
think I
that
know what
air.
you're talking
I heard a
about.
lot of people say
I was
that,
seeing angles. I was seeing angles that I had never seen before last night. I know what you're talking
Yeah, they
about.
had that shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie. I
I
liked
heard
it.
a lot of people. I had a lot of people saying that Boom Boom kept mispronouncing Regis' name.
Oh yeah, Boom Boom wasn't good. He wasn't good as a commentator. It was good to have him there, but to rely on him to carry the show, nah, you can't rely on him.
Yeah, boom, boom, like how Sugar Ray, like Sugar Ray is now, like back in their heyday, like yeah, but
I
now,
never liked Sugar Ray on the mic. Hey, like even back when I was a kid, I was like, good God, get this dude off the fucking mic.
Boom Boom. You heard that dumb shit he said? He said Jabba could get in there with Wilder right now.
Man, if you want good commentating, you got to get Roy Jones on.
I heard him say that. Yeah, he said that he's ready for Wilder. I don't know if he's ready for Wilder now.
Man, he just say the dumbest shit. He said George Kambosos is a different level of fighter from Devin Haney, and Haney is a weak fighter. Man, he just says dumb shit just to say it.
You gotta remember, Boom Boom got beat up a lot, so
that's fucked
you
up.
can't really. Boom Boom got some issues. It's good. It's good that you can understand what Boom Boom says, because Boom Boom took a lot of shots. Am I lying, blood?
Nah, he took a lot of shots.
Nah, you ain't lying.
Y'all fool, man.
It's just good that you can understand what Boom Boom is saying right now.
Put Roy Jones on the commentary, man. You won't regret it, man. I fuck with him. I mean, who else? In that commentary.
Don't put Roy Jones in the commentary, because Roy Jones gonna tell you the truth, and motherfuckers nowadays don't like the truth.
And I love that shit, man. That's why I watch most of that shit on mute.
A lot of people don't like the shit that comes out Timothy Bradley's mouth, but he carries the show. I'll tell you that much.
I do like that.
He carries the show.
Timothy Bradley be telling the truth, man.
He talks the most knowledgeable boxing consistently. He carries that fucking show on ESPN.
Yeah.
No who else used to be a great commentator? George Foreman.
George
George
Foreman used to fuck up like he only like knockouts. He used to be on that bitch bullshit. I done heard George Foreman. I forgot what fight it was. He was talking about, man. Yeah, he about to man. As soon as he said this nigga was about to knock somebody out, he got knocked the fuck out. I was like, man.
Sometimes he would fuck up George Foreman, but you know what? As long as they don't replace Boom Boom with some like Dipsy Broad with blonde hair that don't know nothing about boxing. I prefer to see just another fighter. Replace him with another fighter. That's all I got to do.
Hey, look.
Paulie was cool until he wasn't.
That's another nigga who make a lot of mistakes. He be stuttering over his words.
I'll say this though, motherfucking Boom Boom is better than goddamn the Latin Snake. The Latin Snake don't know shit about boxing.
Who you talking about?
Sergio Mora don't know shit about boxing. He don't.
Sergio be
because he say some of the stupidest shit I ever heard.
They have their experts talking about the sport. And
man, I want to.
They got Chris Webber, Shaquille O'Neal, Barkley, and football. They got Michael Irvin, all them people. So they need
Chris Collinsworth, inside,
To me, who makes the DAZN telecast trash is Chris Mannix, bro. He's the one I could do
him
with that.
and Sergio Mora. They both
cool with Sergio Mora. I don't got no issue with Sergio Mora. It's Chris Mannix, the one I don't fucking know.
Now, Black, you don't hear some of the dumb shit that comes out of Sergio Mora's mouth sometimes.
Yeah, bro, and I hear the dumb little fake beef that they got going on, Sergio Mora and Chris Mannix. I'm like, get out of here with this fake beef, corny shit, bro.
I think I like Keith Thurman.
No, man, they got a show together. I agree. Keith Thurman, that's a good ass commentator. I like him. He could talk.
I agree.
I like Porter.
He got
who's just boring. I don't know what it is about this dude, but like Sean Porter is just fucking boring. They keep giving him
Nah. Sean Porter too PC, bro. Sean Porter too PC, bro.
He's boring, but Sean Porter tells the truth. But Sean Porter's biased. That's his problem. He's real biased. Whoever the guy who's supposed to win is supposed to win the fight. That's the guy he's going to be riding on.
Sean Porter.
What's cool about Sean Porter is that he was in the game, and so he tells you like personal stories. And if you go back and listen to shit, then you go, "Oh wow, Like, you know, and you know, he tells you all about how he had COVID in his training camp before the Thurman fight. And it's not the Thurman fight, but the Bud fight. And you go back and watch it. He goes, okay, yeah, I can't see what the hell is happening, like in the aftermath of it. But really, his shit just be fucking boring.
What y'all think about Tim Bradley as a commentator?
I like Tim Bradley.
He's all right.
I just said a lot of people don't like what comes out of Timothy Bradley's mouth, but he carries that fucking show on ESPN.
Yeah, he's all right. He's like he just like George Foreman likes knockouts. Tim Bradley likes wars. Like whatever they did in life, like however they were in boxing, that's what they want to see the other fighter do, and they sort of skew their commentary to it. Paulie did this shit too. Like they were just like, oh well, you should box and box, move around, and then oh yeah, don't back, hold your ground. Like that's Tim Bradley shit. Don't back.
Nah, but George Foreman, he would give you credit if you were a skilled boxer. Like I heard a lot of his, broadcasts with Floyd and Pernell Whitaker, and he'd be, gushing, going on and on about how skilled they are, and he loved dudes who had a good left jab.
Now, I think with Tim Bradley, or not even just Tim Bradley, with like how Smoke's saying, with Tim Bradley, he's needed because I think Tim Bradley goes with the boxing channel name, bro. He brought a lost art, like that type of fighting. He brought that inside, that defense kind of, wars type of shit, bro. That shit was missing, bro. You need that shit. And when you see some of these fighters get in there and they don't got it, they get their ass wet, or they in that bitch looking comfortable, or they're not at
You know
that
who
level.
I like as a commentator, though? You know who I really like as a commentator? And y'all gonna laugh when I say it, but I like him. I like Lennox.
Oh nah, he's good, bro.
He's all right. Lennox is pretty good.
I got no issue with
Yeah,
Lennox.
he's all right. He just doesn't talk very much. But what he says,
he don't
is pretty
say
good.
a lot. No, he don't.
And also, he does a little bit of cheerleading because he feels like he should, right? Like he's like sponsored. But he's all right. Yeah, he's pretty good.
He tells I just love when he tells the motherfucker, why doesn't he use the jab? The jab is the most fundamental punch in boxing. Use the jab. If you use the jab, you'll win the fight. He be right most of the time, too. These motherfuckers do not use their jab.
Nah, that's a good name, Shelton Moore. You're right, bro. I do like when Lennox is commentating.
Harvard was good too, but he couldn't keep his job. But he was good. I thought he did good commentary.
Who?
Antonio
Hey, what do y'all think? What y'all think about Emmanuel Stewart as a commentator?
I liked it.
Oh, he was great.
I liked it as long as he wasn't covering Floyd. When he covered Floyd, like all of a sudden, like all his hate would show. He did like Jermaine after things went stuff with Taylor too. He was like he's kind of salty. He's you know what? He was like kind of spiteful and salty in his old age, really. But overall, he was pretty good.
He just didn't like
They both from Michigan, so I don't really understand that.
Your shit.
He didn't like Floyd. He wanted Floyd to get his ass kicked. He didn't like Floyd.
Yeah, every single time he was rooting for the other dude. Well, this is what you need to do to beat Floyd. Like, bro, you're the commentator. This is not what you do to beat Floyd. What you do to beat Floyd channel.
You know why he said that? Because he trained Thomas Hearns and he knew Thomas Hearns would smoke Floyd.
I mean,
but he couldn't find nobody in his era.
Carlos Baldomir, bro. Like, why are you? What, like, what the fuck?
He was hoping and wishing. He was hoping and wishing. He couldn't find nobody in Floyd's era to smoke him, but he knew he had Thomas Hearns, and he thought Thomas would have smoked his ass.
Is that what? This is a Michigan beast. This is a battle for the state of Michigan. Like,
I do like the little rivalry. I do like the little rivalry that Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley, they like to go back and forth a lot. It just comes off as real, and it comes
they love it. They love going back and forth.
It comes off as from two professional legendary boxers. When you get that little fake rivalry between Sergio Mora and Chris Mannix, that shit just comes off as fake and scripted. But I like when Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward, when they start disagreeing, that shit seems real, man.
But it's also because they've known each other since they were like 13 years old. Like,
so they got chemistry. So they got chemistry
forever.
So they got chemistry.
Yeah.
But you know what it sounded like?
They got a show together, and that's just like the little stick that they have.
What it sounds to me like when they be talking to each other, it's like it's like Andre Ward is saying, "Yeah, you were good, but you weren't as good as me."
What about Snoop Dogg? Y'all remember him doing them Triller?
No, Snoop
okay. So he was just like a fan. And like his commentary, he wasn't so much commentating as he was like doing reaction videos. That's what he was doing. Like it's kind of funny.
Nah, you can't count on Snoop to carry
Snoop
the
needs
show.
to stay with the
Put him in there
rap
as a
game,
color
bro.
man. Oh, bro, you put him
Yeah,
in there.
some of his guy,
Let him side bust every now and then. Oh, hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, you know, a little cast member on the side, one of the co-cos, you know.
Exactly.
You in there putting this shit in.
Snoop
He
needs to
was
stay in the rap game, bro. That's what Snoop needs to do, bro.
who is
Don't get out
somebody
the rap game.
who is somebody that don't commentate that you think could be a good commentator, Blood? Or
Ooh, that don't commentate that would be a good commentator. Man, that's a good fucking question right there. Keith Thurman probably, because he don't have a real full-time job at it. I've heard him in the booth. But I guess I won't say Keith Thurman because he's already been in the booth. Man, I don't know, bro. Q, you got me real good. I have to
I think Sebastian Fundora will be a good commentator.
You said who?
Sebastian Fundora.
Why?
Yeah.
He sounds like he's very articulate. Like when they have him up at the round table with Tim Tszyu, like he speaks very well, and you hear him in interviews and the way how he breaks down his fights.
Yeah, I think. I think Jamel Herring could probably be a good one.
He is a commentator.
He is. I haven't seen him do it.
He is. I never heard. He do got that like that little soft speaking type of. You know, he speak clear. He will. I think
Christina Palmer now.
I think. I don't know.
You know who I think?
I think Layla Ali, man.
commentator?
I'm going to go with a woman. I think Layla Ali would be good in the booth.
That's
man.
that's a great name. That's a great name.
Definitely.
Yeah, she would be good in the booth. But you know who else I think would be good in the booth as a woman? You know who else I think would be good? I think Clarissa would be good.
Oh,
I want to see Layla Ali doing the interview.
I've heard her.
That's the one.
I've heard her do a little bit of commentary.
That's the one.
Hey, blood boxing. I want to see Layla Ali doing the interviews though. I want to see her with the microphone interviewing.
Yeah,
be perfect. That absolutely.
She
perfect,
would be.
bro.
She would be good for it.
I think she. Yeah, I do think
Plus,
she.
she's so beautiful too.
You know who else I think would be a good commentator?
Big.
She's like
She's
in her own way.
big. She's big. She's beautiful, and she's knowledgeable.
Yeah, and she'll call them niggas out. And she'll call them out.
You know who else I
cachet,
think would be a good commentator?
Muhammad Ali.
The motherfucking president, Donald Trump.
Yeah,
Shut up,
Layla.
man.
Somebody needs to produce a show with Layla's fucking with a mic. Yeah, that shit. That's a great idea.
Hey, bro, Donald Trump don't know
Yeah.
shit about boxing, bro.
Man, Donald Trump, he was at the Holyfield fight. He was good. He was doing good. He was with his son and somebody
Trump
else.
used to put on some great fights in there, like all those fucking. I think he put on.
Yeah,
Tyson Fury fights.
a lot of Tyson
Mike
fights.
fights. That Atlantic City, that Trump in Atlantic City, they had
He
some
helped the
great fights.
UFC get off the ground. He put on a lot of fights.
Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck him.
Oh yeah, I forgot you from California.
Shit about boxing.
Yeah. So like Donald Trump is going to be he's going to be defending for the rest of his life.
Hey, he said AB, man. AB on the commentary, man.
AB, I don't know. Can AB focus long enough? Like the last time AB was in front of the mic, it was pretty fucking tragic.
I don't know.
He might be
think-
good force.
Yeah, I know I beat that boy.
I think somebody who would be cool on that shit. Fuck. Maybe Gary Russell, man. I think Gary Russell Jr. might be decent on that motherfucker. I like how he talk on that bitch. I like people who kind of raw. You might have to mute their ass. Like, hey man, you know we can't be
raw. He's got a fighter and trainer's personality. So
yeah.
You know what?
Gary Russell.
And you remember how Kevin Kelly used to do that fucking broadcast?
Yes.
Like he used to be in the booth. That Jamel Herring kind of looks like Kevin Kelly to me. I think that's why I thought
a little bit.
Like
that. I liked Kevin Kelly as a commentator too.
He was good. He was real good. And if you go down those lighter weight classes, that'd be good. Maybe Nonito would be good.
Oh yeah, Kevin Kelly. He was on Floyd's fight with the Drunken Master. Yeah, he's a good commentator.
Man,
yeah, that was on KO Nation.
I think if Mike Tyson don't get too high, I think he'd be good as fuck as a commentator.
Yeah, he would be.
Yeah, he was on Bernard Hopkins' fight. I think it was either his first or his seventh title defense. He was on the call.
Yeah, B-Hop's not bad. B-Hop's not a bad commentator.
Tyson's been in the booth before though. Yeah, he's been in the booth before.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's very articulate.
Yeah, guys who I think would be trash at it, right? And they would be super shocking to me if they were good at it. Would be Tank Davis. I think it would be shocking. I'd be shocked if Tank could be a fucking commentator. And then
Earl would be trash.
Yeah, Earl would be trash.
Yeah.
Bud might be
They'll be
trash.
slurring his words.
Who else? No, Danny might be all right.
I don't know. I think Bud might be good.
What you think about Jermel Charlo as a commentator?
Bud is too subconscious.
I think maybe not articulate, but looking at it and talking about what he's saying, yeah.
I don't know.
What you think about Jermel Charlo?
I don't know. Probably not.
Who else, man? Maybe.
I'd be surprised if Bud was good at it.
Yeah, he'll be fucking up.
Yeah.
He'll be fucking up. You gotta train that nigga 8 months before he come out. Like, yeah, he need a little training, bro.
What about Malik?
You know what? David Benavidez might be good at it. I'd be surprised if Caleb Plant was good at it. Caleb Plant boring as fuck.
David, I don't know about that.
I think Malik Scott will be a good commentator. I think who else?
Yeah, what's up with the trainers? Why doesn't Buddy McGirt or fucking Derek James or something? Derek James is actually be a good commentator.
Derek James? Hell nah.
Bo Mac talks a gang of shit. That dude his mouth is real fucking gutter.
I ain't gonna lie. Nah, Derek James he most definitely one of them people that talk how he trained.
And that's what they did back in the day. They would put the trainers in the booth, like Angelo Dundee and Gil Clancy
and Gil Clancy and
trainers are Daniel Stewart. I mean, the trainers know a lot about the technical side, so they're always good to have in the booth. I'll tell you who would be good. Probably Robert Garcia.
Robert Garcia would be real good.
He'd be really good on the mic.
He'd be great. My two favorite commentators.
You know what? I think Mikey, actually, now you mentioned, Mikey is probably be good on the mic.
That motherfucker. They put Robert on that motherfucker. You gonna find out he don't really like people.
Yeah. But also Robert takes a minute to answer shit.
What the fuck you mean you gonna find out? We already know that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like some motherfuckers.
We already know that though.
Yeah.
You acting like that's not a known fact already. The motherfucker from Oxnard, we know what he's about.
Man, why the fuck y'all want to put him on?
He's not from Oxnard. He just lives in Oxnard now. He's from East
He does know boxing.
He gonna be in that.
He does know boxing.
He gonna be in that motherfucker. Let him commentate the Devin fight. See what the fuck how that shit.
The thing about it,
hating, boy. I'm trying to tell you,
but the thing about it, you gotta understand that when you put Devin in a Devin fight, when Devin does what he does, there's gonna be nothing he can say. There's nothing he can say because he's gonna beat the guy so decisively. Huh?
A Devin and Pitbull fight. What you on that bitch talking about?
Oh man, Pitbull ain't got a chance against Devin.
Or that Devin and Linares fight.
What you think Robert Garcia would say? That's what you say?
He didn't. Pitbull ain't got a chance against Devin. No chance.
Robert might be a little bit more than biased to a style. That's all I'm gonna say.
He did a video after the fucking fight with Devin and Linares and said Devin outclassed him.
And that's the thing. Like there's a California boxing thing too. Like Robert Garcia, that whole thing. He's like linked up with the gyms and like they have a long history. Like that's behind the scenes you wouldn't even know. They're real fucking cool.
Who?
Robert Garcia and the Garcia people and the Haney people.
I mean, I'm not saying that like they beefing or some shit. I'm just
saying like the whole like.
I'm talking about style, the commentating the styles when they get in there. I'm looking at it strictly from how I know Robert like fucking boxing, bro. Like,
I mean, he does. He likes the guys to go.
I know how he's coming on that shit. I done heard him in his corners and shit. That nigga Robert don't give a fuck.
You get Robert Garcia and Layla Ali as a team. That's an all-star commentary.
Yeah.
Get Layla Ali to do the post-fight interviews. She stands tall. Get Robert Garcia in the booth, man. Can you imagine that, man? Shit.
That'd be great.
Nice.
Put him in there with Lennox Lewis.
Because I can hear Layla right now telling motherfucker, you didn't do shit tonight. You know you look like shit, right?
Or fuck it, Robert Garcia.
Nigga, motherfucking fan. You
I
keep
mean,
fighting like that.
Buddy
you gonna get
McGirt
your ass
also is good. It just you can't really understand what he's saying a lot of the time, but he's
Who,
good. He
Buddy?
knows his shit. Buddy McGirt, he's entertaining, but
Hey, Smoke,
he's
can you
kind of
hear
tough.
that though? Can you hear Layla telling motherfucker, you keep fighting like that, you gonna get your ass kicked?
Oh,
I mean,
Layla, let's see, Layla became polished in her later thing. I don't know if you saw her do like celebrity wife swap and
back
shit.
in the day when she was fighting? Oh,
yeah,
man.
but back in the day, yes. But she's mom now. She's like a thing. Even when she was going back and forth with the Clarissa Shields thing, she was very dignified in her like whole thing. Like, she's a
she would come to that old lady would come out every now and then. You remember like, don't get it twisted.
I got a question about Buddy McGirt. Has he ever like? I got a question about Buddy McGirt. Has he ever like actually trained like a really great fighter like from the ground up? Because I usually see him with a lot of like good fighters, but never really like great fighters.
Well, that's because he had a career. He was a boxer.
Great fighter from the ground up.
He could have trained
Buddy
anyone
McGirt
from
was
the
a great
ground
fighter
up because he was too busy as a fighter, working with his own career and things like that.
But I'm saying right now, like how long it like. I remember him training niggas like Hakeem Rockman all the way back in 2000. So he's been a trainer for over 20 years.
Yeah.
He's not been a fighter. So I'm just saying, like, has he trained somebody great from the ground up?
Right, but he was already training professional guys. Like the guys training, all right, so guys who train people from the ground up typically are training kids, not
They're
professionals.
small-time trainers. Buddy McGirt started out a big-time trainer because he was a fighter that was a technical fighter. So as soon as they started calling him for them fights in the early 2000s, he's just been busy ever since getting big-time fights. So he never really was that small-time trainer in the gym.
Yeah, he never did no amateurs and none of that shit. He never had to do that.
Okay, but what's like outside of maybe like a Hakeem Rockman, who I think he's a good fighter, but I don't think he's a great fighter. But outside of that, like like what's a really great fighter he's trained?
I don't know what you mean by great.
Like somebody like on a Miguel Cotto type of level. Like
he's usually
like somebody who was.
He's always hired in. He's never brought no one up from the ground up. He's
like he might have worked with Cotto. I mean, not that, but like he worked with Kovalev, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
like he works with guys. But he works with a bunch of people. Like he works with all kinds of people.
I guess I'm just asking this because I want to know like his level of success. That's all.
His level of success is he's probably going to get in the Hall of Fame for being a fighter and a trainer, but both together. If he had to rely on either one, then he wouldn't get in.
He didn't bring no one up from the ground up though. He didn't bring no one.
Yeah,
up.
Buddy McGirt gets brought in when they want to fix some shit.
Exactly. That's it.
Just like what they did with what's this boy he trained Arturo Gotti. They brought his Buddy McGirt in because they wanted to fix some shit.
Like Buddy McGirt is the guy that like so his like real claim to fame as a boxer, in my opinion, is the couple of fights he had with Sweet Pea and stopping Simon Brown's run at welterweight.
Yeah,
that's it. And he's two-time welterweight. He's a welterweight and junior middleweight champion. He's a welterweight champion and junior middleweight champion. Two-time world champion.
Fighter too. He's very technical.
Yeah.
He's technically,
and he had over 90 fights.
He went down for that, and those are big names. So you can imagine how much time and effort he put into the craft. That's really what he brings as a coach, not like the idea that he's like looking to bring up somebody from scratch kind of thing.
And he had over 90 fights and only lost 6, so he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah,
I don't even know. Like, would you say that that Freddie Roach brought Manny Pacquiao from scratch? He was there
but he definitely fixed Pacquiao. Right? He definitely added some things to Pacquiao's game. He added Pacquiao's right hand.
I'm not saying he didn't add things to his game. Like Buddy McGirt has a style. He has a boxing style. He teaches basically sluggers how to fight. It's like his thing.
Yeah.
He teaches sluggers how to box.
Yeah, I think Freddie Roach is about the same. He never really brought nobody up. As a matter of fact, that's why Teddy Atlas was talking shit to him. He said, all of his guys were made guys. He never actually built a fighter.
Because Teddy Atlas, like I think he even ever box? I think he might have had some amateurs, like a couple of amateur fights. But Teddy Atlas is a trainer.
Who the fuck did he bring up from the bottom? Who did Teddy Atlas train the bottom?
Nobody.
Michael Moore, but I think Michael Moore was with Emmanuel Stewart first.
I don't even think he brought Michael Moore up.
He didn't bring
No,
him
he was
up.
with Emmanuel Stewart.
Yeah.
He
But
trained him.
he won the title with him. I think he trained Barry McGuigan.
He just had lupus and stuff. He couldn't fight. He was over there with Customato. He was over in Customato's gym. So he worked with a lot of people who came through Customato. You know who we didn't mention as a commentator? We forgot Chris Bird, man. Chris Bird would be a good one too.
Yeah,
Well, I just heard him in an interview recently, Blood. He don't sound too good, bro. He don't sound
for real.
Don't sound too good these days.
Damn, I heard he was trying to make a comeback at middleweight.
Some outlandish claims. Yeah, he was making some outlandish claims and talking about he could come back right now and beat all the middleweights and I'm like, Chris, man, maybe you took too many shots, bro. You tripping.
I don't know, man.
How the fuck would you want to come back?
I remember they used to dog him on HBO.
Why would you want to come back at middleweight?
Maybe he got money problems.
Nah, he's small. He real skinny.
I prefer to hear from commentators who know the ring, who know what fighters are going through. Trainers make good commentators. They always make some of the best. So trainers are always on the list of sore fighters. Certain fighters.
You know who I like as a commentator though, Blood? Who never gets it right though? I like David Hay. Because he always gets it wrong.
This man.
He gets it wrong every time, but he does speak well.
Yeah, my three favorite commentators. I like the whole HBO thing. I like Jim Lampley. I like George Foreman and Emmanuel Stewart. Those are my three favorite guys.
You don't like Larry Merchant?
Fuck Jim Lampley. Fuck
Hell
Jim
no.
Lampley.
Fuck Larry Merchant.
Fuck Larry Merchant and Jim Lampley. Those two guys. All right. First off, that's not even about. That's not really what it is. Is that they would be talking about their personal fucking bullshit lives while guys are killing themselves in the ring, like what they're gonna do on the weekend or what vacations they're on. Ain't nobody want to hear that dumb shit. But really, what it was about Jim Lampley was when he went and like protested the Rigo outcome. Motherfucker, you're the commentator. What? Right? Where do you get off petitioning for a fight to get fucking overturned? That was just some like over the fucking bounds, like over the top.
Yeah, he's really unprofessional. Like you hear him crying in the middle of fights, talking like saying, "Oh, they should stop it," crying and shit. It's just very unprofessional. But I like him. He puts the emotion into it. Yeah, he's one of my favorite like color commentators.
Yeah, that dude don't know fucking boxing at all. Like he never is talking about actually the action in the ring because he doesn't know how to fucking watch it all this fucking time. He's always trying to like paint a narrative of what the fuck is going on, and then like the actual people who know boxing have to fucking argue with this numbskull.
But that was my favorite. That was my favorite line of all time when it comes to a commentator. Mike Tyson has been knocked out.
Hey, now let me tell y'all what whole ass Larry Merchant did before. Y'all remember Mike Gokasidas, right? The Australian fighter?
Yeah.
So his brother just died. And this is when he was fighting Juan Marquez. Larry Merchant asked him after he lost the fight, he said, your brother just recently died and, you said you wanted to dedicate this fight to him. In losing effort, do you think you made your brother proud?
Oh, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, that's foul right there, bro.
Yeah, and he had like a smirk when he did it. Like he just like.
How do you answer some shit like that on national TV?
Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Can hear the crowd booing. What do you have to say to all the people who are booing this performance? Like, what the fuck are you? What? What the fuck kind of questions are these?
What do you have to say to the people that's booing this performance? Fuck them. They not fighting. Fuck them.
Hey, at that cart that where Shelton was at last night, man, them motherfuckers will boo you 10 seconds into the first round if y'all ain't throwing no punches. Them niggas be hard.
Oh, them motherfuckers were drunk though. They was selling tequila shots outside the arena.
Yep. Next to them where they be having them hot dogs at too.
Yep. Tequila shots, beers. I ain't never seen no shit like that. I seen the hot dog, the bacon wrap hot dogs is at the Staples Center, at SoFi. You gonna get those everywhere in LA. But the tequila shots and the beers, I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers are tripping.
Bro, I came out of the Warriors game and they were selling mushrooms. I was
No
like,
shit.
what the
You know what I heard said they want to be a commentator though? James Toney. He said that he would like to do it.
Ah, shit.
I can't
But you
understand a
can't
word
understand
James
it.
Toney's saying.
You can't
That's
understand
but-
it. You can't understand it.
Get James Toney and get Rolly Romero and James Toney in the booth together.
Oh, God, dude.
Give us Rolly Romero, James Toney, and Mildred Taylor. They give us that right there. We good.
No, you get Rolly Romero and James Toney in the booth together. James Toney will beat his motherfucking ass up.
He'll eventually beat his ass.
He'll beat motherfucking Rolly ass up. Rolly will say some slick shit and get punched in the face.
By who?
James Toney.
Man, come on, bro. James Toney will punch a lot of these niggas in the motherfucking face. And
James Toney is a joke, man.
Hey, motherfucker don't pay their light bill, man. Y'all know what happened.
Shit,
Lights out.
hey, Tank Davis looks like he's ready to punch Blue Blood in the face. Shit.
Oh my God.
Tank was hot. But you know what, Black? I'm gonna say this.
Playing out here, bro.
I'm gonna say this though, Black. I'm gonna say this though. Tank needs to get out of his motherfucking feelings, man. Every time somebody pick against Tank, he got an attitude. Nigga, everybody ain't gonna want to see you win. Some people want to see you lose.
James Toney just like that. Fuck is you talking about, OG? James Toney just like that.
But James Toney has the right to be like that. Tank ain't that shit.
Why?
James Toney's been like that. James Toney done a whole lot more than Tank Davis stuff.
I know, but he was like that before he did a whole lot of shit.
But he had the right to do that because he was fighting everybody and beating their ass up.
Bro,
Tank is not doing that.
He knocked out Deion Sanders at a football camp.
Like I said, James Toney was fighting everybody and beating them the fuck up.
Hold on.
Tank has not done that.
You the guy. Say that again.
Bro.
James Toney was beating everybody the fuck up, knocking them out, fighting everybody. Tank Davis has not done that.
I want to hear the story of him knocking out Deion Sanders real quick.
Oh yeah, he knocked him out. He was James Toney was an all-state football player. He was an all-state football player before he started boxing.
So
they went to a camp. Yeah, and Deion Sanders got in his bed and he told him to get off my bed.
They was in a Michigan State camp, summer camp, and James Toney said he threw his suitcase and shit on the bed. He went and picked his bed and shit. He said he left, and when he came back, Deion Sanders had put his shit on the floor and put his suitcase on the bed like that was his bed. He said he walked up on him. They got back and forth, and he said, "Shit, Deion Sanders ain't pay his light bill, and shit, he been a boxer ever since."
Deion don't dispute that. And Deion don't dispute that.
That's fucked up. Deion is my guy, bro. I fuck with Deion too, bro.
He don't dispute that though, Black. He don't argue that point. He don't dispute it.
Nah, Deion don't.
Deion know what happened.
No.
Deion know what happened.
God damn.
Must be the money. Must be the money.
Hey, motherfucker know how it go.
The Midwest dominate the world of boxing. I ain't gotta tell you that. Ask the motherfucker who got their ass beat by somebody from the Midwest, and then you'll know.
Nah, I mean, straight like that. Straight like that,
James
man.
Toney from them trenches, man. James Toney ain't no joke.
From that midden, man.
Hey, Q the God, I fuck with you, bro. I'm fuck with you later. Q the God, salute and respect to everybody on the panel. I'm out.
All right.
That's Retro leaving.
Well, nah, that was Black. What'd you say, Blood?
I said, Q, man, if Deion didn't pay that light bill, huh?
Man, he ain't
You
pay
know
that
what happened?
light bill, dog.
Hey, you know what happens? You don't pay the light bill. Nigga lights out.
Blood. Hey, Blood, he been Deion ever since.
Nah, that nigga name is Prime Time. The best is straight. Deion Sanders probably, man.
Lights out, nigga. Lights out.
Lights out, baby.
Lights out, man. It's crazy, bro.
Man, he probably snuck him. He probably sucker punched him or some shit, man. Deion Sanders wouldn't just go down like that.
You think Deion Sanders can fuck with James Toney? Come on.
James Toney was 200 pounds back then. James Toney was 200 pounds when he was playing football.
See, Deion Sanders,
quarterback, man. I don't know if that's true, but
Deion Sanders came into the league at 170 pounds, bro. He couldn't fuck with James Toney at all.
No.
Man, come on, man. That's
Hey, yeah,
prime time.
blood. He did say he was a quarterback, blood.
That's what I
He was a
heard.
quarterback. I expect that nigga to be like a defensive tackle or something.
No, he's a hell of an athlete. He's a hell of an athlete. James Tony was a hell of an athlete.
He was a beast, and man, he was a natural fighter, bro. Shit was just natural to him.
You see,
He
y'all know
didn't
why
go to the
James?
gym. He spent all the time over at his mom's bakery shop all day.
Exactly.
And then
Which
get
was
in the ring and beat your ass after
Hey.
eating 6 cupcakes. You go
Six
to eat 6
cupcakes.
cupcakes and come to the
Yeah,
ring and beat your ass.
I heard them niggas say that he never used to train. All he used to do was spar.
Nah,
Hey,
he debunked that rumor. He said
hey.
that wasn't true.
That wasn't true.
Yeah, he
what
said
he,
every camp he always ran his 5 miles every day.
what did he say when he went to the Crown
I don't
Gym?
believe him with the 5.
I don't believe that shit.
Man, hold
I don't
up.
believe that shit.
I
I don't
know
believe
he
that
I
shit.
wanted to believe he didn't just spar.
Hold up. The reason why I know he lying because his trainer Bill Miller said that. That's his first trainer, bro. Brought him up. He
That
said
nigga don't
James
run. That nigga
he said he didn't like doing none of that shit, none of that heavy bag shit. Said James loved sparring, and he said he made James watch all that like old school film and shit. That's where he got his style from, you know, George Benton and all them. Yeah. So like, yeah, he a thoroughbred, bro. James Tony. Hey, what did he say when he used to walk in the Crown Gym?
Next.
Yep.
Next.
Fresh meat.
Who
next?
like
Fresh
spar.
meat.
He was one of those guys who liked to spar. He wouldn't do a lot of
Let the beatings
training.
begin.
Yeah.
Sparring.
Huh?
And
What'd
that's
you say,
what it
Blood?
was.
I said
You have to
James
li-
Cody would do some. Who you call it was like that too. Ali. Ali did
Yeah.
do a lot of training. He did a lot of sparring. He would spar
Yeah.
a lot. But he'll do his road work too, more in the 60s. But
Yeah.
some fighters just don't. They don't really need to train. I guess they can just come to the gym and they're natural fighters. James Toney's one of them type of guys. He's
We
just
know he wasn't doing. We know he wasn't doing sit-ups. We know that for a fact.
No. He wasn't.
Hey, Shelton.
Larry Holmes said himself. He said he used to get in there and get his ass whooped every fucking day.
Man,
He said every day that motherfucker whooped my ass. Every day.
Hey, he learned from it.
Yep. Larry Holmes used to like to spar too. He used to offer his sparring partners $10,000 if they could knock him down and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So he'll go in the sparring sessions. That's why when you said earlier, Shelton, that that when the fighters like what was it you said? You said something earlier today that I agreed with. That what is it?
Oh, they're not cut like that.
Yeah, no, it was something else you said though. About I'll think about it. We'll come back to it.
Yeah, them boys ain't ready for that shit, man. I don't like, and that's the thing, bro. James Toney, he in the night like the 90s, bro. When these motherfuckers be talking about these guys could be an all-time great, bro, just go backwards, bro. If they ain't fucking with them guys in the 90s, just know they ain't fucking with nobody in the 80s, 70s, 60s. None of that shit.
I'm gonna give you a guy who never really won a title but was a bad motherfucker. James the Heat Kitchen to come today and beat the shit out of all these dudes at middleweight.
Oh yeah, that
Fuck
was a
their
bad
ass
boy. Hey Sheldon, what was it you said earlier when you said that that fighters that you don't believe in fighters who take a long time off of the ring.
I don't believe in ring rust. I really don't.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it right there. Ring rust.
Yeah. I don't really believe in ring rust. I believe it'd be other factors. Maybe they overlook a guy, or they just maybe they're affected by something else. But I don't believe in that ring rush shit. Because boxing,
if you're sparring too.
Yeah.
If you're sparring all the time. So that's what I thought that's what I was trying to think of. When you said you don't believe in ring rust, I never thought of that before. But if you're sparring actively and stuff like that all the time, then ring rust shouldn't be that important if you're putting it in the gym.
Right, because because boxing is mostly muscle memory.
Yep.
Reflexes and muscle
the only
memory.
issue.
I think what it is that guys start enjoying life. You know what I'm saying? They start, eating the fruits of their labor and shit like that.
Exactly.
So they don't go into the gym. That's why. And then the time in between fights, on top of not going to the gym, like you lose sharpness.
Yeah.
See, the thing that I would push back on, for the most part, I agree. But if you're a rhythm fighter, then yeah, it's gonna be like you need to be in your rhythm. It's gonna be a minute. I think ring rust would affect those guys more than other kind of guys.
So let me ask you this: since you just said that, do you think ring rust affected Zepeda last night? Because Regis got in his rhythm.
I don't think Zepeda is a rhythm guy though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've never
Zepeda-
thought of that before, Shelton, about the ring rust, but I think that I agree. I agree with you on that. I just don't know if I agree too much in ring rust.
It's mostly muscle memory. Boxing is muscle memory and reflexes. Things you do repetitively.
So
you become good at.
If you rely on timing more than you do on rhythm, then ring rust it'll affect you differently, right? Like you can get your timing, you can. But I think your rhythm is something that you have to be in. And then unless you get guys in the gym who also are just going to treat fighting like it's a real fight, it's going to be hard for you to keep your rhythm together.
So let me ask you this: since you just said that, do you believe that's why Bud wants to take this fight? Because he's a timing guy.
I don't know that. I don't know that. All right, so it's two different things for the Bud thing. When it comes to Bud, I don't know that being out of the ring 12 months is versus 13 months is really going to be that deleterious, right? Like it's going to have that negative effect. We're talking about like a 3-week difference. It'd be different if we're talking about the difference between 1 year and 2 years versus like 12 months and 13 months or 12 months and 14 months. That's not really like a ring rust kind of. Like I think like ring rust, it should take more than like a year and a half for your ring rust thing for it to be an issue, right? You should be out of the ring. Like for a rhythm fighter, you need to be out of the ring like 2+ years in order for that to be an issue, right?
I think that's more for the boxer to say, not for the person.
No, we're talking about general. We're not talking about individuals, just like in general.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so
no, I'm just saying like each. So
I say this. Zepeda's or I don't even know. Like, I can't say when ring rust will kick in. I just say a fucking year, bro. You know what I mean? Shit.
Guys fight once a year now, though. Like pretty active. Like I mean, so I do think it showed in Charlo's performance in Montiel that he had been out of the ring for a year. But I think that is more about what he was doing in the year that he was out. And I think the same thing held true for like Spence in the Garcia fight. Like I don't think he was very confident in his body, right? Like the way he came back and fought that fight after being a year out. But I think it's different if you're like healthy and like I think Gary Russell Jr. for the most part, fighting once a year, he was fine. He just got injured, he got kind of old, but he wasn't really ring rusted in any of his performances. And I think he could have also been out of the ring for even like 6 months longer and still not being ring rusted.
But some fighters be out of the ring for years, though, Smoke.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I think
for instance, he was out of the ring for years, and he came back and beat Marvin Hagler. Ali was out of the ring for years, came back and beat a top 5 fighter in Jerry Quarry. Some people don't believe in that ring rush shit, man. I don't know
So here's the thing, like, and that's what I was saying. Like, when it comes to like individuals, I think you have you just named 2 of the most examples, but they're such examples that they stick out because there's so many examples, like, you know, the way Keith Thurman looked against Josecito Lopez, or even in the first half against Pacquiao. Like, you see the guys is just like trying to figure it out, and they've been out of the ring for a minute.
So you think it affects some certain fighters, depending on who the fighter is and what they've been doing while they was out the ring, type thing?
Correct. I think the kind of guy you are, like if you depend on rhythm, the more you depend on rhythm than, let's say, like rough house tactics. If you're just like a guy who's just gonna come in, you know, on your punches, like you may, like your accuracy may be off or some shit like that. But I don't know that ring rust is gonna be a thing. But yeah, if your issue is like Prograis, it took him a minute. But as soon as he got in his rhythm, it was all like he was dancing all around that dude like he was Carnival.
Yeah. I mean, be predicated on a boxer or whatever, but I mean, I really don't pay attention to it. I guess I say, I mean, unless it depends on how they performing. Like, damn, it's taking a little bit for them to warm up a little bit, but you know, it is what it is. A lot of people be like, man, Loma old, this and that. And I'm like, shit, I can name like 3 fighters older than him. I think Regis older than Loma. I think, I mean, Bud older than Loma. So, I mean, shit.
It's not when I think when you talk about a fighter's age though, it's not about what's on his
You
driver's
talking about
license.
how many fights he got?
No, it's just like what he looks like. Like how does he look now versus what he looked like in his in his peak? Is he still close to looking like that, or is now he's looking slow, vulnerable, predictable, all that other shit? Because at this point, Loma just looks like I just see the same guy now. What he has isn't tricky. It isn't it's not novel. It's not any of that shit. And he's not faster or bigger than these guys anymore. So like all he needs now, like what Loma needs for you to be is like either like an up and coming guy who doesn't have like kind of experience yet, or he needs you to be stationary. So your feet are fucking slow so he can dance around you and do that whole fucking slip off your weak shoulder shit. But like if you can turn with Loma and you got some crack, you're gonna be all right. And that's why I feel like Loma right now is like the number 4 guy, even though at lightweight, even though I haven't even seen Shakur fight at lightweight yet. I still think Dev, Tank, and Shakur beat him.
A Smoke, that's damn near shit. 80% of fighters. If you could turn with their ass and you can crack.
Nah, some guy, man. Listen, some dudes. Listen, Lomachenko.
Hey, look at Bam.
Lomachenko was called, bro. This dude. They took it. Right. They were calling this dude the Matrix and high tech because he was he was putting people in like unreal circumstances. Now what you're talking about is ordinary shit. A guy that you can turn and crack. Yeah, that's just an axiom in fucking boxing. That's not special at all. That dude used to be special, and that's my point. His like high tech is now old tech. Like everybody understands that rhythm step and the shift over to the fucking weak shoulder. Like the only thing that you can either your feet are stuck in the mud and you can't fucking turn, right? I mean that's it. Actually, there's no either. That's the only way that shit's working.
Hey, let me tell y'all. Y'all remember Shelton Blood? Smoke too. Y'all remember that fighter Orlando Canizales?
Nah.
Of course.
Nah.
That's all Okay, that's all Lomachenko is. A modern era version.
Calosaurus, the name?
Canizales.
Orlando Canizales. Look him up, Smoke.
Yeah, let me check this dude out.
I remember him.
Orlando.
That's where all that like sidestepping and shit. That's where he got all that shit from.
I mean, yeah, same shit with Loma, but like, yeah, what I was saying, yeah, it's kind of the same thing with Bam. Now Bam going back down in weight because he was at 115, and his last opponent, Israel Gonzalez, which really wasn't, he a decent fighter, but man, he turned with Bam and he had pop. Bam, and that shit was a tough ass fight for Bam. Which is that's the thing with boxing. You're trying to take something away from somebody so you can take advantage of them. So if what they do best they can't do, then yeah, they gonna look totally different in there. And shit, Loma getting old. I agree with you, Smoke.
Yeah, I think he still beats a lot of the guys because he's not super slow and he's not super small. But when it comes to the guys who I think beats him, he's either too slow or too small, right? Like for what he does really well, like that being able to shift off the side shoulder, the combination, the fast hands combination, being able to enter and exit the pocket quickly. Right, like, but he does all this shit on rhythm, and he's like kind of a pattern fighter. So, if you grew up watching his ass, like Devin has, like fucking Tank has, like Shakur has, then that is not novel anymore. That's what they thought was the best, and he's not even as good as he used to be. It's just I don't know. To me, it's a recipe for disaster. I think Tank decapitates that dude, and I think Daviz kind of I don't know. He just beats him. He outpoints him, and I think Shakur outpoints him. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that what happened when you at the top shit. Them guys, man.
How do you spell this dude's last name? Orlando Calizondo? What?
C-A. Well, I just type it in the private chat.
It's spelled Canizales. Smoke. Orlando, and then Canizales. You'll remember as soon as you see him, you'll know who he is. Smoke.
Okay, I guess it. Okay.
Yeah.
He from what era he fought in?
80s,
90s, 90s type era.
The dude who Lomachenko reminds me of is a fighter. I know you know him, Jose Napoles.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nah,
he reminds me of Napoles the way.
Jose Napoles, but then I can kind of see where you're coming from a little bit because Jose Napoles did so many different things. He had a few different styles that he could utilize.
But it was the angles and how he would try and push you backwards.
Yes, he did.
And the southpaw style.
I think that's a good name you brought up, though, bringing up the guy Orlando. I'm surprised that anybody on here would even mention him, so I'm not used to hearing that kind of name come up. But
yeah, I like that shit.
Let me tell you somebody in the 70s who gave him major problems, who would have gave Lomachenko serious problems. That's Eusebio Pedrosa. He'd have gave that motherfucker serious issue.
Yeah.
Now what's the one dude name that cracked the fuck out of Camacho?
That's Rosario.
Rosario. Yeah, he got it right. Coach.
That's another bad boy.
Shelton got it right.
That was Evan Rosario.
Yeah, he's never the same after that. Camacho. So I heard somebody talk about how Lomachenko was an ATG at 130. What do you guys think? At 130 pounds, he's one of the best 130 pounds ever.
Who said 130 pounders is Floyd?
Man, it was somebody. It was
Chavez.
Oh, it was the guy, the guy that's on the Porterway podcast. I don't know if he's like a white guy or Latino guy, but the other dude, the guy with the long.
Are you talking about that fat guy, Carson?
Oh, Carson.
I think that's his name. I don't think. No, he's not fat.
Yeah.
Oh,
not Porterway podcast. Sorry, Fight Hype.
The Fight Hype guy. The Fight Hype guy.
Lomachenko, listen, his career and resume at 130, it don't measure up to Floyd's. It don't measure up to Pacquiao. It don't measure up to Chavez, Zuma Nelson. Like, he's not better than any of these dudes when you talk about the all-time greats at 130.
Yeah, he said he thinks.
I'll say one name.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll say one name.
What?
Lomachenko versus Alexis Arguello. Come on, y'all.
Nah, okay. Nah. I'm gonna give you another name. I'm gonna give you a different name. Because this is a guy that he mentioned that he thought Loma could beat. Barrera.
Get the fuck out of here.
Man, get the fuck out of here. No. Barrera would knock him. No, Barrera would beat him up.
Not prime.
One man, well, Marquez will beat him up. I think
he said Marquez would win. He said Barrera.
I think motherfucking Eric Morales will beat him up.
Man.
He said all that too. He said all that. He just said Barrera. He thought that Loma could get Barrera.
Man, those dudes were completely different level of fighter from Lomachenko.
Bro, I'm be honest. I thought Lomachenko could beat fucking Tank at 130, bro.
He would have. I think he would have. They fought. He would have.
No, I didn't know. He would have when Tank was 22 years old. But not
he would have.
Not the Tank that fought Leo Santa Cruz at 130. That Tank would have beat the entire fuck out of Lomachenko.
Yeah, he wouldn't beat that guy. I'm talking about when they was talking about making the fight. Way
back in the day. Yes, when Tank first got it. When Tank was a young man.
Mep said Arguello at featherweight, Duran at lightweight, Robinson at welterweight, Hagler at middleweight.
What, the best ever?
Yeah.
I can go with Durant at lightweight, and I can go with Robinson at welterweight. Yeah, I don't see nobody beating Robinson.
I can go with Robinson and welterweight. I can't go with Durant at lightweight.
It's the toss-up for me at middleweight because Carlos Monzon was a bad motherfucker, man. Carlos Monzon was a bad dude.
Shit, you don't woke blood up. Blood.
Hey, Monzon
was a bad boy though. He was.
He's my favorite.
He was a bad boy, but he was not no
tall.
Marvin
He
Hagler.
was just reach, fought tall. He was a hard guy to beat, Carlos Monzon.
You talk about ring generalship. You just gotta watch Carlos Monzon. That motherfucker, he control you for all 15 or however long it goes.
No,
he knocked you out.
He would control his opponent. He would control his opponents, right? But Marvin Hagler, nobody controlled Marvin Hagler. That just didn't happen. What you could do is
that's the beauty of that debate, Smoke. That's the beauty of that debate. We'll never know because it never happened. Because when Hagler was on his way up, Monzon was on his way out.
Early 77, Monzon
was on his way
I
out.
think if he fought Hagler at that time, Hagler would have beat Monzon.
Hagler would have won.
Yeah, he would have beat him. Yeah, he was too young. He would have beat him.
At that point, Monzon was looking for a way out. You know, he was a movie star, and his hands were fucked up at that point. I think Hagler would have beat him. But in their prime, like around when Monzon was 27.
Yeah, prime for prime.
I might have to go with Monzon. I might go with Monzon.
Yeah, you
That'd
would.
be a good fight, though. That's my guy, though.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. That's what you're going with.
Valdez, who was old too, so he was struggling with Valdez and them young guys. Man, him nor Valdez wanted to fight them young guys.
The thing is, Hagler didn't get his shot until he was. Well, I mean, way late in his career.
He was 28 years old, 29, but Hagler was 48-2 when he got a shot. He was 50 fights in.
Yeah.
He's already 50 fights in.
He was seasoned and he was in his prime when
not seasoned in his prime. The point being is, when do you call it? Which Hagler are you talking about? The Hagler that was a champion? Or are you talking about the Hagler when he was just tearing people up and nobody wanted to give him a shot?
That guy.
Yeah.
That guy. Around that time, if they could have fought in 76, 77, Hagler would have beat him because Monzon was on his way out.
Exactly.
71, 72, I don't think anybody beats Monzon.
But we need that Monzon who was whipping motherfuckers' ass, not the end of his career.
That's what I'm talking about. Like I said,
71, around that early
71, 72, 73, nobody beats Monzon. Nobody.
Not even, hold up. Not even before the Silk Sheets Hagler.
Nobody beats him 71, 72, 73. Nobody beats him. Nobody.
It's hard to argue against that, man. It really is.
And the thing I like about Monzon,
guys like Benny Briscoe would have been multiple champions. A lot of guys didn't have no belt during the 70s because Monzon had that whole decade on lockdown.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to really see what Monzon looks like, go watch that second Benny Briscoe fight. He beat Benny Briscoe ass, and Benny Briscoe hurt him, and he came back. If you really wanted to see what Monzon looked like,
Carlos Monzon was a bad dude.
Sure was.
He was a bad dude. He was
I like he could be on the back foot. He'd be throwing his jab at you all night and just be controlling you.
That's why I have him as the second best middleweight ever. Actually, I don't have the second best. I have him as the third best. Like, really, I think Ray Robinson is better than both of them at middleweight. But
hey, Marky Dan, I fuck with you, Marky Dan. For somebody who just started watching this boxing shit, your ass done did your research, man. I salute you. You be saying some off the wall shit, but I've
been watching a lot of retro documentaries.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You bringing that knowledge?
Retro documentary.
Hey, listen, man, that 80s heavyweight series, like I don't know, you did out years ago. That's still one of my faves.
Man, Blood just
bro. You had a good one on Sweet Pea too, bro, years ago.
Yeah, he just
Bro, I've been listening to the Hagler series while I was at work, like just all through the day.
Yeah, man.
It's just like my brother was saying. The same thing goes for Durant. That Roberto Durant, 74, 75, 76. Nobody beats that dude. Nobody.
Not at lightweight. No lightweight beats him. I agree with that. I think
Nobody.
Durant was the best lightweight.
I think Arguello would have gave him some work though.
Huh?
I think Alexis Arguello would have gave him some work though.
Yeah, but he would have stopped up with. Nobody beats that dude. 74, 75, 76. That dude was terrorizing motherfuckers.
Yeah, he sure was.
He was terrorizing.
I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure, man.
Nobody beats that dude. Now,
79, some guys try to legend. Some guys like I would just have to see the fight. It is what it is.
You have to see the fight, man, because nobody beats that dude. That dude was a fucking monster.
And to be real, the guys who probably have the best chance against Durant would be like old schoolers like Ike Williams, guys who were tough, old guys who fought.
Hey, but Sheldon,
I think also guys who are elusive that could frustrate him. I think Sweet Pea would have fucking done something with him.
I think, me personally, I just feel like, and y'all can feel how y'all want to feel. I got Alexis Arguello over Durant.
Really, for me, I got the legend of Joe Gans over every damn lightweight who ever just decided to lift him up. Like that's for me.
You can't,
that's the legend of Joe Gans.
Smoke, right? You can't do that. You can't do that, Smoke. You can't put a guy.
I know. I mean, I'm just saying. But when you say,
you can't put a guy who fought in 6-ounce gloves every 3-4 weeks against any of these guys. He gonna destroy them.
Well, that's my issue when I hear saying nobody can beat him at that day. When I hear nobody can beat him, then the legend, the ghost of Joe Gans starts like tapping me on my shoulder and saying, "Hey, what about me, bro? What about me?"
That's just like saying. That's just like saying putting Muhammad Ali in with Jack Johnson in a 45-round fight.
I'm not the one saying that nobody can beat the guy.
He's gonna kill Ali.
Like all I'm saying is I'm not the one making the statement.
He's gonna kill Ali.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. At least we're on the same page. But I'm just saying I'm not the one making the statement.
Because this guy that we talked about has never heard round 17, round 19. Round 25.
Round 22.
He's never heard
yeah, exactly.
He's never heard
right?
Yeah. But the guys who fought in the 15-round era, I would compare those guys to like Roberto Durant, and it'd be like guys like Ike Williams and Bo Jack. I think
Now, those guys, yeah. You got to go back that far to get a guy to beat Durant.
They were some badass motherfuckers though.
Yeah, you got to go back that far to get somebody to beat Durant. But this modern era guys, none of these at 35, none of these guys compare. They ain't beating.
I'm gonna read you.
Right. So
I'm gonna read you.
Like I said, I would like to see the Sweet Pea fight. People mention Floyd. I'm not one of those people. People mention Sugar Shane. I'm not one of these people. I think Sugar Shane would have got. I think Floyd would have done better than Sugar Shane just because I think he had his style. But Floyd's style is a little bit too aggressive for his own good. I think at 35 against Durant. I think Durant would have ran through that shit. But yeah, I think Sweet Pea might have been able to frustrate him because Durant was like hyper fucking aggressive. So if you can pick that dude apart, hit him with shots, and move out the fucking way, I think you could like outpoint a guy like that. He could play the Matador against the Bull.
That's what you'd have to do. But then the motherfucker can slip shots, and he can slip shots, and he had great defense. That's the problem. His defense is excellent.
The pressing him I don't think would have worked, but the being the disruptor, right? If you could disrupt him and turn him, and make that dude keep resetting and like flying with it. Anyway, the dude he's a fucking problem. Durant's a problem.
Yeah, man.
Hey man, I'm gonna go ahead and go, man. I gotta go and get me some green, man. So I'll.
Oh yeah, I'm about to twist one up myself.
All right, blood. Good talking to you, homeboy.
Good to see you, man.
I got the sour D's on. We put in the air.
Yeah, I'm about to roll this guy. So appreciate you sliding through. Oh man, yeah, I don't know, bro. That Joe Gans shit. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at that. The resume right now.
Yeah, man, bro.
Check it out. Check
you
it
don't
out.
understand. No, hold up a second. Just let me explain something to you about Joe Gans. Joe Gans fought He fought a fight, like a lightweight fight, then caught a train for 300 miles and fought Sam Langford, who was a middle fucking weight. Oh, no, sorry, it was a welterweight. And Sam Langford never weighed more than 137 pounds, yet he fought light heavyweights.
Yeah, he did that. He fought in Philly, and then he went and fought him in he took the train to goddamn Boston and fought him 8 hours later, like 15 hours later, bro.
Yeah, he was fighting shit like that. He was doing shit like that. Have a fight, get on a train, have another fight. And he wasn't just fighting like scrubs. He was fighting ATGs that outweighed him like sometimes 20 fucking pounds. 30 pounds.
147 wins.
Yeah, Joe Gans
that's my guy. The old master, that is my guy right there.
Joe Gans is a bad motherfucker. Yeah, ain't none of these cats, Durans, the Leonards, none of these cats is fucking with Joe Gans.
Like he's the reason why we have like
Joe Gans. And even after Joe Gans, none of these dudes is fucking with Henry Armstrong. They not. Henry Armstrong's beating the shit out of all these dudes.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. Joe Gans is the guy that Jack Johnson got a lot of his style from. Like that whole like black and tan and owning the club. Like we got the Cotton Club really because because like Cotton Club was, the gangsters bought it off of Jack Johnson, but it's because Joe Gans had his own fucking club that was like a black and tan club where like white people and black people would mix and have a good fucking time. Just playing jazz and shit. He had that shit in Baltimore, and Jack Johnson used to go down there and he got his idea off that shit. Barbados Joe, man, they used to fucking hang him, George Dixon.
They not beating him. They not beating him. Barbados Joe Walcott.
George Chocolate Drop. Yeah, George Jackson. Oh, Jersey Joe, man. Good God. I mean, sorry, man. Barbados Joe. That guy at welterweight, he was the dude that he was fighting heavyweights. That's the guy that he was 5'1", 5'2" at welterweight, knocking out heavyweights, and he was the guy that coined the phrase, "The bigger they are, the harder they fall."
Harder they fall. Yep. Bigger they are, the harder they fall.
You think Tank is little? Can you imagine 5'1" or 5'2" fighting at 147 pounds?
But see,
and
you do have
Joe
to
Gans
realize
fought that guy too. Joe Gans fought that guy too.
But you have to realize we can't hold these dudes accountable for shit like that, because if all they've ever seen is from Floyd on up, that's what they gonna think great boxing is.
I'm not listen. I don't fault him. I don't fault him at all. And as a matter of fact, like the dude said, like he was saying, he did his homework because a lot of I'm surprised. I like to give respect if a guy who's like 24 under knows who the fuck Benny Briscoe is.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Knows who the fuck Ruben Hurricane Carter was.
I mean, there's a whole movie about that shit. I just saw that shit. It came on 2 days ago.
No, but I'm talking about we saw him fight.
Yeah,
we didn't watch him. We didn't watch Denzel play him. We saw him fight. We know how good Hurricane.
Yeah, but shit like that, I can give it. Like I understand like that. But Benny Briscoe is one of those dudes that you have to know a little bit of something.
If you know, you know.
Something.
Yeah, you got him.
Yeah. Like first off, middleweight divisions, the original 4 divisions. So you're like in the right division for some history shit to begin with, and you talk about some dude that was a fucking bad man and nobody really talks about.
And yeah, he ain't no Benny Briscoe ain't no casual name.
No.
You say Benny Briscoe, a motherfucker gonna think you talking about some Italian.
Yeah.
I'll tell you another bad motherfucker in that era that people don't talk about.
Don't eat it all.
Sugar Ray Seals.
Sugar
Ray Seals is a bad motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Man, when it comes to like, the historical middleweights, because that was just such a storied and such a long tradition. Like a lot of the good ones, we don't really have footage for them.
Man, they think that Y'all think they copyright me if we watch an old fight?
They might.
Well, it depends. What do you mean by old? How old you talking?
Like some Benny Briscoe shit. Like some.
Probably not. Are you talking about like do it from the? Generally, I do it from like third and fourth party sites, and I generally get okay with it. But I don't know. It's not no DAZN shit, right? I mean, Benny Briscoe.
Not no DAZN shit. Probably some shit like somebody done uploaded through their channel or some shit, or if I can find it on the website, just on the website. Let me see. I'm about to roll this little gas up and shit. Fuck it, we could watch it. We could watch old school shit.
Yeah. You might want to. You might want. You know what? If you want to do that as a thing, you might want to like just have the fight you want to watch, put it on like private or unlisted or something, and let the YouTube algorithm see if you get a copyright claim on it, and that way it might strike you. You know what I mean? Because it won't be public
We'll
viewing.
do that first.
But I don't know if they want to do that. But that's if you want to do it like on the regular, and you have a fight you want to like watch and shit.
Yeah, do that first, bro. Q.
Yeah.
You don't want you to get struck, bro.
I mean, I ain't tripping. I'm not monetizing it right now.
You're not monetized?
No.
Hey, plus they won't strike you for doing that.
Oh,
They'll
shit.
just basically like take your video down. This one at least, but yeah, they won't show nothing. But they'll just give you like the notification that they took it down.
Yeah.
You know, put it up, put that part out.
Yeah, we gotta. We gotta pay homage sometimes, man, to the guys that paved the way. You know what I'm saying?
They built this shit off their hands and that they motherfucking fist. Got to pay homage to the greats. You know what I mean? They don't get enough of their appreciation, especially with some of these diva motherfuckers running around here now that they can claim they the best and they the king and couldn't even hold
it. Ain't fault shit.
That's the part that be pissing me off. Like this thing that they called the Four Kings and shit. I'm like, how the fuck is y'all calling somebody like Tio? He part of the Four Kings. What kings, nigga? Niggas ain't no motherfucking kings.
You got your ass beat by a fucking bum. A B-level fighter. He beat the shit out of you. Now, you say you was compromised and you was sick. Okay, well, whose fucking fault is that? If you was compromised, you shouldn't have got your punk ass in the ring. I don't want to hear that.
Well,
He beat the shit out of you.
The guys like this era in Four Kings are because of fights, and the last era's Four Kings were because of fights. Like they got called the Four Kings when they started fighting because they're fighting each other.
These
nobody
Four Kings because nobody. And they got called the Four Kings because 2 out of 4 of them got over 1 million followers.
Right. Yeah. And nobody back then ducked nobody except for Leonard because he did duck prior.
They shit. They all 4 of them kings. Every one of them 4 Kings swerved Mike McCallum.
Yeah, they all swerved Mike. They didn't want nothing to do with Mike.
True.
At all.
All 4 of them guys.
Hagler didn't want nothing to do with him. Hagler told him to his face, I didn't want nothing to do with you.
Even Emmanuel Stewart didn't want nothing to do with all.
Yeah, I said they fought each other. I didn't say they fought everybody.
and they knew, man. They knew too. Fuck. Matter of fact, that's what I want to go back and watch, man. I want to go back and watch a young Mike McCallum fight, man.
Watch Mike McCallum when they moved up to middleweight. Watch him versus Michael Watson. That'll show you who Mike McCallum is.
Michael Watson was the man. He was the up and coming. That was a guy that like the UK got behind, and he just ran into Chris Eubank. That's it.
Yeah, Michael Watson was over there in the UK starting shit, and Mike McCallum went over there and beat his motherfucking ass. Beat him from one side of the ring to the other in a competitive fight.
That's the impressive part. He went over there and did it.
Yeah.
Saying that shit.
Julian Jackson, Steve Collins. He beat a lot of ass. Like the guy that beat both Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank. Mike McCallum went out there and handled a scandal. Got the belt off that dude. Yeah, like Duran didn't want shit to do it, and like, nah, he gave up the fucking strap to fight Hearns.
Yeah.
How many championships did Mike McCallum win?
54, 60. Did he win one at 68? I don't think he won one at 68. Smoke.
Nah, he was old as shit when he got like.
Yeah.
I don't think he got stopped.
54 and 60. He won 2 times.
I mean, like how
fought
many?
Roy for the title.
Like not many. How many weight classes? But how many times? Because he lost the belt and got it back. Like
yeah, he won the belts at 54 and the belts at 60.
So sure. What? He like a 3-time champion, 4-time champion?
Sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
4-time champion.
I'm not sure. I'll look it up. Hold on.
He was with Don King or Top Rank.
He was with fucking Manuel Stewart. That's why he got jobbed out of the fucking fight.
Yeah, it was still with Stewart for a while.
He was with
also.
Stewart. He was with was he? I think he might have had a stint with Duva. But yeah,
that was his promoter.
Say again.
That was his promoter.
Yeah, well, who the fuck
was Lou Duva?
Lou Duva. I think he might have been on main events, a couple cards for them. When he was with fucking, because Jackie McCallum was the fucking, that was for the that was the what's the name fights, the James Toney fights. Who the fuck was he promoted by?
I want to say, was it Top Rank? No.
Check it out. Probably had to been.
Oh, you know what? He did have a stint with Top Rank.
Mike McCallum won belts. Mike McCallum won belts at super middleweight, and light heavyweight. 3 divisions.
Because I know James, he fought James Toney. James Toney was signed with Bob.
Yeah, I know who the manager. I knew who the manager was. I think that at that point, you weren't like siloed off. So it was all about your manager, and then you just fight the big fight on whatever promoter the big fighter had.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know, it wasn't just like all that in-house shit. I mean, Don King had a bunch of in-house shit, but you could still get that fade.
Yeah. Man, so super middleweight, Q, middleweight, and light heavyweight.
But how many times though? Because you got you want to say because he lost it, got it back.
Yeah, he held the belt at super middleweight, then he moved up to middleweight, held the belt, and then he moved up to light heavyweight and got another belt. 94, 95.
Did he have the belt twice though at 154?
Yeah, he had it twice at 154.
Yeah, he a 3-weight world champion, but how many times? He might be like a 5-time world champion.
Yeah, like 4. I know two at 54. I think once he just held it for a long time at 60 because he never got the Gerald McClellan fight. And then he held it from 94 to 95 at light heavyweight. It's about 94, 95. He was down there 40 anyway.
Man, Mike was a bad boy. I got this motherfucking let me see. I got this little highlight video pulled up, man. I'm gonna show you Gamey. This motherfucker.
The body snatcher.
That's why I be going in on these Spence fans, man. I'm like Spence, y'all better go look at Mike.
Look at that shit crazy. I'm gonna be pausing it and starting this.
I had a conversation about Spence versus Ward. Like kind of a debate. That's
the dumbest debate ever.
It's kind of funny to me. Like the idea, like when I was thinking about the debate, it was just the idea about those two fighting guys who have a dedicated body attack, but they attack the body very differently. Like what that fight would actually look like. I mean, I would get Ward to win because Ward is fucking bigger than him. But like if they were like around the same size, like what that fight, I think it'll be a kind of interesting matchup.
He demolished that man.
Yeah, I think he would have beat his ass. I mean, sure.
He too technical, bro.
Andre Ward was too technical and too dirty.
Too technical.
That's what I was. You know what? That's what I said. But they're like, "Oh, Euro bums," and so they're like, "What?" Like they just said resume. Like the resume gonna help you in that fucking fight. But whatever.
Frosh wasn't no Euro bum.
Bro.
Andre Ward would headbutt that dude, elbow that dude, pull him, hit him behind the head, hit him when the ref ain't looking. Andre Ward would beat him the fuck up.
Well, that's the whole point. Is that Ward, like that whole bully shit that Errol does is like mother's milk to Ward. Like he's not sweating none of that shit. Not only is he not sweating that shit, he's gonna show you some other old school shit that you haven't seen, and he's gonna turn you and beat you the fuck up while it's all going down.
Man,
that would be just like putting that'd be just like putting Errol in the ring at middleweight against B-Hop. It's not a contest.
Man,
B-Hop gonna beat him up.
That's like putting you against this guy right here, bro.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. Look at shit. Look at this. Look at this. Are you
Mike McCallum gonna beat him down and stop him.
That's
what Mike
body.
McCallum did.
That was a body shot, bro. Look what he made that nigga legs do. Bruh. Leave him alone, bro. That's Terry Norris. Oh, don't do him. Oh, not Terry Norris.
That's Donald.
That's Donald Curry.
Yeah.
Hey, Donald,
That's Lone Star Cobra right there.
I had Donald up like 4-0 before that.
Oh, look at him straight out.
Look at his arms. Look at his arms.
Look here,
he's stretching.
Oh, no,
Mike McCallum. Any of these dudes that you can bring up to Charlo, any of these dudes, Mike McCallum is gonna beat them down and stop them.
Donald Curry would beat them all.
Yeah.
In his prime. Oh, not. Oh, you stretched him.
For real, stretched him. Look at that shit. Bang!
Long. Oh, that's James. Oh no, damn. Oh my God. Oh, that short uppercut.
Look at him move to the side too.
Oh my God, I quit.
That's Michael Watson right there. That's Michael Watson.
Oh, James caught him though.
Then the shorts, that was Michael Watson.
Look at that movement on that shit though. Them boys was that. I ain't gonna lie, that fight was poetry in motion. Him and James Toney.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
That was poetry in motion.
The first fight. Yeah, Mike McCallum was always crying about the outcome of those fights. Rather after the first fight, he had more weight. Like he might have got jobbed in the first one.
That's Earl.
Here's a call.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. This is real spit right here.
Man, that's too. Oh my God.
This is real spit right here, man. I'm telling you. James Toney couldn't have fucked with a prime McCallum. Prime McCallum would be sad. Yeah, he'd be sad.
They ain't gonna lie. They styles, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They damn near they'd be like.
Yeah. Prime Mike was vicious, bro. That body attack was vicious. James really didn't do too much body work. That body attack from Mike McCallum, it was vicious, man.
James, he a mover though, bro. He could, man. I don't know, bro.
Mike cut that ring off. Mike will corner your ass. He'll cut that ring off on you.
James Toney ain't moving around the ring like that. He phone boofing your ass.
Hey, Q.
Oh, Cass, the energy was good with your
shit.
What you saying?
What's up, Butch?
What you saying? What you saying, fam? What you man saying? Long time.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Hey, man.
Say it.
I ain't got none of these dudes fucking with McCallum, bro. None of these dudes fucking with McCallum.
Hey, salute, Q. Salute OG Shelton. Salute Smoke. Salute my man at the top there. You get me? You man doing your thing as always. You feel me? I know you haven't heard from me. You know what I'm saying? H Money, he's bugging. But apart from that, I'm good, man. I'm good still. And Shelton, man. OG Shelton, man. You leaving me hanging out to dry, man. What you saying in that?
You gotta wait, man. This week. I told you I got shit going on this week, motherfucker.
Just told me, fuck me, fuck you.
I just fucking told you, motherfucker, this week. I told you I had shit going on this week.
No problem. No. I'm just waiting so I can bet. So I can bet again, so I can take some more of your Compton money, man.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. This week though.
Oh my
But look,
God.
the debate was cute. The debate was, Cass. None of these dudes today.
Oh no,
is
they ain't
fucking
fucking
with
Mike
Mike
McCallum.
McCallum.
No. They ain't fucking Mike McCallum. No.
Boom.
Only reason, maybe.
Oh my.
Maybe someone like Bevo. Maybe someone like Bevo or
Get his ass smoked.
You know, Bevo, you could give him some
Well,
problems.
I mean,
you know
Mike
what I'm saying?
McCallum was
that's
a
two
million years
different
old when he
weights.
fought at light heavyweight. So,
Bro,
Yeah.
No, but Bevo fight 168.
Ezra Charles, Muhammad Kwawi.
The Cincinnati Cobra.
Now you
Smoke
talking.
that
The
guy.
Cincinnati
The
Cobra.
white Muhammad Kwawi would run through Bevo.
Smoke
He'd be
that.
like,
Well, I don't know about
run
that.
through
OG,
on his
hey,
way
I don't
to.
know about that.
On his way to running to like Better Beef would be a hell of a fight too, because Better Beef can crack. Like I haven't seen people be able to crack
Look
him,
at
man.
that.
But
Look,
Now, stop right there, both of y'all. Stop right there.
But yeah, go ahead.
The Cincinnati Cobra, Archer Better Beef. Who wins?
Cincinnati Cobra. You already know, bro. Come on, man. The guy, man, he got Cobra in his name, bro.
I don't know, man. Ezra Charles was a bad man.
Ezra Charles, man. I'll say this: if I hear Ezra Charles, if I know Ezra Charles' wife said, "If you win, I'm gonna give you some pussy," he gonna beat his ass. Cause
yeah. So here's the thing about Better Beef. Better Beef has been outboxed and been dropped by guys, by lesser guys than Ezra Charles. I don't know what in the hell. Like I said, Better Beef can crack, and he's mean as shit, and he's got good punch placement and all that stuff. But I think he's a bit one-dimensional for Ezra. Ezra got hit by one of the hardest fucking punchers ever. Like at heavyweight, he was able to take that shit. I mean, for a minute, he didn't just fold after the first fucking coconut. Yeah, I think Ezra Charles gonna get him.
Nigga, look at that! Oh my God, look at that back foot smoke.
Okay, yeah, going backwards, beating his ass and digging right, and still sitting down on it when he throw the shot.
You know the fight I would have loved to see? Kaz, you might agree
he's
with me
going
on
down
this.
with that one. He's going down.
That man, you seen him scream. Look at his mouth. Look,
you know the fight I would have loved to see?
Yeah, bye. Good night.
That's an
you know the fight I would have loved to see? If it could have been made, I would have loved to see a prime Mike McCallum and a prime Steve Collins. I would have loved that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Steve Collins a dog, nigga.
That happened.
Steve Collins a dog.
Wait a minute, hold up. That happened at 154.
The moment
Did McCallum beat him?
Yeah, of course. That's how Mike McCallum got his first title.
Yeah, McCallum. That was
He
for the
beat
WBA
Steve
belt.
Collins?
That was for the WBA belt.
Bro, he just showed that nigga, bro. Look.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I didn't know he fought Steve Collins.
He beat him for the first
WBA.
beat him for that first
Yeah,
strike.
because Steve Collins' best years was at 68, though.
Yeah.
His best years was at 68.
He go hold of Chris Eubank.
All right. So I mean, he
beat him for the WBA belt.
I get behind that.
Because he was a little. No, I'm just saying because he was a little behind McCallum. Smoke. He was a little behind.
I get it. If you're saying that was on his way up, then that's a little bit outside.
Yeah.
Like it was still his prime, but that wasn't really his peak.
Yeah,
I get behind
exactly.
They were both, no, but I swear Mike McCallum was undefeated.
Yeah, Mike McCallum was undefeated for a long time.
I was looking at Carlos Monzon, OG Smoke, and Carlos Monzon. He went undefeated for 13 years. I would like to see him.
He's going down. Come on, is that the Hawk?
Yeah, we had that earlier too, Cass.
Hey.
And I had to be honest, man. Prime for prime.
Hey, that's what happened when you pull straight back, man.
Yeah, prime for prime, though, Cass. I think Marvin might have had problems, bro.
Yeah.
That dude, Monzon.
No. OG, you gotta think about Hagler switching. You got how's Monzon gonna do with Hagler switching, man? That power.
Yeah, that's the thing.
The ankles of Hagler.
Hey, he just lifted this man off his fucking feet.
But Monzon, the thing with Monzon, he was long and he was fucking mean.
Yeah, he was long. He was long. He was long. I'm not sure what his reach was, but he was long though.
He was long and mean. My zone was coming to get you. Just like Hagler. They were both coming to get you, so.
Yeah. That's a you get me, that's a two-way path to destruction, you know what I'm saying? Now, what did you
the way he demolished Benny Briscoe, and Benny Briscoe gave Hagler all kinds of problems. And Mazone demolished.
Benny Briscoe, yeah. That guy was a dope as well. Dope. There was 1,000 more dogs back in the day, those days anyway, man. They want to fight.
Oh yeah.
These guys don't want to fight. They don't want to twist it up no more, man. They don't want to twist it up.
They don't want to do shit. They just want to hang out. They want to go to Cass. They want to go to the fights last night I went to, right, and call out Dimitri Bivol when you ain't beat nobody at 60 yet. That's what they want.
OG Show. What sense does that make? Please. What sense does that make?
Bivol was like, "You got a belt?"
Oh my God!
You have bed? You have bed? No bed. No, we fight.
You got a belt?
I'll fight you for free.
Basically said, "Who the fuck are you?" Bivol was basically saying, "Who the fuck are you?
Who are you?
You got a belt?"
you got.
I don't know you.
What the fuck is
that's
going on?
I don't think that's what he was saying. I don't think he was saying, "Who are you?" He's saying, "Why should I fight you?"
He said,
"Well, you asked him, when you looking at the middleweight champion of the world, and you ask him, do you have a belt?" That kind of says, "Who are you?"
Like, belt, bro. What's going on, bro? I ain't gonna lie, man. Charlo kind of was bullshitting with that shit, bro. He gotta chill.
Do you actually? Let me ask Smoke. Do you actually think Bivol knew who he was? I don't think Bivol knew who he was.
I've heard kind of conflicting stories about what's going on with this thing, so I don't really know what's happening. I heard that it was that Charlo accused Bivol of calling him out, and so if Bivol's reaction was, "Do you have a belt?" it would be like Bivol saying, "Why the fuck would I be calling you out? Why would I be even talking about you? Like, you're not worth my time. You don't have, but not necessarily like I don't know who you are. But it could very well be that for whatever reason, Bivol has never heard of Charlo's.
Yeah, probably
that
not.
Sounds kind of weird. That sounds weird to me, though. That's like,
well, maybe if you've been focused on 75, you really ain't heard of the dude.
Yeah, I mean, I got it, but I mean, I hear you. I mean, and I'm not saying that that's not the case. It's just like it surprises me when I hear fighters talk about little they know about like other fighters. Like Nonito talks about this all the time. He's like, "You guys know more about these fucking fighters than I do." It's just kind of
because he's focused on his own shit. He ain't worried about these dudes.
I don't even know if he knows like guys in his own division like that. But it's just kind of funny to me that this is the way that it is for real for these guys.
Yeah.
Only the top guys, like the guys that I'm gonna fight. The only motherfuckers that know everybody are the people at the bottom, because you could fight any of them at any point in time. When you at the top, I'm only worried about the top guys. That's why when you talking about Lomachenko and them, like, yeah, all them guys knew how to beat Lomachenko fucking they first year pro. That's what young guys do. They looking at it like, man, if I ever fight him, this how I fight him. You know, they know they'll never fight him. You know,
the other thing though is like sometimes they're just trying to give guys the hi hat, right? They're just trying to like floss on and flex, because like when Thurman was talking about he didn't know who Boots was, it's not believable, right? I mean, it could very well be that he doesn't know what Boots is because of the dynamic we're talking about, but I just don't find it plausible. But it's just me. Like it could be that these guys are just like siloed off in their own world, in their own bubble, and they ain't tripping off no fucking boxers or really boxing. All they do is go to the gym, sign their fucking contracts, and then hang out with their people. Maybe that is literally how some of these dudes operate. So they don't know who the fuck is or what the fuck is going on outside of their bubble.
They want set you, man. You get me, fam. I just need to charge up the phone on that. I wanted to speak to you, man, about the fights from yesterday. You get me, Charlo and Munguia, Charlo and Bivol, and all the rest of all the rest of the bits and pieces. You got Shakur Stevenson, Haney. You got lots of bits and pieces starting to unravel. Like, you know what I'm saying? Things are starting to unravel now. So I just wanted to get your words on a few things. I haven't spoken to you guys in a while, innit?
Yes, this
Yeah,
is the
man.
guy. Sweet Pea, you hear me? Sweet Pea going crazy, routes to the body, hands to God.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, no. If you men are chopping
Whitaker.
up about the older fighters, yeah, that's cool, man. You men are, you get me. Learn some new stuff here. You feel me? Watching some old
Hey,
fights,
Kev,
you get me?
did you hear
the
latest from Tank?
It's another loose.
Yeah, yeah. He wants his termination.
So that whole thing about Bam. Sorry, we're just talking about like Bam being a multi-division champion, or who can
Yeah.
win more divisions than either Bam or Dev. Like I was just looking through those whole guys, like of the 52 guys who have like 3 or more titles, only 5 of those dudes are southpaws. And like Sweet Pea's one of these guys, right? And you got to be legendary in order to make this list. Hector Camacho, Manny Pacquiao, Sweet Pea. There's like one guy's like a Japanese dude that just fought in Japan. But that's
Ioka?
about it. Say again?
Ioka?
Nah, Ioka's Orthodox.
Beating the
shit out of Ioka? Yeah, Ioka's Orthodox.
Okay, well, who's the other guy in Japan besides him and the monster anyway?
It was it was some guy Hakugawa.
Yeah, I heard his name, Hasegawa. I heard him before.
Yeah, Hasegawa. He was a lefty. There's like 5 dudes. Let's see. Let's see if I can fucking remember who they are. You got Manny. You got Camacho.
The baby's crying.
All right, here.
Camacho. You got Pernell. You got Hasegawa. And there's one last guy. Who the fuck is it?
Manny?
Say again?
Manny?
I said Manny. Yeah, there's one fucking guy. Who the fuck is this dude? He's gonna make me look this shit up again. Not Leo. Loma. There we go.
Lomachenko. Yeah, Leo's not a southpaw, is he?
Yeah, and that's like 100-something year history since like 1891. Going back to 1891, when you could actually win 3 belts. 5 southpaws to do it. I don't think Bam Rodriguez is gonna make it.
Well, they say Bam is the truth. That's what they say. They love Bam.
Bam is moving down in weight. I don't know. I don't think he can go down to 108.
Why not?
Think he can make it down there. Because I think the physics are against him. I think he's getting older, not younger, and he's saying he's moving down to 112 while he can, and he wants to unify 112. So that's even more years removed from his youth and being able to be down there. That's more years removed from being 108 pounds.
You got nice resume. You got Quadras. You got Room Vasai on there. You got good. I like Bam Rodriguez. He a dog. He won't get there anyway. He got good resume. Good, nice resume. He cleaned up the
but he already got the issue though is he already get that fight that he had with Gonzalez, right? Where he went life and death with like a C-level fighter. That doesn't bode well for you being able to like really do shit at 118 because those dudes can crack.
But you know how it gets smoke. You know how it gets OG smoke, man. Sometimes you have those type of fights that will reveal certain things about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's had those type of fights, man. Everybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is like why it looks like 3 belts is gonna be hard for him. Firstly, if you're having wars like that against like that kind of competition, that doesn't really seem like you're gonna be able to do a whole lot in the division above that. And then also, how do you get if you're going to be at 112 for years, after that, can you really go down to 108? And then what if you get down to 108? I mean, sure. I think you could probably get fights at 108. But if you've been down there, like I don't know that if you're a left-handed guy who's been fighting in lower weight classes, that guy has the opportunity, especially if you're good, right? Like why? That's one of the problems that southpaws have is getting fucking fights. If you're good and people don't know who the fuck you are, what's this fight?
What did Joe Frazier tell Marvin Hagler? Y'all remember?
Oh yeah, you're good and you're a southpaw. You ain't getting no fucking fights.
He said you're black, you're a southpaw.
Yeah, you're black.
You're good.
Yeah, yeah.
That means that you're not getting no goddamn fight.
Yeah, exactly. He's not. Bam is not black. He's only two. He's like 1/3 of the way there. But the problem is he's fighting on a fucking app. And he's fighting on an app, and he's got Eddie Hearn as his representation. And Eddie Hearn thinks that Bam Rodriguez is somebody that all America could get behind. And so, because your promoter don't know what the fuck he's talking about, chances are you also won't be getting fights.
Yeah, because and the biggest issue, really, if we want to be honest, the biggest issue is nobody really watches anything below 118 or 122.
You hit the nail right on the head. And if they were to fight somebody, it's not gonna be a little Mexican guy who fights the slick southpaw. Like that's not about to be the thing. Who doesn't talk and doesn't have an electric fucking smile and all that other stuff. If you're not you know.
The only motherfuckers that people really know in America in the lower rate classes, they know Nonito and they know Chocolatito. That's who they know. The rest of these motherfuckers, they do not know.
I'm trying to tell you, they kind of know Ryan Garcia and they kind of know Tank. And
yeah, but they're not in the lower weights. They in the 30s, and I'm talking about the lower weights, like the 115, 118, 122.
That's my point. We're both saying the same shit. We're both saying the same shit. It stops at 135. Below that shit, nobody gives a flying fuck. There's nobody that all America is going to fucking rally behind down there. Nobody. I don't care how sparkling your fucking personality is. But I'm talking about a guy that doesn't really even have a personality. Like, Bam is cool. Bam's a nice guy.
I hung out with that motherfucker last night, Smoke. I hung out with that motherfucker last night, Smoke. Everybody loved Nonito. They love that dude.
Yeah, Nonito's there.
They love that dude.
Yeah, he's a people's champion. Yeah, he's a people's guy, man. He's a people's champion, man.
They love that dude, man. And nobody knows who the fuck he is. Yeah, and nobody knows who the fuck he is.
No.
Outside of boxing, nobody knows who the fuck Nonito is.
Yeah, man. We true supporters, man. Us real sport fans of the sport. We know who the fuck he is, man. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went for about an hour last night. Him and Rachel, they cool as fuck, man. They straight. YB was there, looking all dapper.
Yeah,
these people are more. These people are more.
Yeah, nigga had on a blazer, yo. You know, motherfucker trying to step his game up when wearing blazers.
Now he's looking for a job. Now he's going corporate on us. I feel you. I love it though. I love to see it.
Yeah. And Rachel man, I'm gonna tell y'all something about Rachel, man. The way she is on the panel, Rachel like that in real life, man. She's just a nice person. She's just really nice.
Now, Rachel's straight in my book. Yeah, I like, man, one of the funniest things I saw was Rachel and Warren going at it. That shit was hilarious.
Oh yeah, that was funny still. Yeah, that was funny, man.
That shit was too good. I was like, okay, Rachel's had enough. Rachel wanted to be.
Guess who I introduced her to? Guess who I introduced her to last night, Smoke?
What happened?
Guess who I introduced Rachel to last night?
Who?
B-Lo.
Huh? B-Lo?
Remember her and B-Lo was going at it? And he said he wanted the women to keep the 2 minute rounds, and they went at it. Like,
yeah. B-Lo's there? Oh, yeah, that's right. He is
and you know what?
He is
and Rachel didn't even give a fuck. And she didn't even give a fuck. She was just nice and pleasant. She's just a cool person, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should. That would have been nice, especially I would have. You could have busted her chops about SC beat Notre Dame. She went to Notre Dame.
Oh yeah. I know, right? They got their ass last night. Hey, I got down to the floor, man, and she walked past. She's like, "Hey, let him in." Dude was trying to be shitty with the little rope. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Her and Nonito walked past. It's like, "Hey, let him in."
Yeah, exactly. They're with us. This is our fucking group right here. Yeah. I was trying to do Vegas, man. I was looking forward to that shit. I was looking forward to seeing D Tail on the fucking track. See him try to talk his way out of that fucking ass whooping.
Man, D ain't going nowhere, man. D talk all that shit. He ain't going no goddamn where.
Yeah, shit. I was looking forward to it, man. I was
Niggas
looking
ain't
forward
going
to
nowhere.
the Q smoke out session.
Now Q will go. Q will roll. But
Yeah.
these other motherfuckers, they ain't going nowhere. They gonna stay at home. Talk shit.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm trying to pull up activities in that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
We was like, I can't lie, man. Me, B-Lo, Kyle, Max, shit, L.A. Raiders, motherfucking
Raiders showed up too?
Was like,
wait, hold up,
oh
Raiders there
man,
too?
Yeah, motherfucking.
Oh no,
Brown
man! Listen,
Gomes
I had a good
there.
time with my family, but man, I've been trying to link
Your
up with
Brown
those
Gomes there. Motherfucking YB, nigga, we was like 15 deep.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Bass Reeves was there.
Okay, yeah, Steph.
Yeah, it was deep, man.
Oh, what happened with the scooter? What happened with the scooter? Did they get it? Did they walk?
No, they didn't get it. Hell no, they didn't get it. That shit was cool, man. It was nice. It was a nice atmosphere, man. Now I will say this: it was only about damn near 3,000 people at the motherfucker. Motherfucker was nowhere near sold out.
Yeah, but that's how the Punch Bowl gets down. It's like legendary fights.
Yeah.
You know, but everybody watches shit on TV. Especially in December, man. It was cold. It was frigid yesterday.
It was cold as fuck in that motherfucker last night. My wife was freezing. Like, I told you not to put that cute shit on. I told you to put a sweater on.
Man, that's a mandatory. Ain't that shit by the water?
Yeah, it's in Carson.
Yeah, man.
It's like what? Is it like a little bit past Redondo Beach?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, man, next year, man, I can't wait till they drop that little calendar. You know what I mean? We gonna make that plan to link up, man, at one of these fights, man. Make that shit a movie. You know, I'm just trying to get smoked out by some California weed, man. Smoke, pull up, you know what I mean? Red.
I mean, the dispensary right around the corner from my house, Tony. The number one dispensary in Bellflower, right around the corner.
You know, not to toot my own horn, but I'm a California weed legend. I'm not just you. I'm just gonna be smoking California weed. With me.
Look, that's the shit I'm trying to do, nigga. Smoke with a legend, nigga. Over me, I'm trying to be like, oh shit.
Combat, what's up, man? What's up with you, Combat?
Combat, yes, sir. What's popping with him? On that bitch cooking, yeah. Like I'm saying, bro, Charles Conwell, bad news, bro. Dude is a motherfucking problem, bro. I'm telling you,
that.
He was beating that dude's ass, but I don't know. He was very like Charles Conwell got to learn how to set shit up. He got to learn how to disguise his shots. He was just loading up on dude. You could see the shit coming from a mile away.
I think that
that was a tough kid. It was a tough kid he was in there with, but he got it.
But I think that came from the fact, Smoke, that he been out of the ring for over a year and change.
Bro, Smoke, you ain't see them. You ain't see them beautiful short shots he was banging with that dude with him.
I did, but everybody saw him though. I mean, he got some short, and there's a couple of them. There's a couple of them he caught the cat with, but they were the shot that you throw in that situation. It wasn't creative. You know what I mean? Like those are kind of like when you're on the inside, yeah, that uppercut like straight through the guard, that left hook around the guard. Like those are the shots that you expect in the. That ain't gonna catch you off guard, even if you don't see it coming really.
Yeah, I seen that. I just seen the lack in the body work. I seen like it looked like I think he probably broke dude ribs, dog. But like I seen the body work was really the key to getting dude out of there. You know,
it was a one shot. He went to the body, but he was loaded up on the shit. It was just like he was just one shotting too much.
But you can't take shit from a Brady, dude. That's a tough motherfucker.
Man, dude was
he was a tough kid. Can't take it. Yeah, he's a tough kid.
He a big dude too. He looked like he could fight at 160. Dude was a big cat. Shit. I like that fight. That was probably a nice little one of the best performances I seen that night, dude. That That shit was Hey, a C
Yes, he
performance.
did. Yes, he did. Boost did stop a Brady. Yes, he did.
Yeah, Boost stopped him to the body.
Charles hurt him to the body a couple of times. He hurt him once real nice to the body. That dude, he winced in pain, but he didn't go down. And Conwell didn't follow up on it. When dude made that face, he just took a beat. Dude just needs to develop a little bit more. I think his
now that's what I didn't like. I didn't like the fact that he tried to sit back and admire his work sometimes. I didn't like that.
Yeah, he did, and that was
when you got your guys hurt, it's time to get him out of there. What are you doing?
Carlos fought Charles Conwell different than he fought Boost though.
Yeah, he did. He did. He came right at Charles Conwell. He came right after him.
He had the inside fight with Charles Conwell, so he couldn't really set anything up. What's good, everybody?
Yeah, I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed with Conwell. Conwell, that long layoff that Conwell had, that wasn't good, man. He needs to be in there, staying active. Because if not, one of these cherry picks gonna upset that boy.
We were just talking about how ring rust is not a thing.
No, ring rust.
I don't believe in ring rust, man. Now, Scotty, you might disagree with me. I don't really agree with ring rust because boxing is mostly reflexes and muscle memory. I think what it is other outside factors may affect these guys. What do you think about that?
Bro, to an extent, OG, to an extent, but I do believe that ring rust is a factual virtue in this game, man. I can give you very different examples. I can give you many different examples. You know what I'm saying? The ring rust when you're not getting punched in your face consistently without any headgear, 8-ounce gloves. You know what I'm saying to you? Certain things that you're not working on in the gym will happen in the fight. Getting low blows. You know what I'm saying to you? Ring rust is a
right.
So how many months consist of ring rust? Being out of the ring, how many months out consists of ring rust?
I would say if you out of the ring, maybe 2 years.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's my feeling.
Months, 2 years, yeah.
That's my feeling of the thing. Like just as a general rule of thumb, you're gonna have outliers, right? We were talking about that earlier. You're gonna have your Sugar Ray Leonards and you're gonna have your Muhammad Ali's kind of thing. But for the most part, just I don't know. It seems like 2 years is a good idea. That if a guy's not sharp in the earlier going, it's probably because of that.
Okay, so a year and a half, 2, something like that.
Yeah,
I've seen guys.
I think it starts at 2. I don't think a year and a half is long enough.
It starts at 2.
It could, but it also depends on what they were doing in that year and a half. If they were just in the year and a half.
Are you talking about the elite level fighters though? The elite caliber fighters? Because to me, 6 to 8 months you can get ring rust if it's not the elite level caliber fighters. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I think the elite caliber fighters.
You get to title challenger, I think once you get to top 15 status, that ring rust shit shouldn't come into play until you're out of the ring a couple of years. You should be at that point in your game, you should be at least in shape. You might not be in fight shape, but you should be in shape, right? You should be able to get that call. But yeah, maybe yes.
I'll give you a prime example. Last night, Regis been out the ring. How long? When was the last time Regis fought?
He went one. He didn't even go around the last time he fought. So he's been since the last time he had a real fight, not just camps.
Yeah, it was this year, right? It was this year, right? Against that Tyrone McKinnon guy.
Yeah, but wasn't that one round?
No, wasn't even around. He was in Dubai. That was more so just a paycheck. He was in Dubai or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Right. It's been a couple years.
No, it was this year, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about since he went rounds. Since he went rounds.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it was his last time was down here, man, in 2021 on Thriller with Ivan Redkach.
Yeah, Ivan Redkach. Okay, so that's a long time ago, and he did not look rusty last night. Now did he?
So it took him. I feel like you could. It's hard to say, because it took Zepeda's attributes were a little bit you had to figure them out, and that's what the early rounds are for. But I felt like Zepeda won the first round. I thought Prograis was in control from the second round on, but my brother, my son, thought Zepeda won the second round. I didn't. Right. But the way he looked in the fourth round was totally different than the way he looked in all those other. Actually, in the fifth round. By the fifth round, he was dancing around and doing that shit. He started pumping the jab early and was catching them early, but he wasn't really moving around and dancing, being in rhythm and all that shit. That didn't come until later, and that could have been because of ring rust. Right.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, because I was
that whole
there
herky
watching
jerky shit, that broken rhythm, that dancing
Yeah.
around, all that. He wasn't doing that shit earlier.
I was watching the fight though, but the one thing I did notice about the fight is Regis never took a backward step in that entire fight. He kept coming forward the entire fight.
Or sideways.
And
He
that
was
pressure,
moving a bunch too.
yeah, that pressure was just killing Zepeda.
Well,
He
Zepeda,
couldn't
the
get away
thing
from
about
the guy.
Zepeda was he also just kind of stood his ground a little bit. He didn't I don't know, man. Zepeda, he was just confused. He was outside of his depth in that fight.
Yeah, he couldn't find. He really couldn't find a way to get into Regis how he wanted to, bro. Regis did some good shit, bro. That head movement, man. He got some of the best upper body head movement in that division, man. Yeah, it's hard to touch. It's hard to touch, dude, on a consistent basis as far as what it looked like.
But Zepeda was touching him. Zepeda was cracking him. He
was.
some shit.
He landed some hard shit too, and but he wasn't able to win in no exchanges. When they was he was getting his ass blasted. Like, god damn, with some hard shit. You know, Zepeda couldn't sit down and get in. He had to kind of move, but man, yeah, Regis, he good, man. I would like to. I think a fight with him and Devin might be real exciting. A fight with him and Tio, I think, is exciting. A rematch with Josh Taylor, hell, man, shit, bro. Hey, Jose Ramirez, I think Jose getting stopped.
AQ, who's gonna AQ? OG Shelton, and you get me smoke. WCS, man. Who's gonna get that Regis smoke next, man? Who wants that Regis work? Who wants
Jose
that?
Ramirez.
He beats Tank Davis. He beats Ryan Garcia. The guy that I think will give him the works is Subriu Matias.
I think that's the perfect fight for him. That's a style versus style.
I don't want to see Regis in that.
Gary Antoine Russell. I want to see that. Gary Antoine Russell and Regis for the WBA belt. How about that?
Listen, as a Regis fan, I want him to get that. I want him to get that guy. I don't know. I'm not trying to get the UK guy to slide out the side door while Regis got to fight a bunch of dogs. I want him to revenge his goddamn loss. Get that get back. You don't get to slide the fuck out, Taylor. That was a controversial win. You don't get to skate off into the sunset. Regis needs his get back.
But Josh was able to skate for several months. Josh never gave Regis another shot. I mean, why should Regis go running behind him now? And Josh Taylor never even entertained.
It's not even running behind him. You want that? There's nothing like saying I beat everybody to beat me. Nothing like it.
Yeah,
he had his mandatory. I
agree with that.
He had his mandatory. He had his mandatory in Catterall. That's why he didn't entertain that Regis rematch. He had to fight Catterall.
No, he didn't entertain that Regis rematch because he don't want no fucking parts of that Regis rematch.
He beat
that joint was 2019, brother. That shit was October 2019 when he fought Josh Taylor.
And exactly.
From 2019 to 2022. Come on.
Yeah, I get you. While there's been a lot of time passed, there haven't been a lot of fights that passed for Josh Taylor. He's only fought twice.
Yeah.
Well, I do respect the fact that he told that man Catterall, after I get this belt, I'm gonna fight you, and he kept his word. I do respect that, but I don't respect the fact that you arguably lost the fight to Catterall, and then you've been sitting on your hands ever since, waiting for a rematch with this guy when you could have fought somebody else. I don't respect that.
That's that Tio shit. He gonna get his ass whipped.
Yep.
Is a shark infested 140.
It's not like Regis is some busy guy, right? Like Regis is with Pro Bellum. They don't have a network. Like he can go everywhere. He can make a fight with anybody. Richard
but nobody wants. But we know for a fact, Smoke.
Yeah.
We know for a fact, Smoke.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to fight that dude.
Yeah.
Nope.
And
I don't know.
Nobody ever calls him out. They call everybody else out.
This is what I'm saying.
Who have you heard say I want Regis? Who have you heard say that?
After that performance yesterday, this is where the real dogs, the real killers. This is where the real dogs should come out. This is where the real killers, the real dogs. Who wants that smoke? Who's gonna come out and say, I want Regis, I want that guy? Who's gonna come out? The real dogs. Back in the day,
the guys
who the hands, who the guys fighting each other.
The guys who we want to see that Regis fight, want to see that in there with him. They're gonna give Regis the high hat. They're gonna say he's not good at it. He doesn't have enough cachet. Yeah. Anyway, nobody wants to fight Regis, bro.
T.O. might go around. T.O. he get Sandor Martin up out of there. He may be next in line.
Yeah.
If not Jose Ramirez, you know what I'm saying?
I think Jose Ramirez is the move. Jose Ramirez gonna be the biggest check outside of Josh Taylor shit.
And T.O.
And why not entertain?
I think T.O. is probably the biggest check of all of them.
Yeah,
man.
I think T.O. is the biggest check.
Hold up. I don't know what T.O. shit is. All I know is he only fought fucking Kambosos because Bob said that fight was only worth $1.5 million. I don't know how much they feel like that shit worth. I think we could find that out on if ESPN to pay Regis to fight Josh Taylor. Shit, if they might entertain that, or they might think him and T.O.
You gotta understand, T.O. sponsored by Bud Light too. There, you know what I'm saying?
Regis needs some personality though. Like I like the guy; he's a nice guy, but he just doesn't have that kind of personality that's going to break through the noise. He says the right stuff, but just not the right tone or something.
I like what he said last night, though. I like what he said last night.
He says. It's just like,
champion.
You talking about
now
Regis?
a two-time champion. Nobody wanted to fight me. Let's see who's gonna call my name now.
Oh, I thought
nobody. You already know what the answer to that question is. Nobody. Nobody, baby. It's Keith Sweat, bro. Nobody's going to do that.
So do y'all think
you already know the answer to that
Ramirez?
question? Like, what is the point? Like, you got to needle, like, play the heel. Like, he's too nice a guy, too tough of a fighter, not enough money.
Well, Regis ain't nice. Regis ain't nice. That he tried. That's him trying to be nice. That motherfucker talking shit. That nigga from fucking New Orleans.
I know, but bro, here's the thing. He's very respectful because he's also came up in the fight game. So these are like his dude. Like, I don't know, like guys, he's just very deferential to these dudes. He's very respectful. He's like I said, he's a good. When I say nice guy, I don't mean like a pushover or something like that. I'm just saying he's very respectful and he doesn't play the game that's gonna get him like the kind of notoriety, like the kind of attention.
So you think he needs to go on Twitter and start calling people bitches and shit?
Exactly.
Bitch ass niggas,
like them all that shit. Yeah, exactly. Like I would have beat Terrence Crawford. That shit. Like the shit Gary Russell Jr. was doing. But he's not doing that shit. Instead, he's like, nah, like Terrence Crawford's a bad man. I can't beat no Terrence Crawford. Like you can't say that shit. Like nobody, like we all know, but like, come on, man.
Now, how? Let's be honest, Smoke. I hear what you're saying. Let's be honest, though. Who at 140 gonna come up and say they could be? Come on, man.
This was back in 2018 when it was just like like Bud hadn't really moved up yet.
Hell no.
My whole point.
I remember when T.O. said that dumb shit. Did anybody actually believe him?
Nobody at 140 could say anything about going up and beating any of the top three.
Bro,
at 47, and we wouldn't fucking believe them guys. I don't give a fuck if they won.
That's my point is that's not how you play the game. How you play the game is how Rolly did it. Rolly from 135 pounds says, I'll fight fucking Errol Spence and beat him. That's how you play the game. Nobody thinks the fight's ever going to happen. Nobody thinks you can do this. Gary Russell. Gary Russell was just like,
bro, and if that fight happened, I will thoroughly flame the shit out of Earl. Fuck out of here, bro. You better not.
Yeah, exactly. That fight ain't happening. Like no, but you look at Rolly and go, okay, hold up. So now you want to see Rolly fight somebody at least.
And in the moment one of them motherfuckers at 140 say they could be one of them top guys, bring your ass up here. They gonna send your ass that contract. You gonna be like, oh shit. I mean, Rolly.
Hey, Scotty. Did anybody
Gary Russell Jr. was gonna beat Bud? Like
no.
And when I was talking about that, you know, I read Batman, but Batman told me like and then I was trying to write it because I was like, I don't want to see Gary Russell Jr. getting there with Bud Crawford. Like the fuck, dude. Like that's a tick on a hound's ass. Like get the fuck out of here, man.
Scotty, let me ask you a question. When T.O. said that dumbass shit, talking about I want to go up and fight Crawford, what did you say?
Scotty stepped away for a sec.
Well, combat. Yeah, he probably stepped away. I know what I thought. He a goddamn liar.
Exactly.
I said, what is this dumb motherfucker talking about? Fighting Crawford. You will get killed.
Progress saying stuff like, I like Buzz too good, Spence is too good, I'm never moving up to 147. Like, okay, I got you, bro. I mean, I like it. Like I said, I like your candor. I like
He
your
understands who he and what
forced
he
rightness and
is.
all that shit, but you're not playing the game correctly. You're not about to get these fights.
Regis understands who and what he is, man. He know
I'm
he
just
ain't
telling you
going
that who and what he is, like him telling us that shit, like him.
Did you now?
Saying,
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Smoke.
We'll
Because you've been
we're
around
not
a
getting
long time.
fights.
Let me
Yeah,
ask you this. Let me ask you this, Smoke. You've been around a long time.
Yeah.
Did you actually believe Josh Taylor?
Believe Josh Taylor
You're breaking
win.
up to it. When he talking about he want to move up and fight Crawford.
I thought that he was going to move up to and avoid Crawford. I knew he was going to move up, but he's going to move up after Crawford's gone. Like, hell no, he's not trying to fight no fucking Crawford.
And that's my point, man. You know these dudes, man. Regis ain't gonna put himself out there like no
All I'm
fucking
talking
idiot.
about is how you play the game, not what you actually do.
Well, Q
That's
just
what I'm
told you what
saying about
happened.
Regis. Regis
They
is
fuck
a
around
stand-up
and send
guy.
Regis a contract, and then he's in trouble. Now you got to take the fight and go in there and get your ass mollywopped.
Yeah, that's what all I'm saying is like Regis got to figure out a way to break through the noise so that somebody who's not just gonna be a straight killer is the dude that fucking fought. Because Subriel Matias will fucking exercise his WBC right.
Yeah, he'll
the
fight
thing
you.
that I like about the reason why I like
Lobby check
Matias
is a lie.
is because of those feet that Subriel has. Subriel is a little bit stuck in the mud. He ain't the most guy, but that dude can take a hell of a shot and he keeps coming forward. So
yes,
and he hits like a ton of bricks. I already killed somebody in the ring. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's all the kind of guys you're waiting for because you're not willing to play the fucking game.
Scott, you back? Yeah, motherfucker back.
Yeah, motherfucker. Like, listen, you can do that if you want to. You're gonna be a broke, hurt dude. Like fighting nothing but unheralded fucking killer after killer after killer that nobody heard of.
Scotty making a turkey sandwich, but
okay.
But hell no, man. Like Regis,
nobody believe that dude. I know you didn't believe that dude, did you, Q? You didn't believe Josh Taylor, did you?
What when he said he'd go up? Fuck no,
yeah.
bro. Like I said, I would not believe not one 140 guy that said he would go up. Josh Taylor said he was going up after he became undisputed, bro. Cap, he defended his belt, say he was gonna go up after that. The shit was so close, he said, fuck them 7 pounds. I'll struggle again and fight this dude and lose my goddamn. It's like, come on, man. They don't want goddamn smoke up there, bro. That shit dangerous. Them niggas fuck around and get they shit, man.
Hey,
Hell
Shelton.
Yeah, listen, he's trying to. He's trying to.
Yeah, go ahead, Scotty. Go ahead.
Him moving up.
Go ahead, Scotty.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Scotty. Did you believe that motherfucker?
No, this I got a question.
Yeah.
So earlier this year, Bill Haney said they'd go up and they'd beat the shit out of Regis. How y'all feel about that now?
Cap.
What do you mean beat the hell out of him? You mean outpoint him?
Bill, word for word, he said they'd beat the shit out of Regis. So whatever that means,
what he means by beat the shit out of him. But it depends on what he means by beat the shit out of him. I don't think anybody
don't talk
beats the
about
shit
it.
out of him. Yeah.
Don't talk about it, Smoke. Be about it. Go do it.
Yeah, I don't know what
that's
he means
your
by
first
beat the shit out
fight.
of him.
Since you said that, that's your first fight at 140. Since you said that, that's your first fight.
I need to hear if what he means by beat the shit out is the same thing that I mean by beat the shit out. If he means like he was gonna go up there and outpoint Regis, then I'm be like, good luck to you. That's an ambitious task.
To me, he can't even outpoint Regis. He'll get his ass beat trying to outpoint Regis.
He see, the thing is, I think he can outpoint Regis because Regis is not that active.
Who y'all talking about?
Haney versus Program.
Haney saying they'll go up to 40 and beat the shit out of Regis.
And I'm reframing. Well, I'm defining what beat the shit out of means, right? I'm defining in my own mind. I don't know what the hell Bill meant, but for me, it means outpointing him.
See, that's where I agree with you, Smoke. That's where I agree with you on the fact that if Regis was smart, that's what I would say. Oh, you said you come up here and beat the shit out of me? Okay, I'm your first fight at 140 then. I want you. Whatever you get here, you. Since you're gonna beat my ass.
Yeah, the
Whatever
whole idea of like, I'm gonna see who's gonna call me out. Bro, do you know that there's 2,000 people? Yeah, first off, you're in a that's a very factor fighting there. That should tell you where you are in your career. You're a hell of a fucking fighter, but you're not the guy. This is where they send this is where they send the gladiators to fucking perform. This is where this is not where the money people are. This is not the parent fucking this is not the MGM Grand. This is not T-Mobile, motherfucker. This is not Staples Center with the VIP goddamn chefs.
Yeah. The amount of IG followers you have don't matter.
Yeah. Nah, this is where like legends are made. Like you got to go in there and like earn your shit.
Hey, Scotty, did you hear my question earlier?
No, that's Hyphy to talking. Scotty's not back yet.
That was Hyphy. Hyphy.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, man. If Hyphy, if it was me, that's what I'll do. I tell all these motherfuckers, look, I just knocked his ass out. You say I couldn't beat him, so this is what I'm gonna do from now on. This is what I'm gonna do now. All you motherfuckers gotta wait. I'm waiting on this motherfucker who said he's gonna beat my ass. That's the motherfucker I'm fighting next.
Exactly.
I'm waiting on you.
And not only that, Devin has shown a propensity to like pull up on people that's talking shit. Like if you want to do that, like if you are like 140, the one thing like there's two things about 140. A, it's full of killers, and B, nobody like has a real name. Right. So like if you go up there with some cachet and some market value, then those guys should be able to eat off your fucking name. Like really,
I don't advise the Hennies to pull up on Regis. I'll just say that. I don't advise.
I don't know, like, you know, name a porn star, let's say Jenna Jameson or some shit like that, right? You put Jenna Jameson on death row, like you put her in some death row inmates. What do you think is gonna happen? Like that is the issue, right? Like I'll tell you what, where I think a whole bunch of consensual sex is gonna go down. That's what I think, right? That's right. So my why in the fuck is Devin Haney not the new freak on the fucking block at 140 pounds? All
man, I'm gonna tell you he is, bro. And like, bro, that fight already there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that fight right there with them. I done heard Devin say Regis' name. Shit, I done heard Bill Haney say he want Regis in their first fight when he grow up. When they go up, he said that on Boxing Voice. So shit, I think huh?
Yeah, you just you're missing what Shelton's talking about. Yeah, you're missing what Shelton's talking about. Like last night, Regis Prograis was in California. All he had to do was say Devin Haney. Soon as you get up here, until then, you know, whoever wants it, they can get it. But that guy talks shit. Soon as you come up here, and he could have put it in that dude's home state after beating some dude from his home state's ass. That's how you play the game. You don't say like whoever's gonna mention me, that's cool because I've been mentioning people. Like nobody knows that shit. This is you have to pretend like nobody knows the fuck you are in this moment. Shoot your shot.
He could have at least said, "I want a vacation."
Hey, shit, full of killers with no money, man, no name value.
The belt is all fractions, Hyphy. The belt is all fractions. You got Josh Taylor with the WBO. You got Pollo and Matias fighting for the IBF. Regis got the WBC. Who got the WBA belt at 140? Nobody. It's vacant, right?
That's the belt Pollo got. The IBF vacant.
Oh, so they fighting for the vacant IBF and the WBA when they fight? That's they fighting?
No, Pollo got the WBA.
Oh, they just fighting for the WBA. Well, who got the IBF?
No, they fighting for the IBF. That's who Matias and Ponce.
Oh, Matias and Ponce fighting for the IBF.
Yeah.
Okay, and Pollo got the WBA.
Yeah.
Okay, so Matias and Ponce fighting for the IBF. Pollo got the WBA, who nobody knows who the fuck Pollo is. Taylor got the WBO, and nobody really knows who the fuck he is. And you got Regis, who nobody knows who the fuck he is.
So yeah, fight each other and make some money off
and it's also a southpaw.
Yeah.
and a slick guy. Right? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, they should all
Yeah,
fight each other. That's the only solution. That's the only solution to this problem. Hyphy, they got to all
but
fight
what the
each other.
solution is Regis got to change his approach to the way he's at being. While I like to appreciate it on a human being level, like on the way that the boxing game is fucking currently constructed, he's fucking up.
Yeah, so you fucking up saying you want to take a vacation, Smoke?
Yeah, I'm on vacation and I'm gonna wait for the offers to pour in.
You see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
Say Haney.
Yeah, like I'm gonna rest on my big fat ass, wait for the fucking phone to ring. I'm gonna wait for the offers to start pouring in because I just beat the shit out of somebody from the southpaw stance. Like, okay, bro, you gonna be waiting a long time.
Taco, call your boy Haney up, man. Tell him to jump in there. Regis waiting on him.
Hey, they said Zepeda got up like this.
No, bro.
And Zepeda was like,
what the
I know
fuck
I made
happened?
a mistake. I know I made a mistake. But right now I can't react to it the way Sean Porter did. Right, I can't beat the canvas because I'm not quite sure if I'm standing or am I sitting on my back.
Yeah,
he didn't know.
I seen the look on his face. I was down there. I was at ringside. I seen the look on his face. He was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Trying to figure it out. He was trying to figure it out, but yeah, he didn't know where the fuck he was in order to have any frame of reference. So yeah, it was and what was funny about it to me, even before he was on his ass, mesmerized his ass to dancing. Like it looked like the dude was watching some Native American rain dance festival. He's looking at him like, when should I punch? Should I punch right now? Like he's just watching that dude dance circles around him. What the fuck was that?
Haney.
Yeah,
Haney
exactly.
gonna keep that jab in that boy's face all day.
Oh yeah. Haney's definitely going on point.
Yeah.
To me,
Yeah, Taco, what's up, man?
We just taking that jab away. He gonna have to have something else. He gonna have to come with more than just a jab to be.
It's an open stance. It's an open stance, so the jab could be a problem. The stance is kind of taking
jab, but the jab is gonna be a problem for him to get away from.
Ain't Josh Taylor orthodox? Josh Taylor orthodox, right?
The quickness, the speed, and y'all got to remember, Devin Haney will have a little bit more power because he's going up now, so he ain't sucking his body up and shit.
No, he not.
So I didn't say a lot.
I mean, that sounds very, very happy for the holidays. It does.
I didn't say a lot. I said a little bit. But look,
a little bit.
Hey, what you mean? Like he gonna have a little bit more power because he ain't draining his body.
I understand.
What are we talking about there?
I mean,
now,
I understand, but we haven't really.
Power. I'm not saying he's gonna have knockout power, but his power will be a little bit different.
We haven't really seen. We haven't really seen Devin Haney look bad at the weigh-in up to his last fight. You know what I'm saying? So he's been making weight pretty good, and it haven't been an issue.
Man, that
him
man
having
is
a little bit more power moving up. I don't know about
Loma
that.
calling him a heavyweight.
Yeah, I mean, he can pick up weight all you want. That doesn't mean power comes with weight. That doesn't mean that.
There could be two different things that's happening, right? So, he did have power at 135 before he had surgery. Since the surgery, it seems like he's had kind of a power outage, but he still was enough. Enough.
Hey, the thing is, he's still gonna whoop pro-grade ass. Period. Point out.
Devin Haney had what?
Before surgery?
Had power at 135 before he
dog. Come on, man. Bro,
Smoke, come on now. Stop playing.
Stop
playing, Smoke. I just heard you say you was a legend over there in California for smoking. I ain't trying to go a different route with you now.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying. All right, so here's what you know.
We're not talking about when he was fighting Abdulayev, Morin.
All right, so hold up a second.
Mason
so that's what I'm saying.
Man,
so
who pro-grade was fighting?
Hold up a second. Hold up.
Fuck out of here.
Does it take power to break the bones in a human being's face? Yes or no?
Pro-grade was fighting world beaters.
No, it does not take power to do that.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, it all depends on if he had pre-existing.
So now you tell me which guys with no power, not named Devin Haney, are breaking guys' faces who have no power. Who does that?
Okay, where we at with the breaking face deal?
Man,
I
this
thought we
year
went
power
for
shouldn't even be
power.
a question.
No, I got you.
Because
I
niggas
smoke
who
a
got
lot, so I
skills
know
been
there's
beating
so
niggas with
many
power.
people.
No,
I
I'm
might have to
I'm
like
joking
beat
with
niggas
you.
with
slow
power
my.
Like
every
I'm
day.
joking with you. I'm
So
just
if
making
One at a
light.
niggas
time.
I'm
get
just
power
making
in
light
every
with
day.
you.
Hey Taco, hold
A
on
la
1 second,
Tyson
bro.
Fury. A la
Hey
Tyson
Taco,
Fury,
hold up a
nigga.
second, bro.
Fury don't got
Taco,
knockout
hold
power,
up.
but he'll beat
Hey,
your ass.
hey
Nigga,
Taco, can we
so
get this
it
thing
don't
through?
nigga that power shit don't matter all the time, bro.
Okay, great, but can we get through the Devin Haney
Come on,
having
bro. You
power?
niggas be always on
Hey,
power
can
and
we
shit.
resolve this
Nigga,
one
that
thing
shit
before
Who
we
is
go
not
who
to
my
dog
another?
is
fault.
barking?
Okay,
Everything that
Who
goes
dog
there's
is
a
about
lot.
barking?
There's a
that's
lot
your
happening right
dog.
now. Taco is like,
Oh, okay.
okay.
That
So
young nigga
again,
wild.
so when
Yeah.
Devin Haney
Fucking pit bull.
fought Abdulayev, he
Yeah.
broke his
But here, Caleb Plant takes him out with one shot.
When I asked, does a human being need power to break the bones in the face of another human being? You said no. So now what I'd like to hear you tell me, which fighter who doesn't have power, not named Devin Haney, is breaking people's face?
So let's do the percentages. Out of 29 victories, you pick Abdulayev, which nobody is calling for. Abdulayev was undefeated when he fought him, but you trying to tell me Abdulayev is the one that you picking out of 29 professional fights who got his face broken? That's who you trying to gauge his power off of? Abdulayev? Who in the hell is Abdulayev? Zaur Abdulayev.
Okay, I'm telling you,
He gets
he's a guy.
one. How do you know his face wasn't already fractured? He's a boxer, so it's predetermined issues that could have went on with that physical examination if it even happened. But you want to bring Abdulayev, bro? Come on, that's crazy, Smoke.
Oh, okay. Okay, is it crazy? I'm sorry. I said human beings. And
Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else?
Today I got time, cuz.
Who else on this record that you can talk
I
about?
don't need another person. This is the whole thing. Like,
But he could have had pre-existing conditions.
Hold up a second. He may not have had pre-existing conditions. Since you don't know,
so we're gonna be 50-50 on that.
It's not okay. No, it's
we're
not.
gonna be 50-50 on that, Smoke.
It's not. It's only 50-50 on whether or not he had a pre-existing condition.
No, not because you say it is. I'm telling you, you say it may not have been pre-existing. I'm saying it could have been pre-existing.
So here's the thing. Everybody who had their face broken could have had a pre-existing condition. And
correct.
everybody who had their face broken could have not had a pre-existing condition. That is a moot point.
So why are you sitting up here using Abdulayev?
All we're talking about is people with power and people without power. So if you can name me somebody else without power who's breaking people's faces, then maybe I can even give you more credence to your
faces
maybe
is plural, Smoke. Faces is plural.
It's not.
The example is singular.
No,
the example that you used was singular. You didn't pick more than one fighter on his resume that had his face broken. You picked a single fighter. You're saying faces as if it's plural. Be specific. Be specific, Smoke.
I am being specific.
Charles
name another fighter.
Okay, I'm not.
Name another fighter on Devin Haney's resume.
I don't need to name another fighter because my entire it's not okay if you can.
He fought Kambosos twice. He fought Kambosos twice and he didn't break his face.
I see what this is now. 100. So let me. So you can stay on point. So you can stay on point with the conversation. If a human being has his face broken, that means by a fighter. It's because the fighter has power. You're saying, hey, you know what? Fighters have pre-existing conditions. Cool. That means that guys without power should be going around breaking guys' face. So what I asked you was, which other guy not named Devin Haney? This is not just about Devin Haney. Name another fighter who does not have power, who is breaking faces. Since guys can have pre-existing conditions.
Didn't Rigo break Nonito face?
Yes, Rigo has power. Rigo's broken a lot of people's faces.
Hey, more than one person. He broke the Japanese.
Yeah, Rigo has power.
Yeah,
everybody
but we're talking about a guy.
We
talking about a fighter who has respectable power, and we want to stay on Devin Haney because look, I have nothing bad to say about. I have nothing bad to say about Devin Haney. Look, I have nothing to say bad about Devin Haney. I respect what he's been able to accomplish. I'm just saying, as far as the example goes, Zaur Abdulayev could have had another condition, and you say Devin Haney had a surgery. So check this out, Smoke. So you trying to say since he had the surgery, he doesn't have the same existing power, or whoever said that? You know, he don't have the same power. But listen, you have to understand the competition that's on his record leading up to that point. Yeah, he has a lot of knockouts on his record, but we already know, man. You know, come on, when you increase competition or whatever in between that. Only one fighter that you're referencing out his entire resume that had his face broken, so to speak, and he could have had a pre-existing condition. So I respect the fact. I respect the fact that you say he couldn't have. I respect that.
Hold up.
You're saying that he could have had a condition. You're saying that he could have had a pre-existing condition, as if to say that guys without power break guys' faces. So that's why I'm asking you, who else has done this? And you can't give me anyone. So all this thing is just an excuse, and it's a lame one.
Check this out. This is how I'm gonna shut all this down, Smoke.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
It ain't
that
flimsy at all. It's pretty
surgery,
sturdy.
so like I was saying, before he had the surgery, and he had the surgery.
No, not at all. That's an excuse. That's an excuse. That's an excuse.
He had the surgery. I'm not even done talking. What am I going to say? You say it's an excuse. I'm not even done talking.
That's not
why
an
are you
excuse
interrupting me when I'm talking, bro? And tell me what I'm already going to say. So let me finish my thought, and then you can tell me this excuse. What,
bro? He didn't knock out Hector Montez.
Okay, so
he wasn't a knockout artist.
Hold up a second.
Look, when you talk about Gervonta Davis, now we can talk about people going the distance,
when are you talking?
And we can understand that he had freaking knockout power when it comes to him stopping his opponent and then going the distance with only two. With only two.
Okay, so do you think that Tank Davis is the standard for having knockout?
No, I'm talking about Devin Haney's record.
Do you think Tank Davis has above average knockout power? Correct. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ability to break somebody's face.
Him to be a knockout.
That's why I'm not,
bro.
Talking about.
Man, I'm back on Rigo.
The reason why I'm not bringing up resume, and because what I'm talking about is the fact that his face was broken, because we're all human beings.
Off one fighter.
That's how you
one fighter, and that's not what you do, Smoke.
You don't need multiple fighters. You don't need multiple fighters,
Smoke.
Unless
you don't have a history as being a doctor. You don't have a history as being a medical qualified physician to sit up here and talk about it. You're not indulged in the boxing game like this, bro.
I don't understand why you're so bad at this, bro.
It's a reflection. It's a reflection.
I don't need to be
because I'm reminding you that you mentioned one fighter off Devin Haney, 29 victories.
So who else is breaking Abdullah's face?
One fighter.
Anybody else break Abdullah's face? Anybody else break Abdullah's face?
He ain't
relevant.
I do,
because we're talking about Devin Haney's power, and he broke Abdullah's face.
Relevant.
And you're just trying to make him irrelevant because it doesn't hurt you, because it hurts your argument. It actually makes your argument fucking dumb as hell.
After he had a fight with Teofimo Lopez,
that's why you can't even stick to the point. You're trying to obfuscate and deflect and pivot from it.
Okay,
what about
Lomachenko have surgery? Then Lomachenko has surgery after the Teofimo fight. Then he has surgery after the Teofimo fight. Then he go in there and stop Nakatani. So that goddamn blast your point out the water, okay? That blasts your point out the water.
Okay,
yeah, it does. It's a moot point. It's a moot point. Because after he got off the ring with Teofimo Lopez, he had a surgery shoulder just like Devin Haney. And he still went in there and knocked out Masayoshi Nakatani.
So
that's a moot point.
I know you would like for them to be the same thing.
After surgery. You want to talk about after surgery. It don't make a difference after surgery.
How a guy could have a broken face by a guy, but punched by a guy with no power.
Your example don't make sense. Your example don't make sense, Smoke. Your example don't make sense because you saying after Devin Haney had operation after Abdullayev, he stopped knocking cats out. But
I didn't say that. I didn't say he had an operation after Abdullayev.
After Lomachenko,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, bro.
After Lomachenko stepped out the ring with Teofimo Lopez,
stop being so interruptive.
He came up here,
and then maybe you can follow the conversation. But right now, you're just running your mouth. Right now, you're totally wrong.
He stopped.
I didn't say after he got surgery, after Abdullayev he got surgery, and then his power went out. I said after he got surgery, his power went out. He actually got surgery.
When did he get surgery?
He already defended the title. He got the surgery after he defended the title the first time. That's when he got surgery.
When was that? Against Alfredo Santiago, right?
And he stopped Santiago also. It was after he stopped.
He didn't, and you're wrong. On to the next, you're wrong. He didn't stop Santiago.
I'm not wrong. He got shoulder surgery after the Santiago fight.
No. He didn't stop Santiago. He didn't stop him.
Okay, anyway, so he dropped him. So he definitely dropped him.
He stopped.
Look, what? His power to do.
Oh, he dropped him or stopped him? He dropped him or stopped him?
I know they rhyme. Right? You need power for that.
I know they rhyme.
And the point is,
I know they rhyme, but he didn't stop him.
You know it doesn't rhyme?
It's a significant difference. It's a significant difference.
Surgery doesn't rhyme. So that's when he got surgery.
It's a significant difference.
So surgery doesn't rhyme. I want you
don't be up here capping.
He got surgery.
Don't be up here capping.
Okay.
Don't be up here
capping. He got surgery after the Santiago fight, not after the Abdullayev fight.
You have re-diverted your attention.
So if
First
you want
of
to
all,
talk
you
about
said
broken
that
faces, that's what we're actually talking about. That's when we got.
You said after Abdullayev, he wasn't knocking
whatever
nobody else out.
However you want to,
but yet he fought Alfredo
his name,
Santiago, and he did not stop him. He did not stop Santiago. That was before he had surgery, right?
Since we're talking about broken faces,
Alfredo Santiago, he was after. But he was able to knock Santiago down, but not stop him. So you trying to say after he had surgery, he stopped knocking people out? Well, before he had surgery, Alfredo Santiago made it to the bell.
Great, he made it to the bell, but he didn't make it to the bell without stopping the canvas, right?
So we're talking about power. He made it to the bell, Smoke. He made it to the bell.
Awesome, and I'm also saying he got dropped in that, bro, because we're talking about power, bro. So anyway, like I was saying, the power dropped after surgery, bro, and you said that it was about competition, but everybody talked about. But if you want to talk about conversation, if you want to talk about level of competition, he fought Gamboa after that, right? And everybody talked about Gamboa was washed. He fought Gamboa after the surgery. That is a step down in competition, right?
With 3
Isn't
losses?
that it? Just Gamboa was fucking washed.
With 3 losses, he fought Gamboa.
What were those after Tank Davis? Okay, so I'm sorry. What was everyone saying before Gamboa fought Tank?
Losses?
Yeah, I got you. What was now? I got you. You said it 4 times already. I heard you. So what was everyone saying about Gamboa before the Tank fight? So what was everyone saying about Gamboa before the Tank fight? What was everybody saying about Gamboa before the Tank fight? What were they saying about Gamboa before the Tank fight?
Are we on Tank now?
Were they saying he's washed up? What they saying is washed? Dropped a bunch of times in that fight and stopped in that fight.
Let's just say he did.
Okay, let's just say he did. All right, let's just say that he was a washed up guy, right? So let's just say that it wasn't about level of competition.
That's what they were saying.
When it comes to Gamboa, right? Right, I'm just saying.
Okay.
So when it comes down to the old idea of when he stepped up in level of competition, that's when the knockout stopped. That is not true when it comes to Gamboa, correct?
I'm letting you get your point out because you say I keep cutting you off.
Yes, I'm getting. My point is, if a human being gets his face broken, that means you have power. That's been my only point.
That's not exactly true because if you're going to discount the fact that you who are not a qualified medical physician don't know if he had pre-existing conditions, vice me saying he might have had a pre-existing conditions, and I'm weighing that against Devin Haney's knockout when he started to get to a point where he was leveling up in his competition. And then you want to sit up here and assume that it came after he had surgery. But Lomachenko had surgery after Tio and still continued to knock people down and stop Masayoshi Nakatani and shit like that. So it doesn't resonate across the board, Smoke. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't resonate across the board, brother.
Okay, so what doesn't resonate across the board is the idea that all shoulder surgeries are the same and that because you had shoulder surgery, it's for the same thing. So the idea that because of Lomachenko having shoulder surgery and some other person having surgery, so they should all have the same outcome. For you, you are not a medical person. Just like I'm not. I didn't interrupt you at all. I don't understand why you're interrupting me now. I let you get your stuff off without interrupting you. So since like I am not a medical professional. Since I am not a medical professional, you are not a medical professional, and you are not either. So I don't understand why you're making this
considered a power puncher, dog.
Since you are not a medical professional, I don't know why you're making this assumption that all shoulder surgeries are the same. So that what happens with Lomachenko and his shoulder surgery would that thing would happen.
He's not considered a power puncher.
That's the very first.
Shoulder surgery is a shoulder surgery.
The second part of the thing you can't really hear.
Or it's just a
bro,
scope.
you actually can't hear my point if you're talking while I'm talking. So if you want to respond to what I'm saying, let me say the whole thing and then respond. Thank you.
I thought I did that already.
No, you did, but you didn't. You can't be doing that because you know you're interjecting every single time. Unless you don't understand that you're interrupting because you're interrupting me and I'm just trying to fucking talk and I wasn't doing that to you. Bro. I find it very disrespectful that you're not giving me the same respect that I gave to you.
Go ahead.
In the conversation, it doesn't sound like you actually want to have a conversation. It sounds like you want to not have your.
I said go ahead and talk. Don't lecture me. Don't lecture me.
But you haven't stopped interrupting me after you said that. But yeah, I am talking.
I don't need
you're
a lecture.
Still talking while I do it. I got you, and I don't need for you to continue to interrupt.
I don't need a lecture. So if I said continue to talk,
anyway, like I was saying,
brother,
because you think somebody could have had a pre-existing condition, and I take that as fine. That could be an issue that somebody has a pre-existing condition. I would think that if your point was valid, then we would be hearing other guys
My point is
also
valid.
don't have power. Like I was saying, we'd be hearing other guys who also don't have power breaking people's faces because of all of these pre-existing conditions. Instead of it only being isolated to Devin Haney and Abdullayev. When you talk about all the fights that happened and you can't mention another fucking person outside of Devin Haney who would have this situation, it makes me think that you're just coming up with a very flimsy excuse to actually just apply to try to discount the fact that Devin Haney broke Abdullayev's face. So if you could give me somebody else with this pre-existing condition that nobody knew about and some feather-fisted guy breaking his face, awesome. We can move on from there. Otherwise, the fact that I'm a medical professional or not a medical professional is irrelevant to the point. I'm only talking about boxing in the realm of boxing. And guys, from what we understand, happens when they get their face broken. It's generally by guys who can crack a little bit. And when I say that his power dried up after surgery, is because he was dropping and stopping people before the surgery, and he hasn't since. Not a single person. That's why. That's just empirical data. Go ahead.
Well, you can say it's empirical data all you want, but initially to what the guy said, that him moving up to 140 brought this whole entire reflection that I mentioned to the panel for discussion, because I was saying I don't think he will have any type of, accelerated power at 140 just based off the weight alone, because he really didn't possess that type of power. Being that we was able to witness him go in there with Kambosos twice. He didn't knock him down. He didn't stop Kambosos. He's a very pure, skilled, fundamentally sound, high-level boxer. That's what I know about Devin Haney. He is an absolute one of the purest boxers in the sport. But when it comes to him having power, we're not going to sit up here and act like it's Halloween and put on a masquerade mask and walk around and say, oh, well, just because he had surgery, that's what stopped it. No, it didn't have anything to do with it. I mean, shit, he had to have that operation. He had to get his shit fixed. Cool. But when you level up the competition, he went the distance with Yurkis Gamboa, and people were saying that Gamboa was nothing when he stepped in there. But Devin Haney said he just wanted to prove to the people that he can go the distance with Gamboa. No, you didn't. People wanted to see you go in there and put a hurting on Gamboa and freaking stop him, and he couldn't stop him. That's neither here nor there. My whole point is you can say what you want to say about Devin Haney. I'm gonna stick to what my preface is, that he only was blessed with a certain amount of power. What he was gifted with was pure boxing skill. He is one of the purest boxers in the sport. Point blank period, hands down. His 2 Australian fights was some of the best work that we've seen Devin Haney put in, and he made it look easy. This power thing, I'm not going to sit up here and cloud it as if I'm going to digress from my point. He's not going to have any more power at lightweight. He may pick up size, but if you're talking about joints and the shoulder have to be a joint, and if it was surgically repaired, I don't see it being any different at 140. I just think Devin Haney is going to be one of those pure boxers. He might have a little bit more strength, but that strength may not resonate enough for him to have any type of advancement on his punching power. That's all I got to say about that, man.
So he fought Yurkis Gamboa coming off of the shoulder surgery, and going into the fight, he said he was going to stop Yurkis Gamboa. He didn't say he was trying to go rounds with Yurkis Gamboa. He said he's going to stop.
He said it post-fight. Yes, he did. He said it
no,
post-fight.
he said it.
If
whatever.
you're going to quote me correctly, he said post-fight, I was just trying to prove to the people that I can go the distance with Gamboa. It's a fact. Look it up. So you're not going to sit up here and discount everything I'm saying.
I
just don't sit up here and create and fabricate, because you're telling lies now. If you tell a lie to me, then I have to remind you what I said. Smoke, he said that post-fight. He said he just wanted to prove to the people he can go the distance with Gamboa. So don't sit up here and try to tell me that I'm lying about something.
I didn't say that you were lying about it. I didn't say that you were lying about anything.
You wanted to be a lie.
I literally...
Because you wanted to be a lie.
Interrupting, being rude, bro. Like, I didn't interrupt a single thing that you said, no matter.
Look, first of all, bro, let me apologize, Smoke. Let me apologize.
Right now, bro. Can I finish my thought?
Let me apologize.
If you can apologize, like, stop talking about talking.
Look, when you keep rambling on, let me help you out with something.
I need for you to stop interrupting me while I'm talking. That's all I need to do. I don't need to do that. Like, yo, I got you. All I need for you to do is stop it. I got you. Bro, can you please just calm down, bro? Bro, can you just stop interrupting?
You're the one screaming.
Can you just stop interrupting? Can you still just stop interrupting? Can you please stop interrupting?
You stop interrupting.
Can you please stop interrupting? I was speaking. Like I was saying, I wasn't lying. You can look it up. Devin Haney said right after he got the surgery, Gamboa was the very next fight. Going into that fight, he said to anybody who would listen, I am going to stop him. That is what he said. That's not me calling you a liar. That is literally what that is. Just a statement of fact.
That's irrelevant.
If you feel some kind of way about that, if you feel some kind of way about that,
irrelevant to what I said.
No, you said again. I still wasn't done. I don't know why you're interrupting. I wasn't done speaking, bro. So like,
man, you wrong and you know it, man. You
keep
on talking about what he said heading into the fight.
I got it. Can you have your internal monologue on the mute so I can finish my point? God damn. So like I was saying. Before you
stick to the topic, Smoke.
To rudely interrupt and try to tell me how to speak. Why don't you stop interrupting?
To the topic.
I do what I will respond how I respond. Can you please stop interrupting? Can you have an adult conversation?
See, when I pause, when I go silent, you continue the lecture.
I got you.
Yeah,
because I don't know when you're going to interrupt me. You're not. Can you? How about you just stop interrupting me? I got you. Why don't you stop interrupting?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, why don't you stop interrupting me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not going to go ahead until you agree to stop interrupting me. Can you please stop interrupting me?
So I'm silent and you still choose to
lecture I want you to
somebody.
please. No, I want you to agree to stop interrupting me, or else I'm not going to.
You want an argument?
Will you please stop interrupting?
You want an argument, right?
Will you please stop interrupting me?
Right?
When I'm speaking, will you please stop interrupting?
Silent and you can.
Is that a yes or a no? Because we can move on. I don't need to have this conversation. If you feel like you cannot help yourself but to interrupt me, then we can move the fuck on. I don't need to have a conversation with someone who's this rude.
Now it's the F-bomb.
Yes, dropping. I got it. So are you going to interrupt?
Look. Now I'm giving you the respect.
No, are you going to continue to interrupt?
Quiet, and you keep on.
No,
talking.
What you're going to know, what it is because you've interrupted me several times. I keep asking you to stop and do it. I keep asking you to do it, and it seems like you're not going to do it.
I'm choosing to be silent.
Go ahead.
And
no, it sounds like go ahead, do your thing. I got you. Keep going. It's all good. I don't need to have a conversation with somebody who's just gonna interrupt whatever when they're getting cooked. It's lame. It's fucking Bush League, and why do it? We're too old for this shit.
I know you was gonna say the word.
We're like really too old for this shit, bro. Like, come on, man. Like for real, interrupting. That's what you got.
You cooking somebody.
Yeah, because you're the one interrupted.
Look, I guess you believe that. You raising
what do I say?
Yelling
but no, what do I believe? What do I do believe?
Right? But
no, it's just how I am. It's just how I am. Yeah, whatever it is. Whatever it is. I got you. I guess you think because you interrupt, it means that what your point is valid. But it's not. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. I was talking. But what I don't give a damn about is what you're talking. I don't give a damn about any of that shit. I was speaking. So when it comes right down to it, you can keep going on. Yeah, your thing is on task, interrupted. Whatever.
He wanted to prove to the people that he can go the distance. Look it up when you're done. Look it up when you're done.
I don't give a damn about what you're talking about, bro. Can you stop interrupting? If you want to continue the conversation, can you stop interrupting? If you want to continue the conversation, can you stop interrupting? You can wait until I'm done and then you can what I'm saying. Or you can continue to interrupt and then we'll go right here. And it won't come, the conversation will not progress. I don't give a damn what you think I look like, dog. Like what I don't care about is what you think I look like, dog. Can you please stop interrupting, dog? Hey, dog, can you interrupt? Hey, dog, can you stop interrupting? Can you like a normal human being in a conversation and stop interrupting constantly?
So when you talk about cooking somebody, when you talk about cooking somebody,
yeah. What talking about cooking somebody? Yeah. A guy who can't interrupt.
When you hit the replay
keep down this ridiculous point. Yeah, how you sound is ridiculous. This is how you sound, bro. Hey, bro, can you stop interrupting, bro? Hey, bro, I am listening to what I'm saying. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Can you stop interrupting, bro? So we can have a conversation. Can you stop interrupting, bro?
Jimmy being on here.
Yeah, hey, I guess I'm very upset about Jimmy, but can you stop interrupting, Jimmy? Yeah, I got you.
I didn't say anything about no racist shit or nothing, bro.
I got you, man.
You all out of your wits, Smoke. This is conduct coming for you, bro.
I'm out of my wits because you keep interrupting, bro.
Me and you both are older cats, man.
I know, man. I know we're old, so can we stop interrupting, bro?
Salute.
I got you. So we don't have a cardiac arrest. Can you stop interrupting? I don't want to have it. I got you. We don't need to yell. We also don't need to. Yeah, I got you. My heartbeat is fine too, but can you stop interrupting?
Because talking fast, you're gonna get out more information, but you're not.
Do you think that interrupting is gonna get out more information?
With somebody that's going to be broken or disorientated because you're talking fast.
I'm glad that you won't be broken.
You're not saying anything that nobody's listening to.
I'm asking you to stop interrupting.
Period. I can go all day with this too, Smoke. I can go all day with this too. It don't make a difference.
Can you stop interrupting so we can have a conversation?
You're not trying to have a conversation because every time I was quiet, you kept on trying to lecture a grown-ass man.
Can we have a conversation without you interrupting?
Smoke. When I be quiet, you keep talking to me. And look, I was quiet for you to carry on with what the point you was trying to make. That's it.
And then you interrupted. So now my question becomes, can we have a conversation without you interrupting?
When I take a pause and I'm quiet, take advantage of the moment and stop interrupting it by revisiting me. You don't have to revisit me.
Right, but then when I start talking, you interrupt. So can we have a conversation without you interrupting?
Okay, I'm quiet now. Go ahead.
Yeah, but then when you did this already, and then you interrupted when I made a point that you disagreed with. So if regardless of the fact that you disagree with what I'm saying in the moment, can you disagree, table that until I'm done speaking, and then continue with your point? Voice the fact that you disagree with my point at that point.
Hey, stay on it. Stay on the speed. Stay on the speed there, Smoke. You stuttering and bumbling right now. I was quiet. If you stop lecturing me and carry on with your point, you'll be good.
I'm not lecturing you at all. I'm just not going to get in a conversation with someone's going to continue.
You're not going to break me out of character, Smoke. I'm quiet.
I'm break you out of character at all. I'm not trying to break anybody out of anything.
You can't do it, man. You can't.
So is that your character? So you're saying this is a character trait of yours that you need to interrupt?
You sitting up here talking fast.
No, I'm asking you. Can you not interrupt while I'm speaking? That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
We have a conversation without you interrupting.
I cannot. I will not.
Okay, cool.
I want to interrupt.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. No, I'm good. We don't need to have a conversation. I don't.
So all that for that confirmation. I thought you had a point to make. You don't have a point to make?
I did. No, listen. You could have answered differently.
You just wanted me to say, okay, I can stop talking.
I just wanted to make sure that this is what was happening, that we both understood that this was going to happen. This is what's happening. So now we both know why I'm not going to continue with the conversation.
All right, I'll let somebody else on the panel talk because, your last point that you made about what he said before the fight, I said post-fight. The two don't have anything to do with one another. You know what I'm saying? Whether he said he was going to knock out Yorkis Gamboa, I don't care. I'm telling you what happened after the post-fight. He just wanted to prove, after saying he was going to go in there and do him dirty, right? He was going to do him worse than any other fighter. Post-fight, he said, I just wanted to prove to the people I can go the distance. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, you could have waited till I was done speaking to say it, but you couldn't help yourself. And so now that is you just repeating yourself over and over in a conversation that won't happen. But go ahead. Whether or not his power carries up remains to be seen. Whether or not it actually ever comes back remains to be seen. But after the surgery, he dropped and stopped nobody. When before the surgery, he was dropping, stopping, breaking bones and faces. Seems like at some point he had some power that seemed to have gone away since he never moved in the same division. The only point of demarcation that I can discern is the surgery. Not the level of competition, because he fought guys who were lower level competition and did not drop or stop them. Guys who have been dropped and stopped multiple times by guys who had power and who didn't have power, right?
All I'm saying, moving up to 140, the weight change 5 pounds, it's not going to do anything significant. It's not going to be an extreme change that we look at. Like I said before, his boxing skills and technical astute is going nowhere. He's educated in that. That's only going to get better. But when you're talking about him increasing his level of competition, Gervonta Davis said himself, he said, how you going to keep me off of you if you don't have no power? Now, nobody's going to argue with Gervonta Davis on why he feel the way he feel. My only retort to you was simply stating the fact that he had a surgery, okay, but we don't know. We're unqualified to go across the board and find fighters that had shoulder surgery unless we know of them, and then go to their resume, and then we have to grade the quality of the opposition outside post-surgery that they stepped in there with the existing freaking competition that they had before the surgery, to see if they leveled up or not, if they should still be knocking out cats, or did they increase level of competition after the surgery to the point to prove that nothing was affected or it was affected. That's all I'm saying. Like, I understand when you're talking about his 5 or 6 fights or whatever, I think it was, after the fight or whatever, 4. But, you know, like we said, he fought freaking Alfredo Santiago, and he went the distance. And, you know, it's been people that's on the mainstream media has pretty much put it out there. I know Bill Haney me and him has had a conversation before. He didn't appreciate what I said about Haney's power, but I'm not the only one who said that about him. So 5 pounds at 140, to me, I don't see a significant difference on him going up there with weight and having this power. You either have the power or you don't. Real talk. And we can assume that Devin Haney is already in his grown man strength. That's all I'm saying. We can already assume Devin Haney at 24 years old is already in his grown man strength. I may be wrong, but I don't see him getting any stronger. I don't see him increasing or having any more power. But indeed, like the brother said, he may have a bit more strength. I don't agree with the power. You know what I'm saying? He can be a bit more stronger conditionally, you know, with his weight, because he did look extremely bigger than Vasyl Lomachenko when they was in the ring, but he wasn't in fight shape. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is with that, man. We'll just have to see. But I will go on record is that Devin Haney going over there to Kambosos, the Aussie double, that's the best we ever seen him look. And people might say it's boring all they want, but the sweet signs is what it is. He looks superb. Period. Both fights. Kambosos fought him with a different style the second fight, and he still nullified him. So I don't have too much criticism for Haney and his resume anymore. That shit is a wrap. Anybody want to talk about the email? That's a wrap. He went over there and fought in adverse conditions in somebody else's backyard, and he got the job done. It's a wrap. He's certified official, and we'll see what he does at 140.
Yeah, so yeah, for me it's just sort of a cut and dry thing. Before you dropping guys, after you're not dropping guys, if people don't understand that Gamboa was brought there to get dropped and stopped, and that's what his role was as a fighter. That's what his role as a fighter was before he fought Devin Haney, and it has been his role in fights since he's fought Devin Haney. Then I don't know what to tell you. If you feel like Gamboa is like not a kind of level of competition that is brought in to showcase your power, but whatever. I felt like, I don't know again whether or not it will ever come back. I don't know if 140 is a thing. I don't know if he's weight draining, if he'll be more effective. All that's remained to be seen. But the idea that he just wasn't like naturally blessed with power, and that's what the issue is. I don't know that. For me, I don't see that being borne out with what happened before the surgery and after.
Well, I'm off Haney because there's only so much we can talk about until he steps in there with Lomachenko, and until he makes the move up to 140. Primarily, the conversation was at 140, but we know Devin Haney has a fight coming up with Lomachenko, and I think he has what it takes, especially after coming off the Aussie double, to go in there and beat Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko is older, and even though both of these boxers possess that boxing education, they have superb movement, hand speed, and they can box their ass off. But I just think the younger 24-year-old Devin Haney is in a better position right here in this career to go in there and defeat Lomachenko, period. You know what I'm saying? I just think he's learned a lot from coming from behind with the opposition that he faced, and then finally getting the opportunity to step in there and fight for the unified titles. I think he's changed levels as a boxer. But his power, there's not too much I can say about that.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's even unreasonable for the jury to be out on it, or the jury to be in. I'm sorry, for the jury to be in on it. If you have concluded that he just doesn't have power, I don't think that's an unreasonable stance. For me, there's still some questions about it. But I think I don't know. Well, you and I definitely agree on the Lomachenko thing. So I think that's why we're even talking about the 140, because it's already like on to the next, right? Like, what does he do after this? And it's also on the heels of what Prograis did last night. And it's kind of like making that matchup since as a WBC franchise, even though he says he's not going to use those privileges, I think maybe he meant he's not going to duck Mando's, but I don't even know if he's going to be at 135 anymore. And so I don't know. There's very confusing for when he said they're going to keep the franchise but not use its privileges, especially when you can just use that to challenge to become a titleist. You can challenge Prograis moving up.
Who is a threat for him not to face his Mando? Let's just say he get Lomachenko out the way. Who would be a threat for him to even exercise the franchise belt?
Like Lomachenko is the Mando at WBC, so
yeah, but I'm talking about after him.
I mean, that would be the franchise, right? It would be like, I don't know. I guess Shakur. I mean, I don't know that I mean, the guys that I think that could, the only guy I think that could actually beat Devin, even though I'm picking Devin to win, is Tank. I think Tank has an excellent chance of beating him. And I think Devin would be an underdog in that fight, actually. But Shakur, whatever. I think Dev's like at least a 55% like chance of beating him, if not 60. I'd be surprised if Shakur was like the favorite against Devin Haney. I would be surprised if Devin Haney was the favorite against Tank, and I would be surprised if Shakur was the favorite against Devin Haney.
Why you say that with Shakur?
Because Shakur is, the smaller guy. He's moving through the weight divisions. He hasn't really done it much at 135. He has done not much of anything. He's done nothing at 135.
I mean, but he's proven in two other, championship divisions that he was able to pick up titles unified at 130. So yeah. I just think when he move up, he's gonna put on weight pretty damn good. 135 to be considered.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying
contender.
I don't disagree with that. I don't think that won't be the case. I just don't think the weight he puts on would all of a sudden make him the favorite in the fight. I don't think that his level of competition, like proven at getting a title at 126, is pretty and then like not really even defended. He never defended actually. I don't know. 130 he defended it once, but unified. Oh no, he unified. He got a title. He defended it twice. No, defended once because he lost it in the second. He lost it in the scale in his second title defense. So yeah, defended it once. I don't know. Like proven as a champion, sure. Odds to beat Devin, I don't know. That's a stretch. I mean, it could happen, but I'd be surprised if that was the case.
Y'all still in the building, man? Why everybody so quiet, dog?
I don't know. I think they're not. I think I was having an old man squabble.
I mean, look! Don't act like.
Nah, I'm here.
This ain't happened. Don't act like this ain't happened. This is like a common, a reoccurring theme, dog. Smoke gonna do what he smoke. Smoke gonna do what he does. He gonna bring the smoke, and I'm gonna do what I do. It's nothing. I don't take the shit serious, bro. I wasn't even being serious about you smoking, but I guess you got pissed off about it. I mean, I already know what type of energy he gonna bring. It ain't nothing I ain't experienced already. You feel me?
Yeah, I got it. That's why I know that.
I got respect. I got respect for Smoke, man. He's gonna do what he do, like always.
Yeah, and people telling me that I smoke, even though my name is Smoke, would definitely piss me off. That seems like a logical conclusion to draw, right? Even though I'm smoking right now, and everyone knows that smoking weed makes you mad, right? Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
That's why I'm playing with the wordplay,
man. I was just fucking with you. You know what I'm saying?
I got it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Of course. I'm like smoking so much weed, it makes me mad. The one that logically follows.
No, it's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know, it is.
I've been hanging out. I've been hanging out long enough to know who's who up in this bitch.
Yeah.
That's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying?
And you get your, you know, what I call trolling. I know you like to get that thing, you know, the Schadenfreude. Like, you know, it is what it is. I'm not mad at it either. Not the only one. And this also isn't even the first time. The actually first time was years ago on Deep Jeff's channel. Over some actually Terrence, I think it was. I think back then you're a little bit more of a Bud fan, maybe.
What you mean a little bit of a Bud fan? I still am a Bud fan.
I said a little bit more of a Bud fan. Oh yeah, that's right, right. Yeah. No, yeah, you were definitely off some things. Yeah, that's what it was. It was
more so Deontay Wilder back then, though. Deontay Wilder was the name that was buzzing and going through the debates over and over and over again. The debates was Deontay Wilder back then.
But you and I are on the same side of that debate.
Yeah.
We're both Wilder fans. We're both Wilder fans in a place where there was no Wilder fans. That was Tyson Fury country and like Wilder hate country. Like even they didn't hate on Wilder. Shout out to D Jeff wherever he is in the world. Hope he's all right, little guy.
I actually called D Jefferson up, man. He was shocked. I actually called him up maybe about I forgot how many months ago. I don't know what the fuck he doing, but I remember he shot me his number via email. I hit him up just see how he was doing because I ain't seen him online. So I don't know what he got going on, but
yeah, I changed my phone. I changed from Android to iPhone. Lost all my contacts.
Oh, okay.
I got it's got boomer shit happening. But yeah, I know he moved. But the fight's coming up. Monster, I think it's kind of a foregone conclusion. He's going to be
Paul
undisputed,
Butler.
right?
Yeah, for real.
And then, Buzz, are you on the David Avenesian undercard watch?
Is who?
The David Avenesian undercard.
What about it?
What's on? Who we got on there? Who's worth a damn? Any good fights?
Really nobody you know.
Chris Cyborg.
Yeah, Chris Cyborg is making her second pro, I think, boxing debut. If it's even a debut the second time you fight. She's in her 30s, man. You know. She's in her 30s.
What weight class?
She's definitely probably gonna be at like 155 because in MMA, the lowest she can make was a catch weight one time at 140, and then she was champion at 145 featherweight. So she's probably gonna be coming in here like from 145 to 155 or something like that. I mean 154.
And name
and super welterweight.
She can make it.
Then you got so cold Steve Nelson. He's under there too. He's making his ring return too.
I haven't seen that guy fight in a while. All right, so showcase fights.
Yeah, he had I think he had like a torn ACL a few years ago, and it's just been a long process of recovery.
I know you're still on here, Shelton. Hey, one thing about QB dipping off into the shadows, dog. Whenever look, it was funny because I was testing Smoke's temperature, right? Because he was on here the other day. Him and Jimmy was going full blown freaking thermal and shit. So I was like, let me see if Smoke's still mad about the damn Jimmy situation. And Smoke started to fire off without no hesitation. He's like, okay, you want to fuck with me today. That ain't gonna happen.
Hey, speak.
Was that smoking? Was I mad about that? It's not. I don't even give a damn. It's kind of like weird to me. So what these guys do is they go and talk a whole bunch of racist shit, and then they jump on panels with run by black people, and they're cool on the panel. So then they'll go to other streams and talk a whole bunch of shit backstage, and it's kind of like it's just childish to me. Like it doesn't anger me or anything. Like it's just like I don't know why the fuck you spend your time doing the kind of stuff.
I had no idea what the fuck y'all was talking about. I mean, that's really I had no
Exactly. It's just
idea
kind
who
of
this guy was or
exactly that's
nothing.
the whole point. The whole point. Like I was surprised he was around because he just got like he was persona non grata because he was doing that shit, right? So it was just kind of like, oh, Jack, cool.
But Smoke
All right.
said, Smoke
I guess
is
you feel
is
good. Yeah, go ahead.
nah, it's good that you put that out because like people like me, Kush, you see, like we might not be privy to that. So it's like, if you see that stuff, now I'm saying it's good for you to let us know because now that's like for us, that's some shit that you can't cross the line with that shit. Be playing around, joking, and you gonna come back and kick it with us. So yeah, if that's true,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
we definitely need to hear
exactly.
that side of the story.
And then they talk about all the brooms they got, right? Like, out of here with this dumb shit, dude. Like, whatever. So Middle East, like, right? Like, Just Do is a gangster now, right? Okay, I got you, man.
So the
Yeah,
whole
what I'm
point
saying.
so the whole point he was scared about something another guy did, Just Do, who's a brother, right? So he was making.
I mean,
he was putting
and what
comments backstage.
Well, no, he was going around a bunch of things. Like it wasn't just like it's a couple of those guys, right? Slugger Sam's does this shit. Pigeon does it. Another guy does it. It's what they do.
I
Like
do know about Slugger Sam
they're
and Pigeon.
yeah, they're all of the piece. They go and there's a couple of other guys, CCD, who do this thing where you go onto their channels, is into this and crypt this and all this other weird shit, and then they come try to kick it and talk boxing like Key in the background.
Yeah, see that's Slugger Sam. I don't mess with him because one time IB, he came on and he had kind of like told some background about himself, and it involved just some life threatening situations, and Slugger Sam was hopping on making jokes about this shit.
Yeah, that whole deal is just disrupt, marginalize, gaslight, derail, sabotage, troll. Better to do. Like I said, the idea that Jimbo, I'm not a like that dude. Is, no. I was not angry with Jimbo. I am not angry with Jimbo. I think Jimbo needs like a hug and a role model. But yeah, that part of the YTBC and that like part of the internet is mostly like kid shit. Like I don't know, too old for that.
It sounds like we just gonna have to kind of talk over Q. My one of them daddy naps that kicked in.
Yeah. Oh, is that what's happening? Oh, yeah. The baby fell asleep on his chest.
Hey,
I hear it.
He said he was getting some of that smoke from Get This Smoke, and that shit put him out for the count.
Yeah, I get it. But I did have a good time organizing California. I can't not gonna lie about that one. That was fun.
Yeah, I bet that was wicked. Going, especially going like way up north and shit.
Yeah, I mean, for yeah,
your Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. How about now? Is this better?
Yeah, that's better.
All right. Yeah. No. Yeah. The whole length. And then even first one.
Damn it! Bad again.
All right. Let me get someplace good. Give me a second. Yeah, that's some good Z's.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so So who do you guys have? What's your top 5 lightweights?
Damn, that's crazy because this is a division I really don't like most of the dudes. But I will say I think Tank is one of the top up there. I definitely in the ring, and I like how Devin does handle
Okay, so when I
himself.
say number 1, when I say top, I mean who do you think beats everyone?
All right, let's get into it. Well, if Shakur is a lightweight, then I'll start with Shakur, number 1. If I had to bet my life on it, I'll probably take Tank over Devin. So I say Tank 2, Devin 3. I like both of the dudes. Well, that's 3 for now. I'll go with those 3 for now, and I'll think about the rest. Hey, so Smoke, what about this upcoming fight though? The Michelle Rivera and Frank Martin.
Yeah, I think Michelle Rivera is too green.
Yeah, he don't got he don't got an amateur back, like he don't got much of an amateur background, surprisingly.
He just makes a whole bunch of mistakes. Frank Martin, although he did come to the sport kind of late, he is like a lot better schooled. Both amateurs. He fought some real good guys in the amateurs. He beat Virgil Ortiz's ass in the amateurs. He fought some guys. To me, he's just I don't know what his upside is like overall, but for Michelle Rivera next, Michelle Rivera is not ready for this. Like he overextends. He's coming along. It's not like he's a bad fighter. He's just not ready for Frank Martin, I don't think. Although that Marinez fight,
it left a lot to be desired, huh?
Yeah, because Marinez, like Frank Martin had a fight, and Marinez was a last minute replacement. Marinez didn't have a fight. Like he was like 9-day notice, like less than 2 weeks. So you didn't even know you had a fight 2 weeks ago. Like this dude was already in camp preparing for somebody, and you just come off the couch, just get off the gym, skipping rope. Okay, boss. Yeah, a week next week. Okay, good. I'll be on TV fighting. Okay, that's kind of bananas. That's and he did kind of a good job. That not just kind of a good job. He gave Frank a bunch of problems early in that fight. I don't know. But Marinez is not as green as Rivera, even though he's come up short in his big fights. He's at least been in them.
Yeah, because I looked at that fight. See, you want to try to take into consideration. All right, he did have an opponent switch at the last minute, but in this fight, you also got to take in consideration his opponent didn't have no upcoming fight. So, we unsure what type of shape he was in, but he wasn't in no serious camp, like getting ready to peak for a fight. So yeah, it left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's different if you know you have it. You can't like not know. Like if you wake up today, okay, you're not gonna have a fight. Like you don't think like right now you're gonna be fighting somebody 9 days. Like let's say you're a fighter, right? You still don't know that you're gonna fight in days, right? You just fucking know.
Yeah.
I knew he was gonna fight on that date, and he knew he was going months. That's just the fact of it, right? Like, and then another guy that don't even know he's gonna be fight, like 10 days out. fucking woke up in the morning without a fight and then went to bed with the fight.
Yeah. Cause just not 9 days. Like, yeah, that's a very short time for any type of preparation for a fight. That's literally just making sure you make the weight.
Yeah, like what the fuck? You had to already. I'm fine on that day. Oh yeah, I'm fine this dude on that day. And all like okay, that's kind of I on you, but the other dude, God, he didn't know who the fuck he was fighting. He didn't even know that he was like, not much less who was fighting. Like, yeah, I don't know. And he's beating his ass. I think it'll be a nice fight because of the deficiencies, but I can't give. I still got to give the Ghost the edge because ultimately he broke the dude down. He just seems to be the more well schooled, the more polished. He did his length did give him some issues. I thought Martin is like kind of an undersized guy. It seems like his musculature
he
is what
is.
gets him in the weight class.
Yeah, he
He was
is.
kind of like one of the cog. I don't know, and not Tank is like kind of he's more like a stocky guy, whereas for like a wrestler guy, I don't know. I don't know how if that's gonna. I don't know if that's gonna
Like
show
for
up
me
in the
also.
fight. It did show up in the Marina's fight, in my opinion. Go ahead.
Oh, I saying like to me, Frank, he also got the build. Like I can't see him moving up past his weight unless it's like just for big money fights. Like the type of build he got. Yeah, he is a little undersized, but then it's also he's more physical than most of the other fighters at that weight, which definitely helps him out. Then Jackson Marinas, I mean for whatever word it's worth, because I don't think too much of Rolly, but he was whipping Rolly ass with only a jab, so he do know how to throw a jab.
Yeah, I think it's a good fight though. I think it's a good fight. I think it'll be pro.
Oh yeah, your connection kind of messing up again.
Damn. All right, let me go get my keys and go down the
Yeah.
hill in a second. Give me like 2 minutes.
Yeah, you straight.
Nah, you all good, Scotty, man. Like, stop shit. It's nothing personal, dude.
See, yeah.
I'm not about
See,
to
now your
unstuff
connection's straight.
Scotty. Yeah, no, I know, but it's not about to not be straight in a second, though. So let me just get into a good area.
Right.
So just give me a couple minutes. But come on, Scotty. You know it's all these fights. They're too damn old to be taking some boxing talk personal. Like, norms of polite conversation. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
We can never speak again, Scotty. What's what?
Yeah, it ain't like it ain't get disrespectful or nothing. So it's to me that's not even a question.
Let's see if we can rock this one out for as long as it goes. So we're at the end of the year. What's going on with fights of the year? What are your boxing's most memorable moments?
Well, shit, I would say it's that one more fight. Next week, that trilogy. That's gonna be I don't want to speak too soon without that one happening, but
But you say before? Did you say before the trilogy? You talking about the Chisora Fury?
Fuck no. That is a good question, but fuck no.
Oh, you talking about Chocolatito Estrada?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure we're talking about the same chick.
But yeah, I guess get into like just like moments and recap and stuff. Shit. I just throw out moments and stuff. I think Jamel becoming undisputed, that was cool. I really say Haney just clearing up the whole confusion in the lightweight division. That was good. You mix in with
I
me,
think he
throw
fought
in
him.
some
I
other
think both
ones.
fights happened this year, right? Both of them did.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly, that fucking Caleb Plant might have the best, like at least one of the best knockouts of the year. That's hella surprising.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but how much of that is a function of Darrell needs to hang it up?
That's true too, yeah. Probably, like had the right type of opponent for that. One that I'm gonna throw this one out there as far as just like a real great fight, probably fight of the year and everything. That was that Fundora versus Lubin.
Yeah, that's my fave. People talk about the Lee Wood one, the one from the UK, but that Fundora Lubin was nice. I like Charlo Castagno too. That was a real nice one. Not just a nice moment that he became undisputed, but that fight was a good fight.
I have to say, like the most memorable part of 2022. I would just say like the rise of women's boxing as a whole.
I don't know, man. It's still, to me, it's still in its pioneer stage. Like I don't think like this is a really long extended pioneer stage. Like Layla Ali and Clarissa Shields are both pioneers.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like they need to get to like the 3-minute rounds and the 2-minute round. Like they need this. It needs some different. I don't know. It needs to change. It needs to put a capstone, like bookmark on this on the like the women, like the Christy Martins and the Ann Wolves and the Layla Ali's. It needs to like these women today shouldn't be in those stages back then, right? Like, I don't know. But I did like the Serrano fight. I like the Serrano Katie Taylor. That was a good scrap. Clarissa Shields, the Myers. That was a good card. Bumgardner, all that. Savannah.
Yeah. Yep.
All that. That was all fire stuff. Didn't really. I did see Serrano. I haven't seen her in a while, but I did like her body attack. But man, the best fight. I mean, I guess the Myers, Bumgardner, Shields, Marshall. Those are okay. The Franchon Cruz, and I can't even remember that that tall chick with the blonde hair. She could take a hell of a shot though. She was getting her ass whooped.
Yeah.
I can't remember what her name is though. That undisputed fight, and then you had the Serrano and Katie Taylor, and the Serrano Katie Taylor fight. That was the first one where I noticed that these women are being handicapped by this not having 3 minutes. Because I think if they had 3 minutes, Serrano would have stopped her.
Yeah, Serrano would. I think it was like 5th or 6th round. Yeah, Serrano would have got a stoppage.
Yeah, but the flip side of that whole idea is, for a pressure fighter, she can't really cut off the ring. Like it was just like, man, this is an undisputed fight, And the one thing you need to be effective as a pressure fighter, really, you need volume, so a little bit of pop, and be able to cut off the ring. If you can't do that, how the hell are you going to pressure anybody? Unless they're just going to stand there and allow you to do that shit. Like, I don't. Anyway.
Yeah, and like, I mean, you got to mention you going up against Katie Taylor. This woman, like, the basis of her fighting style is, like a lot of movement, in and out movement and stuff. So, yeah, to me, like, you just gotta be able to cut the ring off. But she was trying to substitute like lack of ability to cut the ring off. She was trying to substitute that with throwing, like uppercuts from range and stuff, and that's really not even good habit. Like if you a man fighting like that, yeah, you'll get your ass knocked out doing that shit. But
Yeah, like you out of range, out of position, and you're committing to shots. Like what? Like
yeah,
consistently, all you had to do is time that shit, step in range, and whop whop, bye, whop whop. And that's what he was doing. It's like a rinse, wash, repeat after a little bit. Like why? Yeah, there's. It was a little bit like annoying to watch that this is like the elite fighters, and this is the glaring hole they have just in their styles, right? Like in just the mastery in the proficiency of the craft. Like, this is not even about level of competition, because I thought the competition was okay, but it's just like the fights were good fights. They were evenly matched. It was just they lacking stuff. Savannah Marshall and Shields fight. That's another one where it just seems like they have to chuck them because the rounds are so short. Like it changes the way that they fight, and it's like a little bit weird to watch. I don't know. I feel like we would have got also a better fight if that was a 3-minute fight, and maybe Savannah Marshall would have had a little bit more success. I still think the outcome would have been the same though, but I think fans would have been treated to like more of a treated more to a contrast to the style, right? To been able to enjoy that contrast more if they had more time to show that.
yeah, and you know what, that fight. See, I give Savannah credit because what was it, like the first 4 rounds or so? Like it was just clear that Clarissa had more speed than her. Clarissa was just a better fighter than her. Like it was clear. So unlike most of these fighters, they basically just like stick to their game plan, or they might try to wait till like the last 10th, 11th round. Savannah said, "Fuck that. The only way I could possibly beat this girl is get into a slugfest," and that's kind of what it turned into. Plus, like you said, the time factor, not having as much time, they was under pressure as far as the time, and so yeah, it definitely seemed like Savannah was fighting with some urgency regarding the time, and Clarissa stepped up to the plate and matched her. So yeah, that turned out to be a good fight based on that.
I think we would have still had flashes of that, but I think we would have seen. Yeah, I think we would have seen more defense, more strategy, more like I don't know. The ladies are just put on the speed clock, and it's. I felt like I didn't feel that way so much in the Bumgardner-Meyer fight, but even in that one, like, would the outcome been the same if they had 3 minutes to work? I don't know. I feel like they definitely would have been different in Serrano Katie Taylor fight. I think Serrano would have fucking stopped her.
Hell yeah, that's what I think.
I think Meyer might have been able to pull it out with her like veteran tactics and shit. I think that she would have figured out Bumgardner a little bit earlier and been able to like basically well, maybe not though. Yeah, I don't know. That was a good fight too. That was like a real seesaw. Yeah, I hear you. Women's boxing. Those fights I think were the most talked about fights really since
for a while,
maybe even Layla Ali, really. Because when she unified before, it was like, all right, it was cool, but nobody's really talking about that. Cecilia Breakers, she was fighting, she was doing her thing, but nobody was really checking for her.
Most people didn't even know her.
Yeah.
Like all her fights is over.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah. I hear that. This has been the best year for women's boxing, definitely. Shout out to the motherfucking Pokemon collectors crew, the Paul brothers, fucking teeny boppers and shit.
I'm trying to think like what other like standout moments just throughout the year, because it's been so many. It ain't like ain't been no good ones. It's just so many. Canelo, coming off that high horse and coming down to earth. Against Bivol.
Bevol's is it really his ascendancy? I don't even know. Like, people just talk about it in YTBC, but is Canelo even off his high horse? I don't even know. It's like it doesn't matter, actually. Like, now that I think about it, what did Canelo really lose? He lost. Okay, here's what he lost. He lost that fucking annoying ass. He's an ATG conversation. Right, going into the fight, they're talking about his ATG. Coming out of it, they stopped doing that, and they haven't started up again. But they probably will again. Really,
Shit, the only thing it probably actually took away was really just like the undoubtedly, oh, he's pound for pound number one. Maybe that discussion, especially off like sites like ESPN and stuff. That's probably the main thing that it took away.
Yeah, they sliding. Man, the writers don't like the fact that Terrence Crawford didn't take this fight. They're about to kick him off the pound for pound list for it. They just had him slide all the way down. They had Usyk up there. They got Monster over him. Like, the hell? Monster.
Hey, what was?
Yeah,
was
Monster,
that you?
Monster been in front of him though.
Yeah.
On the ring, not ESPN, on the ring though.
Yeah, he's like, I think, as was it? I mean, just I think it's everywhere now. Like, I think like they have Bud like 4 or 5, something like that.
So they have Bud behind Spence now.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
They got like, it's crazy. Like, I'm like, man, you guys are pissed. Like, how did Bud become a worse fighter? Like, what the hell? How did these guys get better? Like, how did these guys get better than Bud? Like, what world is this?
I'm looking at the ring right now. They still got Bud 3rd, Spence 4th. I'm like that. That would be extreme.
That's let me see.
Damn, that would be fucking extreme.
Hey, Smoke, was that you who was saying that because he didn't piss off some boxing writers, that might affect him when he try to, when it's time for him to be on that ballot for Hall of Fame?
Talking about Crawford?
Yep.
Yeah, Crawford.
Yeah, I think it might cost him first ballot. I think he'll get in regardless, but it might cost him first ballot.
So what was Crawford supposed to do, though? I mean, everything we know about the fight, so was it solely Crawford's fault that the fight didn't happen?
Listen, I don't know that. Like I said, I don't think it'll keep him out. But the writers that have the vote got a bunch of egg on their face because they were talking about the undercard and November 19th and all these and they have their own little club of like hurt feelings and political fault lines that you don't cross. Like, it is what it is. They have a vote and they're pissed. They start talking crap, a whole bunch of them. Like, Dan Raphael was talking about how Sugar Ray Leonard didn't need a tune-up. He was out of ring for 3.5 years and fought Marvin Hagler. Like, okay. Start shit like that, right? Like, why you need a tune-up? Why you need to stay busy? They have their own opinions.
Yeah. And then you look at it now, like, okay, the end of the year, this quarter, people looking at it like that fight was a determining factor for not only the PBC schedule, just like every fighter on PBC that only fought once. So it's like, all right, Crawford, because you didn't take the fight, you stopped every PBC fighter from fighting in the last quarter of the year. So it's like all type of stuff that can't get pinpointed as being his fault. At least, from depending on who you asking.
Listen, Terrence Bud Crawford has nothing to do with the fact that Tank decided that he was going to do some Minister Society kind of crap. And leave some pregnant woman in some dire strait car accident. Like, yo, that don't got nothing to do with Bud. I don't know why that would have fit. Like, that is, to me, that's why that dude didn't fight in December. Didn't have a fight at the end of the year. They thought he was going to have a court date, and they got like pushed back. And when it comes to Bud keeping Jamal Charlo out of the ring, I thought he was jogging and he stepped into a pothole and it's tweaked his back, and that's why he's not fighting. Like, let's see, who else should Charlo? The other Charlo only fought one time this year. I don't know why. I guess he's fighting in January, so he's got a fight coming up. That's cool.
What's your take on Jamal Charlo after the video surfaced of him in the face of Bivol and like talking some nonsense?
I haven't seen it.
Nonsense, man.
I haven't seen it. I heard about it.
He was pretty much trying to suggest to Dimitri Bivol that, to fight him at 68. But first of all, it didn't seem like he was totally 100% sober. That's just an assumption. I'm not sure. But Bivol was just looking at him with this look like Charlo asked him, "Do you want to fight for Undisputed? We can fight for Undisputed." And he's like, "What?" Yeah, at 68. He said, "You got a belt?" Like, the conversation was on a whole nother landscape when it comes to boxing. So, Mar Charlo, man, there's many speculations that's out there and what he was trying to do. People saying he was begging for a fight with Bivol at 68. But the whole point is, why would he even approach Dimitri Bivol? And he's never really wanted to approach David Benavidez, who's campaigning at that weight class. Dimitri Bivol will destroy Mar Charlo. In my opinion, he would be a bad freaking fight for him. And just the mere fact that he's up here begging for a fight, it's almost like he's about to sell his O. Because a lot of people are going to say, hey, I don't think Mar Charlo can beat Dimitri Bivol, especially after what he did to Gilberto Ramirez and Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, that wasn't a good look because, also you could tell Bivol, it also appeared like Bivol basically was almost unaware of who this dude was because we ain't seen you in a ring in so long. So I don't even know who you are. I don't know what belt you got anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bivol was very much, stayed in character. Like, what's going on here? What are you talking about? Undisputed at 68. And then you turn around and say, well, we can just have a fight. What are you talking about? Us just having a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow. That's a bad look for the Charlos, man.
Yeah. I'll tell you, like, he really didn't know who he was even talking to.
I don't know. It's a little bit weird, to me that thing that how small the boxing world is. Like that the idea that we know more about the fighters that are in these different weight classes than the fighters do themselves. Sometimes it comes up, and I don't know. Sometimes it sounds like someone is just trying to trying to give you the hi hat. But sometimes I think it's really the case. You really don't know who the hell you are. I don't know. I don't know if Charlo, Bivol not knowing who Charlo is. I don't know. Really, man. I guess.
I mean, the Charlos, both of them look pretty much identical with a hat on. So I don't know. He had a hat on and glasses. I don't know, man.
Maybe didn't recognize him.
I think he knew exactly who he was, but he was kind of puzzled that both Charlos, one is at 54 undisputed, and when he said we fight for undisputed, the only one that has the belts right now is Mel Charlo. So he's kind of confused. Like, you're gonna move up to 68 from 54?
Oh, that's what. Okay, I get it. I get what you're saying.
Like,
Right,
because Maul Charlo don't have number one belt. So what are you talking about fighting for undisputed?
So right, so yeah, the way you're taking it is that he wasn't sure which guy he was talking about and the context of the conversation. That makes sense. The way it was presented to me, and like I said, I haven't seen it, was that first off, Maul went over there because he said Bivol called him out.
Oh,
so then he went over there. So then he went over there, and then Bivol had no idea who he even was. And that was the way it was like sort of framed to me, and I was like, okay, it's kind of wild.
See, like, yeah, so that was put at the end of the video, but like, if I had to bet, I definitely don't think Bivol was calling him out for one. So I think that was just like, you know, his reasoning to be able to go over there and put himself next to Bivol. I definitely don't think Bivol was ever calling him out, and I could pretty much guarantee we're not going to see any type of video surfacing with Bivol calling him out. Sounds like a lie to me.
I was listening to this. I don't know, man, with these Charlos, man. Like, when they come to boxing, I'm just trying to decipher, like, is there early stages of pugilistic sometime, or is just alcoholism? I don't know, but I'm listening to his Fight Hub video. I don't get it, man. Maybe y'all can. It just seems like he has a little bit of slurred speech. I don't know, but hold on for a second.
Now I'm 100% out. I'm ready. You saw Bivol call me out. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't know. Shit. Big Charlo.
How does that fight go? Because a lot of people are saying that Bivol's is a tricky fight.
I'm bigger than him.
Yeah.
I'm Big Ball.
Yeah.
Big Maul.
What'd you make about his fight against Zurdo? Were you impressed by his fight against Zurdo Ramirez?
No, I was impressed by it, and I was impressed by the Canelo fight. Yeah. I'm impressed by the dude, period. Yeah. So the biggest challenge, if that's one of the biggest challenges, I'm down.
When can fans see you back in the ring?
23. I know that's the biggest question to everybody. Yeah. 23. Hey, look. I'm 100% now. I'm 100% now. I'm ready. You saw Bivol call me out. Yeah.
I don't know. Don't sound natural. I don't know.
He sounds like Eddie Kane Jr. After the 500, he sounds nice like this. What the hell?
For real, you ain't lying, man. Like, what the fuck, dog?
I've been practicing, guys.
Nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Yeah, nigga, nobody called your ass out.
What? No, he seems like he's been like, why? Okay, all right, Mo.
Why would Bivol? What does he gain to call you out? 2 divisions lower. I mean, who can vouch? I need to do some research. I ain't heard that yet. Who called him out? When did Bivol call him out?
Yeah, that's a fucking. I said that was just his reasoning to go over there because he probably just looked at the situation. All right, I'm at this fight. This the only other person at this fight that's anywhere around my weight class that's like relevant. So I just will take advantage of it, try to get myself in a good light of the fans.
Oh, they was booing him. It's another video I just posted on IG just now. It's Charlo walking through the crowd with his people, whatever, and they booing him. I don't know, man. Them Charlos though. Them Charlos. For real. I don't know.
Yeah.
Y'all think he got a chance in that fight if he face Bivol?
Fuck no.
That's what I'm saying. He don't have a chance, man. He talking about he bigger than Bivol. Zurdo was too, and he got his ass boxed the fuck in the dirt.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Man gonna get his motherfucking head, arm, shoulders, and ears boxed off, man.
For real, Todd.
No cap. He is not really. Nah, not Mel. I mean, not Maul. Fuck that. Hell no. Nah. Maul ain't ready, bro. That motherfucker come off the couch to fight Bivol. All right.
Maul is the one who got like, you know what I'm saying? He don't got the fastest feet either. Like, you tell me he gonna beat Bivol? Hell nah.
Hell no. And I don't think Bivol will take that. I don't know. Isn't Canelo trying to get back in the ring with Bivol 23?
I mean, he talking like he want to, but I don't really think he want that, bro.
Well, if it's Charlo, then he definitely getting dusted. Definitely coming off that first fight back since a so-called, back injury or whatever. So
Yeah, Charlo will never be able to beat Bivol. Like, just never.
I was just wondering why the dang middleweight division, why don't he challenge Triple G and try to unify, man? That should be your quest right there.
Dad.
Yeah, that's a good question also. Even if it's like the chances you get in that fight is slim to none, just, based on the politics with it. But, shit, I don't know what you gonna do, man. But you and Andre, y'all done messed up y'all careers badly.
Yeah, he's messing up. Talking about Prograis is messing up. He's messing up. Prograis may be misstepping, given his status off knockout wins. But this guy, he's messing up while not fighting. in the channel. Like, what? What in the hell what does this have to do with the confusion at 160 pounds?
Hey, Smoke, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna really hurt Prograis though. The fact that he didn't basically left the major promoters. He didn't, basically left them kind of on bad terms, because he didn't work with Top Rank and PBC, and he's kind of left them on, I would just say somewhat bad terms. So that's gonna hurt him in the future.
I don't think so.
He would
Richard Schaefer, Richard Schaefer is well respected. Richard Schaefer stays working with everybody.
That's his only hope. That's a good point.
Yeah, Richard Schaefer will get you the PBC fight. He'll get you the Zone fight. He'll get you the Top Rank fight. He'll get you the Sauerland fight. Get you Eddie Hearn fight, Matchroom fight. Like what? He got that Swiss banker shit happening.
Yeah, because he was with Top Rank for one fight. He did a thing with PBC for a short time also. He just wasn't satisfied.
Well, he was with Lou DiBella. And
originally.
Yeah. And Lou DiBella was messing around with a bunch of them. And then Lou DiBella had to fall out with the PBC, and I don't know, Lou DiBella's sort of influence waned, and he had something going on with Regis that I don't know. I can't remember what it was, but I do remember they were having a back and forth. I thought they resolved it, but I think it just turned out that Lou DiBella, he seemed just to be a little bit of a spent force. I'm not even sure. Is he still even around?
I was just about to ask you that. That the Wilder situation, that shit permanently put Lou out the game, huh?
Well, he just started really critiquing, openly critiquing the structure of boxing, the way that it is today, and how he just sounded bitter and tired. And he did a lot for women's boxing too. You talk about a guy who senior year for it, but yeah, he was used to put on he was one of the chief forces behind women boxing, in shows, on cards, and all that shit. But I haven't seen him in forever. He had Derevyanchenko. I haven't heard Derevyanchenko. I haven't heard a peep out of him. I think all the guys he had are with Pro Bellum. Maybe he's done something behind the scenes with Pro Bellum. I don't know.
Now, we heard that he had Cambosos, but you never heard anything from Lou himself, during that whole time.
Yeah, he was. He put the whole network deal together with Top Rank. He couldn't go back to PBC, so that's how that whole deal worked out with Cambosos. They didn't have a network, so Cambosos, the way they basically negotiated that, is they had to do a deal with Bob Arum for the network.
Mm-hmm. That makes
They wound up
sense.
using using local promoters in Australia to actually put on the card because Lou DiBella didn't have a license in Australia. But
True.
So it turned out to be a 3-joint thing. And Devin Haney had to like leave Matchroom in order to do it because Lou DiBella wouldn't work with Eddie Hearn. I think that was also from the Wilder fallout, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, Lou DiBella up out of there. Remember, what's the other one? Remember Gary Shaw?
Yeah, he had a
Shaw
couple guys.
Promotions.
Yeah, I think he might. I think he might still be around.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him in years. I think he just, he closed up shop also. Because he was always like that small promoter that was like hanging on by a thread. His fighters was always the B-side and stuff.
I think even Goosen is around in some iteration, right? Like it's just
that's the TGB. That's they closed down and turned into TGB.
What? Wait a minute, Goosen and Tom Brown?
Yeah. So Tom Brown and Goosen was and the Goosen that passed away. Yeah, they was partners. And Goosen Tudor Promotions.
Oh, that's what this did. Because okay, I thought it was because the Goosens were out of Iowa, they're out of Des Moines, and then TGB is here. They're out of they're in my neck of the woods. Well, SoCal, still California. But
I didn't know they was up there also.
But the Goosens did move here, actually. Yeah, they're here too. So yeah, wow. Yeah, I didn't put that together.
Okay, see, then that's why Black Prime is gonna be a success because they're in the Silicon Valley also.
What'd you say?
I said that's why Black Prime is gonna be successful also. Just like Tom Brown Promotions, Black Prime gonna be the next top promoter or whatever the hell they is because they in Silicon Valley.
Oh right. Yeah. Just so we're clear, Silicon Valley is a place. It's not like a company. Like that's
no. Yeah. I know.
Yeah. We have a. No. I'm sorry, man. I got into this thing. The whole Silicon Valley company that doesn't exist, that's behind Black BLK Prime. That was like a really weird, like alternate universe to get into. But
hey, so is they like they like somewhere in South Bay, like like not San Jose? They not out there, nah.
No, they don't exist. The Silicon Valley EFC, the company that's supposed to bankroll them, that company doesn't exist. No.
I mean that location you went to, like, was that in South Bay or like?
Oh no,
East
that was in Hayward. Yeah, that was in Hayward.
Oh, they was out in Hayward.
Yeah, that was like East Bay. Yeah.
I
mean East Bay, South Bay. That's kind of South Bay, I guess. It's into that Bay, yeah. South Bay. I mean, South Bay is like kind of could be San Francisco South though. I don't know. That's anyway Hayward. Yeah, that location was that that was pretty. That was surreal, right? That was like I did not expect that to happen. Thought I was in the wrong spot, but then hearing like the whole like Silicon Valley thing, and then finding that thing out, like them being successful, they very well may be. They very well may be, but it has very much like fly by night vibes surrounding it. It's giving off like not gonna be here for long kind of thing, but could be wrong.
Hey, because see, I didn't follow like the whole story, but then I seen one part where y'all was saying it was like a hotel in Redding or somewhere. I'm like, who the fuck going way up to Redding to do, like you gotta that's the shithole. Redding.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga,
Yeah.
I only went to Redding for one thing.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And it's still known for that till this day.
Yeah, it's like yeah, man. And yeah, that was like a settlement, like even how that whole thing got settled. And that's just public record stuff. But to me, like I'm not trying to like smear anybody's character or anything like that. That's just like they're part of their business record. But that doesn't mean that in this venture is gonna go to shit. It just means that they haven't really removed themselves that far away from their last business venture, which seems kind of creepy, and it failed. They just needed some success, right? So this could be the thing. Damn, Q.
Well,
he tried. He came in and said,
it's still one more thing, and that's that's the most important thing. The event itself, they gotta do their part as far as throwing an event, not only like in on Omaha, wherever the venue is at, but also the pay-per-view presentation. Because I've seen it way too many times where like a new company come out and they streaming service, their service just not built to handle the traffic.
Mm-hmm.
They got the payments, process and all that shit got to be set up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Do you have your infrastructure? What's your architecture like? Is it scalable? All that's about to be tested.
Yeah, scalability.
Yeah. I mean, he's just up against it. BLK Prime. That's all they got to worry about. When it comes to the venue and all that other stuff, that's T-Bud Promotions, right?
There's no way to test that out either. Like, if you can handle a certain amount of traffic, like you can't test that out. You can't duplicate that scenario.
Yeah, nope. I mean, nah. You could an auto compiler, a bot, do several. Nah. Wow. Continuous streaming. I mean, you could probably. Nah. We'll see. It is. They're gonna have to test it out. I've never watched. They have this thing called. They had some sort of fight club kind of thing, but I can't remember what it's called. It wasn't like bare knuckle fight club, but they're putting on some kind of fights, and I don't know if they were pre-taped, pre-recorded, or if they're live. I was assuming that they're live events, but now that I'm thinking about it, they might not have been. Actually, so it wouldn't even be the same thing. Yeah. It is a very definitely an ambitious undertaking for your maiden voyage, right? This is your first foray into the sport. You promised this dude eight figures. You got him a fighter that nobody really gives a damn about, and yeah, you put on an app that nobody cares about, nobody has. You're gonna ask them to find the app, download the app, pay for the fight, give this unknown app your credit card number, and the people behind the app have been linked to like trap houses from here to Timbuktu.
Yeah. Man, the fuck y'all doing in Reading?
Oh shit, man!
He had his employees busting sales and shit.
Yeah, man. According to them, like the amount of complaints after he took over ownership went up like between 8 and 12 fold. So much so that the DA launched an investigation.
Shit.
And he left investors holding a bag of $500,000 on that one.
Oh.
There's something that, you know, I don't know.
Trying to think what else about this fucking BLK Prime shit.
Or maybe it was a civil suit. I don't know, but I can't remember the details of it. But yeah, it didn't seem like Square Biz was his middle name.
Hey, do you know where he's like originally from? Like, did he grow up like in the Bay or anywhere in Northern California or not?
I'm getting island vibes from the guy, to be frank. I don't know. I'm not certain, but yeah, I'm getting some because he did this wow, this is gonna be like wild. So do you know dancehall? You know, like
dancehall?
Yeah, dancehall reggae.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm very familiar.
You know Ninja Man.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so he did a knockoff of a Ninja Man movie, right? Like,
really?
Yeah. So you know how they have the movie Shatas, right? They have that one that was like really big, and then he tried to do his own like offshoot called something like that. It was something off that thing, like I don't know. It was some derivative, right? Some B-level thing. That's where he like made his film and production bones. Yeah, his TV and film production bones. But his even his history there is like kind of like weird. He's just, I don't know. He just gave me like island vibes for going that deep into it. And plus his name is like Desmond Gums, and I don't know. That just sounds island as shit to me. Desmond, like that sounds like, only Desmonds I know are like either English dudes that are from the islands or island dudes.
Yeah, it's like a UK, like a UK islander name, Desmond and yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying. Like, not to stereotype our own, but because I'm very familiar with my Caribbean people, and the motherfuckers come over here and they'll pull a fast one on you.
Listen, it's hard to blow up off the island. Jamrock, like you go off the island. If you can make it off the island, like chances are, you can spread your little influence and all that stuff a lot more than you can.
You gotta leave. Yeah, you gotta leave the island. Like, you gotta come to USA, if not UK.
Yeah, going on into the next, but yeah, all those guys, no matter how. Anyway, I'm not even gonna go there with the. All I'm saying is we do have some. We got some Jamaican people here. We got a couple of islands that people come to the Bay.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, and that dude, he was a coach at Oakland High, which is, some of my homies' kids went to Oakland High when he was a coach over there. So like, he coached football. So he's kind of like he has some roots to the community beyond, I think, just like private, what do you call those things, like scholarship mills? Like scholarship mills. Because I think that's what like the college prep thing was ultimately. One of those like, send your kid here and we'll get you into a Division I school in athletics.
Yeah. Yeah, like a program, kind of like a scholarship type situation.
Yeah, those things are generally, but they don't pan out. I'll just put it that way. You wind up paying way more than what you get out of it. More often.
Yeah.
The scholarship won't be achieved, which is why I think the business was defunct. I mean, that the pandemic, like a lot of schools went through it. So I'm not even going to go there with that speculation because
Yeah, nah, yeah. I get where you're going. No, it's very, very very misleading.
Yeah, it did seem like and I hadn't gone there before the pandemic, but the paint did seem like it was coming. It needed maintenance like before then. It seemed longer than like 2 years. Yeah, it needed a paint job. Let's put it that way. But yeah, anyway, all this to say, they may be able to pull it off. I think it's a proposition for guys to do the whole credit card thing, but people do what they do. I guess there's encryption. You know, I know.
Yeah, I'll be.
Mr. Moore already bought it. I think Mr. Moore bought it. Q said he's gonna get it the day before.
Hope he used a virtual card.
Yeah, exactly. So you got one of them specifically for that. You know, where they got $39.9. One of those prepaid cards that has $39.
Yeah, it got the exact amount and nothing more.
He tell us that shit right after. Get a whole another one.
Nah, I'm real familiar with like these Islanders types and shit. I got like a lot of like Belize friends and shit.
Oh, well, I lived in Belize for like 5 years.
Oh yeah, what part?
I was in Dangriga for most of it, but I spoke it. But I mean, I made it to other places, but that's where I lived.
Yeah, Orange. Went to like Orange walking, all them, the city and everything. Yeah. Been all around.
Yeah.
What's San Pedro?
Yeah.
Belmont Pond. Yeah, that's the capital.
Belmont Pond.
Pond. Yeah.
Belmont Pond is one of the things. Yeah, I went to. There's some ruins out there. Shinachunich is out. You have to get to Belmont Pond to go out there. I went out to those ruins a bunch. Yeah. Yep. Yo, okay. So a little bit about that little.
Yeah. I got like a I got like a lot of like Belize friends out here and stuff. So yeah, I'm
what part of the country you in? Where are you?
Into that whole culture.
Where are you?
I'm up in L.A.
Oh, you're in L.A. Oh shit. All right. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. So
yeah. So I did definitely met some Belizeans out in L.A. But the Belize I know I met like actually really mostly in Belize, but I did like after that come and run into a couple of them, but they were like gang, they were banged out, man. They were like a couple of bloods and shit.
Hey, so how it goes is like basically, because like basically 20% of like the population has left Belize, they're all in LA. So it's like we got a huge Belizean population. Yeah. So what happens is a lot of times Belizeans, they'll illegally come to the States and they'll be in LA. So if they get in trouble, they get basically sent back to Belize. So what they've done is like pretty much every major gang out here in LA, they've taken it back home Belize. So yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like this. So in Belize is already crazy, right? So it's kind of like like the what is it? The wealth gap is so fucking bananas. But it's also like just empowered. So you're just talking about like a population, like the expat, and so most of Belizeans live outside these. Los Angeles, Texas, or New York, right? And the thing is like really only 450,000 or something like that to begin with. So not that many people, but then there's more like I think something like 250,000 live outside of Belize and like 200,000 are within Belize. But the people who outside of Belize, they're there to work. So all their work. So inside of the country, what you get is really old people, really young people, or people who are like don't have the opportunity to leave. Mm-hmm. Right. And those people are just fucking scammed the fuck out. In LA, like you do get the gang shit, but the gang stuff is more like Belize City. Like you don't really get it in the outskirts town stuff. And it's and it's kind of, it's a little bit weird. Like, that dude Shine, his dad was like the head of the head of one of these political parties. One of my homies is like that guy's deputy minister, and he was like the mayor. Anyway, that's a different conversation for another day too. But the Belizeans inside of Belize is like, well, there's a bunch of different kinds of people, but there's a lot of just like hustlers and grifting, right? It is what it is. Like, people are poor as shit, but it doesn't take like a person with have like $10,000 can live like a fucking king in Belize, right? You can go for like $10, and you can get away with like 1,000. You can literally like bribe somebody you pay someone to kill somebody for $100. You pay someone to kill someone for $100. Say, have someone else perjure themselves about it, or have them perjure themselves about it and get off for the whole fucking thing. Like, it's just fucking bananas. The way the law works, the wealth gap, the status, like.
Shit, my neighbor is Belizean. This motherfucker, like, he's been in the States for only like 3 years, but he said basically he was facing double murder before he came to the States.
Yeah,
just give you a poo.
Yeah, man. I live next door to the magistrate, like, the judge. And my wife and his wife are friends. They're just like talk to each other through the fucking and all fucking crazy shit. Anyway, the point being, he was telling me I needed to get a gun. My homie, the mayor, was telling me to get a gun. I would like drive. We just like pull off the road and they just start shooting and go in the woods, start shooting shit, getting their guns shit on. Like, one of the homies that I knew in L.A., but he used to be part of like the fish, like their like sort of their national police, for patrolling the waters, right? And Belize is like, I don't know if you know this about Belize, but it's a hub between Colombia and the States for cocaine. It's like one of the main fucking warehousing ports, right? So what those dudes used to do is like rob fucking all those coke boats that were coming through. Either they were paid to escort them, or if they weren't getting paid, they would rob, like kill everybody on the shit, and then like just take all this stuff. That's how Belize was. Like, Belize, like the TV the cable station showed bootleg movies, like the official cable station. I'm sitting there going like, holy shit! Like, this is the camcorder version of this motherfucking Titanic, right? On TV, man. I was like, that's Belize is the next level when it comes to like their pirate culture. As a matter of fact, the pirate culture, their piracy goes
like,
back
Caribbean
to them.
Pirates. Yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean shit. That's Belize.
Yeah. I believe you because like one of my older like Belizean friends, basically like he used to drive trucks, and his people from back home always try to get him to make one of those basically bring some stuff back to the States, and they was like that shit be like at least 97% pure because of where it's coming from.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that place. It's bananas.
Yeah.
You can, with relative little, it's very affordable to live like a king, like one of those like crazy. You can have your own private militias, your armies, harem on a budget.
Yeah, but something that you said earlier. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you got it. What is it?
No, it's about like the city, and like all my friends, they all say, as far as like a visitor, like you good, like in the daytime, like moving your way around the city and stuff. As long as you got somebody with you all right. But it's like once it gets dark, fam, like get the fuck out of Belize City. Just go to the outskirts wherever you're supposed to be at, and Yeah, wait till the sun come up.
Yeah, like Belize City is a shanty. There's just nothing happening there. Like even unless it's happening, right? So like I was throwing shows in the stadium there, right, and in the little arena there, and yeah, um, that shit was fucking a horrifying experience. But anyway, that's a different subject. Do you have some things that happen that only happen in the city, like because they can't happen in these towns? But mostly, it's like a tourist. It's just a small country in the Central America that speaks English, right? So, like, and it's like beautiful to go like snorkeling, and it has all these like natural wonders. So, people, a bunch of it attracts a bunch of ecotourism from the English speaking world. It's as long as you're on San Pedro and all that other stuff, you're good. Like Belmont is more. That's where you get the Mayans in the Central America. Like that's more. It's closer to Guatemala, right? So you get a lot more of like the Hispanic kind of culture thing happening. Like you'll
Yeah, yeah,
hear like most people around the Belmont thing, they're like speaking Spanish shit like that, and they look like
yeah,
Mayans, they look like Mexicans, Guatemalans, and all that shit.
yeah.
Right?
Because Guatemala's right there.
Exactly. Like that's like kind of the eastern part. Like it's in the middle of the country, Belmont. Um, but yeah, for the most part, it's like ecotourism, and you have these like, this fucking Amalekites. What the fuck these old, like the old German thing. We have like Amish here. They're kind of like the Amish,
Okay.
but yeah, they like these old like fucking white fucking people have been there for like hundreds of years, but they dress like the Amish people, like that traditional fucking. And it's like, mind you, it's like 100 goddamn degrees in Belize and goddamn stuff. They're dressed in those thick ass shirts from 200 years ago, buttoned all the way to the neck, thick ass overalls. But they make furniture. They like the crafts people. That's how they make their living. They're like farmers and crafts people, and they just sell that shit. They also
Hey,
they're like in Belmont.
so these like this group of people there, so they've been there for decades. They're like indigenous people.
No. They're like the Amish. Like I'm saying, like you know how the Amish have been there for like hundreds of years, but they're like their
Oh,
own
okay.
enclosed community. Like they
Yeah,
have their
yeah.
own thing, like the Amalek, and they kind of look like they just don't have like the beards, but they have the same kind of dress. Like they like that old farmer dress shit, like thick ass fucking
Oh,
shirts and
okay.
shit, hot ass weather. The women are like, they still dress like that old, like the last 300 years didn't happen. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
Fuck. But they will like ride
Hey, so
buses and shit. They don't do carriage. They haven't like forsaken all of that stuff. But they do like in their dressing and their customs. They're in closed community. Anyway, go ahead.
no, I said so. Like you into that? You into stuff like the whole like Punta Rock and all that? Yeah.
So I had a bar, right? I had a bar and I promoted shows. So I was bringing in Jamaican acts, like reggae acts,
Oh,
to
okay.
Belize. And so for like the opening act, so yeah, the Griga Boys, like I know those guys. They were Punta Rock. I booked them for a bunch of stuff. But since I was in Dan Griga, and that's like the home of like because the Punta people are really like Garifuna,
Yeah,
which is like
Garifuna,
right. So that's like Garifuna
Honduras and
culture.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, and you don't get those people are like down south people. Those are the black folks. So then people thought that it turns out I didn't realize this at the time, but like that my grandmother was Garifuna. Like I just knew that she was Honduran, but not Garifuna specifically.
Hmm.
But I didn't, it didn't fucking come up. But anyways, it turns out once I got there, there's a whole fucking thing. Because of the way Belize interacts with the United States. Like I'm saying, like most Belizeans live in the U.S. So it just became like, oh yeah, you're just like one of those. You're one of the ones that were able to get out.
Yeah.
Not really, but kind of.
Yeah. Shit, somebody came on with us.
Yeah. What up?
What I put up?
Oh, okay.
That
Same old
means
shit, man. Different day.
that means Q's with us, kind of. How was it? How was the fight?
Yeah. Oh man, it was good. It was good. Fucking, disappointing, because well, I mean, I like Regis too, but I was rooting obviously, Zepeda or whatever. But it was a good fight. It was a good fight.
Okay, hold up a second. Where is Zepeda actually from?
He is from what is he was born in Long Beach, but then he moved back to where his parents are from till he was 11. Mexicali area.
Okay, I'm trying to fucking catch why we're watching the Mexican national anthem. And you know what? The woman that reminds me, the woman who sang the American national anthem was killing it, but she got
You cut off, Smoke.
Kind of. So shit. Right. So yeah, I was wondering why there was the Mexican national anthem. But then that reminded me about how the American national anthem, that woman was fucking killing it. But then she started feeling herself, and then she tried to get a second helping of that last note, and just like her voice kind of gave out on her in the last note. But it was a pretty good performance for a national anthem, like on TV.
Yeah, so she pulled a Tyrese a little bit or what?
Well, I don't know. She started, she was good.
I don't remember the last part, to be honest. I do remember that she did a good job with an anthem. I thought they both did.
Yeah. So you said he moved back to Mexicali, so that explains why they have the Mexican one. I was like, wait a minute, if this dude's they're saying he's from here, but they have the Mexican national anthem. What's that about? Okay,
he was just born here. He was just born here, but he grew up till he was 11 in the Mexicali area. I forgot what the town he was from near there. But then they moved to La Puente, and that's where he stays at. So he's got the dual citizenship.
Oh, dual guy. Well, I mean, they kept doing this whole thing like he was a native dude, like he was just from here, and then okay, I was trying to put it together. He's like,
well, you know how most Mexicans are. We're not Mexican enough to be Mexican. We're not American enough to be American. You know how it goes.
Some guys, you know what? Oscar wasn't that way though. Oscar just he was just there. He kind of, well, I mean, he was a little bit. He was a little bit.
Yeah, that's because Oscar, he's like, he was born here. He grew up all of his life here. So
yeah, and he got the gold medal here. So this whole Golden Boy thing was an American thing.
Yeah, exactly.
He did this. He it was a Anyway,
yeah, it's a first generation Mexican thing.
But does Benavidez do that? I don't think Benavidez does that.
Well, because and then he's a little different too, because he's a half. He's obviously he was born here, but I think his mom is Ecuadorian and his dad is Mexican.
Like Mikey has this, he does this whole ranchero kind of thing, but was he doing Mexican national anthems?
I don't think he was. I don't remember, but probably. It's a first generation Mexican thing.
I know he did the mariachi. He did he had the skeleton dude.
Yeah. But that's just a cultural thing. But when they do the national anthem, that's more of a Mexican, first generation. First generation Mexican American thing, or obviously if you're a national.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking more of when you do the national anthem, it's more like the nationality thing. So I was just trying to figure out when they were saying, because they kept talking about how he was from here, but then did that thing. So I was like, okay, what's happening with that?
Yeah.
But yeah,
he grew up his adolescence. He grew up over there.
Okay, could you tell how mesmerized he was by Regis Prograis' movement?
Oh yeah, I thought I don't. I mean, maybe you could equate the movement with the footwork, but yeah, I thought that was that gave him problems in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, because I thought he could have thrown a bit more, because I remember I was on Mark's channel yesterday and we were discussing it, and Reggie actually brought up a good point that the crowd was silent, and Mark noticed that too, when the knockout happened. And he was trying to get our opinions why, and in my personal opinion, I thought Zepeda was starting to turn the tide, especially in the last two rounds, and because the crowd was actually kind of was pretty silent, throughout parts of the fight. One, because in the middle rounds it kind of lagged the fight, and then two, it was kind of like it was like Zepeda wasn't having much success, he was landing, it's just the occasional, fucking a single shot, which in Zepeda's defense, so was Regis. He wasn't landing. Neither of them were landing too many combinations, but like I remember Zepeda was starting to land. Not in a combination, but just more than a single shot. And you could just tell that the crowd started getting into it, and then the knockout happened, and just kind of like, it kind of like people were like shocked, because they kind of like felt like the tide was turning, but then like Regis knocked them out. It was over.
Okay, so could you tell that Regis's jab was just pumping into Peter's face live?
Yeah. I would say, yeah. No, definitely. Give me 1 minute, Smoke. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you got
it. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too. Right now, she said it, like they played the whole Mexican national anthem and stuff. But yeah, I was like, I could have swore Jose is from like somewhere in the 5'6" area.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what the fuck? I get your heritage, but you going national anthem? Like, what the fuck? What's going on? What are we doing now?
Crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit, I'm about to go and get off. Shit, I done took a nap and shit on the show.
Yeah.
What up, Q? What up, Q?
We kept it going for you, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Smoking this bitch, man. Everybody, Puro, man. You came a little late, man. But
yeah, I did, bro. But it's all good. It's all good. I want to jump in earlier, but my daughter and stuff,
Yeah. Appreciate you for sliding through, man. My man.
No, thanks for letting me on, bro.
Hype, you came through and spent the whole show with me on me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I haven't even talked to Hyphy this long ever. Even though we interacted, for a minute now. But yeah,
connection.
Man, hell yeah, man. Appreciate everybody for sliding through, man. From shit, everybody from Meth to Blood to IB. You know what I mean? Everybody for coming through. Appreciate y'all.
All right, Q, peace.
Yeah, appreciate you, Puro. Man, y'all come next one and we gone, man.